do the setting. Maybe if you don't do work tomorrow, I will just reactivate, reinstall my this thing. I'm not going to. We need to be on space 24/7 now because this thing is getting out of hand. We cannot continue like this.
So, guys, yeah. So enough is enough of this menace. You understand? You see, they are following you bumper to bumper. It's only you that is not seeing them. Suddenly, they now change back to their old handle they use in creating space, and now suddenly you saw them. But they were there with NGOZI answering John and the Weed and the Stone. NGOZI was, they were telling her, Queen Mother, go, 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 Queen Mother, go on, Queen Mother. Now they now saw the Queen Mother like fell yakata on the floor. Suddenly their space are now coming up. Igbo, Igbo. Guys, listen, I'm no more. we know how they roll, guys. Forget it. Igbo. Request for mic now, they won't give you. Igbo. They are just trying to bring you guys again and then create the same confusion. You see, they don't have another pattern. So they keep on coming with this same pattern. And suddenly they now created chaos in Biafra land, believing they will not use it to bring you out. Because they know their Bau has failed woefully. She tried to topple the government of BRGIE. Tried to topple PM, but the thing didn't work. No wonder PM said in and suddenly they're now realizing, guys, we've gone through that route before. Now we can't continue going through. They should change pattern. They change pattern. We understand. You are welcome back. Welcome. Yesterday was how do I put it? Was a game change. Finally, you know, because they go to magic level too, you know. But it's only people that are in the spirit that can understand what's going on. And the thing didn't catch all of you here. It didn't catch all of you in BRGIE.
Spirit.
It didn't catch all of you in BRGIE.
Power pass power.
Aye.
Not everybody, if you are sincere, you cannot, unless you're not sincere.
You understand? The thing didn't catch all of you. Even the people that the thing try to catch, they absolutely see like, I don't know, whoa, I don't know, let me juice them. The thing got them, and then they got back their senses. Hallelujah, somebody. You know, so at the end of the day, what we're doing is spiritual. No wonder we are calling it a holy war. This fight is also more of a fight about your soul. Islam are coming with speed to harvest people's souls by fire, by force. And God knows it. And that's why he also bring you people out, bring Mazin Nanda out, bring Simon Epa out, bring all the 1 million Biafrans out to fight this fight. Because it's fight for our soul. And you see, they don't give up. And you think it's me and you that will give up. They now notice they have failed from the side of Bau. They now brought out their eras once more, back to space. And you guys, some didn't understand it. You guys are welcome. Kachuku can continue to lead us and liberate us from the hands of terrorists, Fulani Mujahid Arabs, the slave traders of my brothers and sisters, the killers of my brothers and sisters. God will relieve us from them, and they will be moved back to Futajalon, where they came from. I know they have intermixed genetically amongst us, but God will continue to keep his people until the due time he wants. You are welcome. I think I dropped the mic here before, so we can, move the. Helen, you have the mic, so we can.
Sorry, Miss Stella, please. Can you just give me 1 minute because I'm busy. I just saw you. I have to come up immediately, please.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Mama. God bless you. God bless you. You know, we are very proud of you guys in diaspora. You know, there's something happened. What happened yesterday was the bad. In fact, when I saw that flyer, I left whatever I was doing yesterday. I was searching everywhere in Twitter, searching. If I knew that the program was going on somewhere, maybe in YouTube or anything else.
Kelvin, we can't hear you again. No.
Sorry. Somebody called me, so I couldn't sleep. Yeah, I couldn't sleep throughout last night. I was busy listening, and my wife was like, "I said, please go and sit down. Go and sit down." So what pains me somehow is that this morning I saw my honorable minister Sonia Palawa when he posted some comment of Emmanuel Oremijus that he is withdrawing. But the issue is that after yesterday, I asked some of them questions. Where he's paining me is that I'm in a location whereby I cannot come up with all this live video to join media team. That is where I wanted to work. Because all we need is people who can work on the media team, come up now and here and now to begin to analyze and expose these criminals. I asked this guy, I said, do you know that PM is a military man? He said yes. I said, for over 4 years plus now, why didn't PM as a military man decentralize his army? An ordinary nurse who don't pass the please, I'll call you. Hope I'm coming out loud. Can somebody hear me?
Yes, but it's like you are breaking. I don't know if it is from my side.
Sorry, my call came into my phone. Sorry. So I asked them if PM, with his wealth of knowledge as a military man, cannot decentralize his military, how do you think that a nurse who don't have any clue about military architecture, both national and international wise, how do you think that she can come up and tell you, oh, I want to decentralize military? Does he have any security idea? The guy was looking at me and saying, the problem we have is that I needed to be in the media team, but my location is my problem. Now, I asked me a question. You are giving Ogenkere, you are alleging him that he has been eating money. He refused to account for the money. Do you think you are wiser than Mr. Our Prime Minister? Prime Minister has sacked a lot of people who have been misbehaving and mishandling their position. If Ogenkere is mishandling his position, why is it that for the 4 years plus now, the PM has not sacked him? He was looking at me. I said, the problem is that it's an aberration that young men and women of Biafra will sit down and go somewhere, we put your brain in a bottle and begin to roll it, and you people will be clapping hand up and down. Sit down and ask yourself a question. Men on ground came out and said, we are not getting anything from you. And these people are saying, no, we are getting you something. Are you trying to tell me that our Biafran brothers are deaf? Most of Adadioram came up and started, Remiju Ojus joined him and they started threatening them. And Adorabeze, yes, later went back and saw that he couldn't stand his spirit. His spirit couldn't, this is a spirit. He came back and started saying what that the world need to know. As if it is not enough. Our mother, in fact, I told somebody, any of you that open mouth and start to call Ne or no, I'm calling her Ne or Nekobo. If you may open your mouth and call her names, I show you, you can never get to half of her age if you have not reached there by now. If you are the half of her age, you can never cross the next 5-6 years added to it. Because this woman came out and make it publicly known. I don't know when this account was changed. I was telling people to go because I will come back, please. I will come back. Let me attend to this call. It's very important. Please, I'll come back. Please, please. Let me attend to this call.
When you complete that, let's ask NGOZI Abu Fulani, not Ador Abu Fulani. NGOZI Abu Fulani, please, so that our people know that it's a Fulani woman.
It's okay. It's okay. Please, I'll come back.
You saw her picture now. You saw her latest picture. Fulani, pure Fulani woman. Her dress, everything. Nothing depicts her like a Biafra woman. You understand? I posted it and they are all crying on my comment section. They are all crying. Do I really care? You can't come and distort what God has given us. This freedom, God has given it to us. Why is it that it is our people that is now drawing it back? They don't want us to restore it. And somebody will tell me, you still continue to listen to a Fulani bleeded woman that is being brought up in our land. Anything she's doing is for the benefit of our people. Stop killing my. If I should give you gun, do not go after our Fulani brothers or sisters. Is that not what he told them? You understand? Thank you, my people. Thank you, Sister Stella. Good morning from my side to you. Dr. Sister Stella, I say I love you. Love what you are doing. Thank God for the strength that he has given every one of us. Thank you. God bless you. Dr. Ben Uwa boy, every day you change your logo. I did not be you with this. Dr. Ben Uwa boy, I greet you. I salute you, Dr. Mazi Okudinamba. God bless you. Your voice is as loud as any other thing. Chimezie, we get talk. You understand? I saw you the other day. Our eyes is in everywhere, my people. This is no time for distraction. Thank you. Dr. Chimezie, you are our brother. Please remain steadfast. Please don't let your emotion take you over. We love you. Doctor, is this Adiaha? Adiaha Biafra. I love you. You are welcome. Dr. 1 million. You're on the board, though. Welcome you. I was angry when I saw you on the other side because you supposed to host this space that our sister is hosting now because this time we need our rest. This is the time we're supposed to be having our rest, and you guys will be taking it on. Why once in a while we will come up and cheer you up and other stuff. You understand? Thank you, Dr. 1 million match. Then Dr. Chima, you are all here. Dr. David Nana, our sister, Dr. Obi Chicago. Oh, beautiful sister. You are welcome. Thank you very much. You are the real doctor. God bless you. We see your handwork every day. The Lord is your strength. Thank you very much. Every doctors here present, I appreciate you. Those who are still coming, we welcome you all. God bless every one of us with the strength that at the end we will all celebrate because our land must be liberated. You can't call Biafra a government now when you have nothing to govern over there. You have no place that you have into yourself that this is Biafra state self. If one small space for us, like as the Amazonians have done, that will make you call yourself a government. It is not done. So you carry on with your USB cables everywhere. USB. You are a USB cable for now. Until you liberate your nation from the occupiers of the Nigeria terrorist state, you go nowhere. You are still there in Nigeria. Anywhere they go now, they will still be calling you in Nigeria because your flag has not started flying in the, what do you call it, among other nations' flag. We have not raised our own. So until then, you are nowhere but USB cables. Stop deceiving yourselves that you are a government. A government that is killing its own people. Is that what you are? If you are a government, you should be able to protect your citizens. If you are a government, you should be able to provide for your citizens. If you are a government, you should be able to say what goes in your nation. You understand? To take charge of your government. You can't be a government with mouth and you call it a government. How does that work? Who are you deceiving?
Helen,
The
you can
woman
even,
is deceiving you
Helen,
with, yeah?
Helen, you can even call it your own country, because when you say government, you know, BRGIE is government. But a country, they say they have gotten their
And
own country.
they have country. You understand? How can you say you have a country and your country is still living under a country's a terrorist country that is killing its people? How? This woman just confused the mind of our people. All of them, they know what it is. So they know the evil that this woman has perpetrated. But yet the hatred they have for a single man or the three wise men will not let them go. They prefer our people to be killed, our land to be taken over instead of turning back. That is what they are telling us. The Kai Report TV is one of them that hate Biafra so much. Because if you say you like Biafra and you see something that will bring Biafra, that thing you should go for it. Instead of you to say, if this person is the one that will restore Biafra, let Biafra destroy. Because that is what the followers are telling us. That is what the followers are telling us. You want Biafra that our Prime Minister is laboring for today. He denounced everything that concerns Nigeria for this Biafra freedom. You want it to be destroyed. Now you are even telling us that it is not only Prime Minister that can bring Biafra. Since the men has failed us, a woman is now in charge. And our leader has said it. When woman is in charge, Biafra has come. How are you so daft? How can you be this daft? Watching the terrorist state of Nigeria bringing their terrorist military to our land to be killing our people. Even the bubago that this woman, through Caterpillar, recruited and went to our land. What do? They use their bubago to kill our people. Is this not what Caterpillar has done? Are these foolish, cowardly followers that are following her knew that Caterpillar recruited the bubago to go after our people on ground? Are they not aware that this woman has said that they should not dare to touch Fulani people in our land? Are they not? Are they not aware? Your names are all written somewhere because you all will answer one by one. Most especially you that we have known. Imagine that rat that live here in UK. That small rat that the water from him, Mama Bele never dry come up for his head. Called Marvelous. Imagine him challenging the men of ground. Hey, God. I pity that rat. I pity him because I don't think he will go back to Biafra land. I don't think. You are joining that evil woman, knowing very well that these are the men of ground that have been liberating our land, protecting our land ever since our leader appointed them. Get to the Yahoo. Everybody knows him. You have the guts to also raise up your mouth to join your evil Fulani woman to be speaking nonsense against him. Hey, I don't understand. At times when I see their posts, I don't know what to say again. To even comment at I don't know. It disgusts me. Even if this woman is going overboard, you guys should not follow her. You are only following her to destruction. That is what you are doing. How can you join her to condemn our liberation army on ground? You saw him face to face. You saw our liberation army's video. Not that it was audio. Let alone you will say he's not the one. Get to the Yahoo. You know him. He won't follow our leader. He has been working, still working. You know him. You are telling him to keep quiet. Hey, God, my dear, I don't understand though. Because after God is government, and who hold the government are the military of the country. They are. Because they are to protect the citizen. These are the people that you rats that is just coming from your mother's womb want to raise your head against. Marvelous. I pity you. I thought you are educated. I never knew you are just ordinary puppets. Puppets. Because there are boys at your age that are very smart. We have the likes of 1 million, all of them, they are all here. They are using their brains. Right from the starting of the saga, we all stand up together. We knew where the lies are from. We knew where the truth is coming from. And we decided to take our stand. We decided to take our stand. Sister Stella and the rest of them, we come on space and call for peace. That we should call both sides so that we can talk this thing indoors for our enemy not to come into us. This woman, she bluntly refused it. She says she's a government and she has nobody to bow to or to explain anything to. They have given her surrogate. Surrogate from her, from the pit of hell. Eh? This is what she did. This is what she did. That guy, man, call with Sister Stella. They call for this meeting, selecting people from both sides that can sit them and talk sense into their head. How to unite so that the enemy will not come in between us. But this woman refused. She is the one that will go out there to lie against innocent man. She said those lies to her media warriors. And they also, they continue from there. Today they are confessing. Yes, it's good they confess. But once you confess, do not go back. You must let the truth out. Because it is only the truth that our people will hear and turn back to the real government. The way you use your lies and propaganda to brainwash them, you must come out with the truth to reset their brain back. That is just the fact. You cannot say you want to quit because people have called you. Meaning you are still giving her the opportunity to carry on the onslaught of our people, because now she has taken Saple as one of her commander, the head of her commander. The whole of Ebubago commander are now working under this woman. Even Uruago, all of them, they are working in supporting this woman from the back, giving her everything that she needs to do just to bring this freedom down. We never knew that they are all working together. If not for the fact that Adagio Rama came out and shout what they have done, bringing Caterpillar in. Caterpillar used the money to recruit more Ebubago. The rest is history. While our people suffered it. So you that have heard the truth, our mommy came up yesterday. I don't know who. God will bless you. Add more years. So you must see Biafra. You must live in Biafra. Nothing will happen to you, man. Nothing. You are indeed a mother with great heart. Yes. You are a mother that will never watch her children be killed. You are a mother that will always stand for the truth. We appreciate your coming out, man. We appreciate you. We say we love you. Because you coming out yesterday to speak the truth of everything that transpired, that woman is gone and gone forever. That evil Delilah is gone forever. God bless you, man. So our people, you have heard it from the horse's mouth. These are the people that started everything, thinking that Ngozi Fulani has something to really do with the freedom of Biafra. They never knew that they brought her from the back door to come and destroy everything. Thank God they have all come out to speak to you. Tomorrow is fundraising. You know where you have been putting your money, which is before our prime minister was taken away. You know, I don't need to tell you. You know the account. It's not the account that is exposing everything. The Islamic State account that this woman has given you, charity account. The fact is that she will tell you everything. She will explain you to you. This woman told you she is a full-fledged member of People's Club of Nigeria. Everything this woman does is from Nigeria. Her followers are Nigerians. She does not follow anybody but Nigerian people. The organization, everything is Nigeria. She told you the money you are donating is for charity purposes. God, how best do you want to really hear the truth from this woman? Do you think you can hold her responsible that where is her money? When she has already told you that that money is for charity purposes. She has sent it to where she's told you. So how come you don't have to even ask? No, because she told you that the money you are donating is going for charity purposes. And that is exactly what she's doing. After giving to Afghanistan, Palestine, and the rest go to her Fulani terrorist repentant members in the north. That's it. She told you everything. But because of your hatred of an individual, you want to perish. You want to perish with her. What a pity. What a pity. Please, as from tomorrow, let everything be settled. Our men, they need to liberate our nation. It has been redeclared and it will never go back again. It has been written the very day we redeclared it. Redeclaring it is not just the most important. The most important is the liberation. So that you will have your nation to yourself. You will have your nation stand up and up running as a government. It is you that is going to do it. It is your fund, your donation that is going to do it. Because our men are not going to work with their bare hands. The Liberation Army, the BLA and BDF, they are not going to work with their bare hands. They are not. Who knows what is going on? I saw from a post from this Progress News from Sahara Reporters that they have frozen Prime Minister's account and 16 others. We don't know what is going on. You know, this woman traveled to Finland of recent. She continued to provide every evidence because those accounts that she's putting out there, the Nigeria account that she's putting out there for this donation, Nigeria is taking it and sent to Finland. That this is what they are using the money for. This is the evidence, account. So you are the one incriminating our prime minister. If you are still donating to the account that woman is providing for you, you are the one incriminating him. You are the person. Because if you don't put your money there, knowing very well that the reason why that account that our leader has already gave up before he was kidnapped, the reason why we are using it is all this. But this woman decided to expose everything, giving you an account that Nigeria, from one account to another, that Nigeria Islamic Bank is using. And that is what they are using against our prime minister today. Every evidence that they needed, Orabu Fulani is giving it to our, is giving it to the Finland government. So please, my people, if you really want our prime minister to be free, if you really want our nation to be restored, you need to channel your funds to the account. Please. Thank you, my people. I use my mic for now. Who is going? 1 million man match. Are you going? You have the mic. Who called the number?
Can I speak then?
Chimeze?
Can I speak? Because I'm having my break now.
Yeah, come on.
Wait. It's not your turn.
Can you hear me?
Wait,
Yes, loud and clear.
It's not your turn.
Are you now the co-host
Who
or
is
the host?
speaking?
I am the
Hello?
co-host. I'm the co-host. It's not your turn. You can't just come in and say somebody I did before you. Don't do like that, brother. That's not done.
No, my brother. No, I'm having my break now. If I can.
Please, we need order. Helen, please, who is nice?
It's supposed to be Chimeze, but Mazi Kudinamba said he's the co-host, so he's supposed to go next.
Okay, so yes, because I gave him co-host.
Yeah.
Mazi Onyekachuku, have the mic before Chimeze, please.
Nothing like that. Without being co-host, I raised my hand before Chimeze.
Onyeka, your mic.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Please, my people, I just want you to listen to me, please. If you can record what I'm about to say and I record it, please don't be offended. Just listen. All protocol duly and humbly observed.
So what's happened now? We can't hear you. You mute your mic.
I don't know who is on me. I don't know. Maybe it's the network. So if you are listening to this, if you are flowing on this liberation, if people are listening to you, please, no matter what, let your word that will come out of your mouth be word of encouragement that we're encouraging them. Okay? Because there's a words, if you speak something that it will be very, very disastrous. That one is aside. I want us to understand. There was I was telling us before. There's something I listened today. I said this thing and I just listened to it today. Do you know that after the war, 10 years old to 5 years old, they take them. Now those people that have learned our language, they know how to speak our tongue. They go and radicalize them. What I'm saying, even when you enter the military, those who enter military from military college, they radicalize them there. They radicalize them. They are full blood. Apart from the misbreed, they radicalize them. And Emeka Ofo you hear about is one of them. You see these people, they will come and the typical Igbo person, but their mindset of that enemies. Okay, they pick them, so they just use them for experiments to know if that, because their agenda is to wipe all the adults out and keep only from 10 years old down. So within a few years, they will radicalize them. They will forget anything about us. They will become Fulani minded, and they become their slaves. Okay, this is what when I'm saying some people say it's not possible. This is what their agenda now, but they've already done the experiment, and it worked for them. It works for them. Make up for you see, is one of the people. Okay, not only from Igbo speaking area, all parts of the of Biafra land, they did something like this. They have done it, and they see that it worked for them. They are the people they are putting in the political leadership position. Don't be surprised when you see these people doing all this they're doing. Some of them, don't be surprised see this Fulani woman doing what she's doing. That is why I'm telling you, when you see any of them acting something, because you as a typical blood, that thing they are doing, you cannot do it. So know that, yes, there's something wrong. They are not like you. Don't say because maybe not all of them, not just because of money. Not just because of money. Some of them, they have radicalized them into removing that mind, the typical Biafra mindset in them. They put the flange. Anything they are doing will be for the interest. They will even hurt our own people. Have you seen any of our people that go to NDA after graduating from the army? When they come outside, if you see your own people, you'll be angry because they used to radicalize them there. Okay, and another one again. Look at this. This woman now. All these people now, they talk about marvelous. Do you know why she was here as COS with the Prime Minister? Some guys that come off media, she was training them. She trained some medias. I think Marvelous may be one of them. Okay? She trained some media people. She prepared this from day one. She preparing it. So when you see those people today, that they still following, despite all the evidence, don't be distracted. Don't allow them to bring you down. Just leave them and move on. When the other people who are gullible, referring to them, tell them they are not part of us. Tell them they are not part of us. They are Fulani blood. Just tell them like that. Don't say, they're saboteurs. Well, see, because some people think that everybody is saboteurs, they will be demoralized. Tell them that these people are not part of us. Just tell them pure. Because at this juncture, anybody who claims to be a Biafra blood that are still following them, I don't think that juju, although I didn't know, they used to give her something to put in the mouth. Why speaking? That is why when you speak, nobody will dare to ask questions. Okay, that one is aside, but that one doesn't work all the time. But when the exposition is like this, you used to be cleared. So some of them are misbreeds. I tell you about Oganiru. Let's say she come Oganiru. If you are here in this place, I challenge Oganiru. When he was speaking, I was testing this Fulani accent. I said, no, this guy, bearing Igbo name he's not an Igbo. I challenged him. University was here every day. I interrogated him. He was laughing. He said, I said, no, I'm not confused. And today, I am proving right because immediately she restored the guy is against it at home. And when this woman came up, she went and used her as admin in Odenubu State. The Oganiru I'm talking about. So that is why we see all these people. When I was angry this morning because I went to that space, I saw maybe I don't know whether but I have this our COS logo. Maybe I can't confirm his name, but it's like him. I say 1 million. I said, Ife. I said, what is going on here? That Yoruba guy came deliberately arguing what even a blind person, 5-year-old child, no. He bring it as an argument. You continue arguing it, going round and round, going round and round. I said, why can't you? What people say, I send this kind of distraction. I run back to open space. I open the space, but my gadget is not working properly. So the thing, I said, no, let me try if anybody open space. Fortunately, my lady open space. Because I say we cannot be there. It's a distraction. Our message now is to be opening unity of purpose. Then also people who are listening, looking for space, they will join us. They will know that this is the right place for them to be. Not to be there, to be being distracted. Unity of purpose. Unity is our strength. Unity of purpose should be activated. Biafrans. This woman, look at what she's trying to do. Okay? They have seen that the Fulanis, their army cannot confront our men in battle. They cannot. So what are they doing now? They are using these criminals and some of them who are convicted prisoners, bring them out, promise them, and they put them in the front in the Bubago and use other Fulanis, join them. So these people that are our people who know the area terrain, they were using them to go and confront our men, to distract our men from going after the Fulanis who will be attacking our people in the villages. That is the game they want to play now. Okay? This one now, they will be confronting our men to distract our men from going after the Fulanis that will be taking soft targets. They want to use the Fulani one, those want to go after the soft targets. Why these people will be distracting our men, our defense forces. So this is the game. Please, what we need now, unity of purpose. I promise I know this. That is why, even if you don't like freedom, do you like your land to be taken over? Do you like your land to be divided, or your land to be taken by Fulanis? Or do you want our people to be killed? Even if you don't want freedom, you want to be in Nigeria, do you want our people to be killed? Look at their plan. Because this is how we are talking before. It's not possible. It's not possible. Today, it's almost done. Okay? Their agenda is to eliminate everyone from 10 years old down. They have done the experiments and it worked for them. They want to now implement it. If you allow them, that is their next target. My people, this time around, this message is not anybody that is doing otherwise. Don't cut the person as your own. See the person as no matter the language you speak, no matter the name you bear, that will enable you to move on. To know if we know that the enemy. Don't ever say, oh, this person is doing like this. Why are people doing like this? Why people? You continue doing that, it will demoralize others. Don't see them as our people. No. When you are not supporting what is, despite this evidence, you only put out. Despite all we have suffered, yet you are antagonizing us. You are not my people. Let us stop the language, or why my people do like this, but it will be those who are listening to you, who are counting on you, it will be demoralizing them. We need to move on. We need to fight. Fight without looking back. Please let me feel something, my gadget. Please, thank you for having me. My name is Okachuku. Good number.
Thank you, Onyeka. Yes, so we need to fight and be consistent, be focused on what we are doing. We have David and Nana. You have the mic. David, are you there?
No, I think it's Chimezie before David.
Okay, okay. So Chimezie, you have the mic.
Hello, Madam Stella. Good afternoon from here.
Yes, good afternoon, sir.
Ellen Peters, good afternoon. David Nana, 1 million man. I want to thank every one of you for hosting us again today. And I want to use this opportunity to thank all Biafrans that are holding on. As you can see, the things are unveiling and we are winning. My sister Ellen Peters said, "This one you said you are seeing me. Oh, what did I do this time?"
You know what you did now, Biafra Unite platform. Don't go there, please.
You are now. You want to, Let me tell you something about the spirit of Biafra. For me, I don't change my stand there. It doesn't matter what people think. Once it has to do with something that will give us Biafra, I don't change my stand in it. And that is what anybody that is speaking about something that will help us in our struggle, I will support that person. That is where I am. That is where I am. So
I know, but not to the extent of carrying us to go and castigate.
No, there's something I said there, and I asked him also.
That was not too good. You are a man now.
No, listen.
If we should discuss something, you should let. And the argument was that he has been somebody before. Now this is his stand. That was the argument of which we ironed it out, and everybody left.
And I think
so you don't have to carry it out.
I brought our case well there. I brought it out well for him. I told him that when it's time for him to talk, that he ran away. That is the anger of our people. And I asked him questions regarding what is happening. How can he see things? People are not asking those questions, but I asked him.
You were just castigating us. Don't let me go and bring out that.
No, you can bring it out.
Video. You understand?
I think I brought our case out.
It is not fair.
I
know what I'm saying.
Listen now.
I am happy to see you now, but you don't have to go there.
Okay.
We were even encouraging him to come up with his airspace so that you guys will start your own.
No, I told him to come out because of what he's doing. Listen now, he is saying something about a protest of our PM.
Helen, we don't understand what you guys are talking about. If you don't want to get us involved, then discuss it at the back end. If not, so
do you know what happened?
Because
there was a day he came here.
Tape, bring tape.
We were talking about. Can you hear me? We were talking about Biafra Unite. You understand how he quitted, and him came up that we shouldn't say such a thing. That Biafra Unite has been doing this, has been doing that. But we now say, okay, Biafra Unite was doing all that before, likewise everybody. Now that Biafrans need him most, he just ran away. He quitted. He decided to stay neutral, which is very bad. That was the argument here. I don't know if anybody here still remember that argument. You understand? So when Biafra Unite hold the space, I was surprised to see him there. He went there not just to encourage him, but brought up this matter, and he was castigating us to Biafra Unite, that the way we spoke of Biafra Unite on our space was not good, was this, that. We have forgotten what Biafra Unite
was saying
has done. Chimezie, you understand?
Oh, Jesus.
So he was so just castigating us before Biafra Unite, telling Biafra Unite that this is what we were doing, and that he's so much angry. He was so much angry that he has to attack us. You understand? I was there now. If I can look for the video, probably I will search for the video and bring it out to play. But and he really did not want to bring such a distraction. That is why I just told him, I saw you there. I am in everywhere. Some videos that I will share for people, you don't really expect that those videos are in the YouTube or anywhere. You understand?
You shouldn't be doing
So
something
let's
like
not
that.
go
Please.
there.
That kind of attitude is not good. It demoralizes. Even if we talk, we don't need to go and put to our mind of ourselves.
You understand? You don't need to carry it there. That is gossiping now. It's not good. It died here. We have argued ourselves, and it died there. You understand? That
Anyway,
is what I
from
wanted
my
to
own
let you
point,
know.
me, I asked Biafra Unite why he ran away. I said it there.
You did not ask like that, my
That why
brother.
you
You
didn't
did
hear
not ask.
it, Stella.
You said we have forgotten what
I'm
Biafra you
Elaine.
now represent in this struggle.
Of course,
You
that
said
is
we
true
all
now.
have
That is true.
forgotten.
That one is true
That
now.
you don't
Is that
support
something wrong
people
with that
like
one?
us. That is what you said. You said you don't support what we are saying, what we are
Elaine, you
doing.
say I
That we
castigate.
just suddenly forgotten what Biafra you now has been doing. My
Elaine,
brother, don't say that.
me,
I will go and look for the
I
video
support
now.
something that Biafra Unite was saying about our protest. That is why I joined the program. And I told him that I told him, listen, I told him that we are that on
You said
us.
we are totally against the protest. That why are we against the protest? That there is people that have betrayed this struggle with whether thought before betrayal. What do you call it?
Afterthoughts.
That is exactly what you said. That we are betraying the struggle
I didn't
with
say we are
afterthought.
betraying it. I said there are people
That
that
is what you said.
no, I
That
said
is what
there
you
are
said.
people. You just said it yourself, yes.
No.
There are people that use
So what led to
afterthoughts.
that?
Mazi,
Which means we are the one betraying it.
Mazi,
You are going
Mazi,
somewhere
It's
else.
not fair.
Yeah?
Mazi, please, if we start to argue this thing, it may lead us somewhere else. Just acknowledge the fact that you made some mistake on that, because somebody who was there with you have already acknowledged that. So just move ahead from here, okay? Let
Okay.
us not
Let's leave
argue
that one.
over it. It's quite unfortunate. It's quite unfortunate, but then let's move out from there, please. Let us be always on the path of truth at all times. On the path of truth, Mazin Nadekano have always hammered on this. Anya na-aga warawara, ukwu na-aga warawara, anya na-aga warawara na-ahụ ya. Anything that somebody does in this struggle, that think that nobody is seeing him or her, Chukwu Okike Abiyama have positioned a lot of people in so many places at different times to checkmate the activities of those who really are fighting for this freedom. That is one message a lot of our people should bear to heart, that everything that you see happening in this freedom, Chukwu Okike Abiyama that want this freedom to come to conclusion will always safeguard its people and prepare a place for everybody. There are some that will come out after Biafra is restored. Some people will come to say, oh, they want to come and be leaders in Biafran government. Then the atrocity that they committed during the time that they never knew, they thought that nobody saw them when they were acting, acting in a wrong way during those times. They thought that nobody saw them. When the time is pure, those people, we are going to use it against them. That is why this social media, it is just like a testament of your actions and activities. So when you are on social media, when you speak, be mindful of what you say. Be mindful of what you say. Before I make my submission, Sister Helen Peters, please go before I make my submission. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you. So I really did not want to go far. I just let me bring it before him that we are in everywhere. You understand? We are in everywhere. We are watching. Person like me, I have up to 3 phones or 4. I can be on the space here. I am on YouTube. I am in everywhere. I search. I go. I want to know people's opinions. This is why I was saying our people should also be listening to YouTube, because the attacks on YouTube, most especially those who are broadcasting from the streets in our homeland, in the zoo, like Lagos, those New Okoko, them, call waves, go there, comment, because it gives that it boosts their morale. But all I'm seeing there is this evil woman's followers castigating them, trying to bring them down. And by the time they see that there is no support coming from our side, they will decide to join them. This is what is happening. I am in everywhere. So do not say you want to lie. No, don't lie. The videos are there. I will only just play your voice, and that is it. But we are all the same. We are still fighting to make sure we liberate our land. We must come in unity. Nobody loves someone standing on neutral ground, on we are in a front of war. You can't stand on a neutral ground. When you were supposed to defend your nation, you are standing on a neutral. It is not fair. So that does not call for gossiping, you understand? Because that is what I'm seeing it to be. Thank you.
Well, let me submit and make my submission for the topic today. I've heard you, Helena Peters. If I have said something that offended you, our people, I'm sorry for that. Let's move on with the topic. And why do the Islamic terrorist government kill our Biafra?
It's good. It's good you move on. It's better. Okay. Me, I have that. I have the full voice of that conversation.
Okay.
Sometimes we are everywhere. Okay, whatever everybody is doing, it's not good. Sometimes, you understand me personally. I would open my mouth and tell Biafra unite till tomorrow, even face to face. Nothing. You understand? This movement, there is no brother, no friend in this movement. What is important to us is to get our freedom.
Brother Ife,
okay?
Exactly.
No brother, no friend. You understand?
And we are in everywhere. That is just the fact.
Irrespective of who you are, you must say the truth at all times, irrespective of whom that person is. That is what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say. Without fear, we will stand shoulder to shoulder above our enemies. Why are we scared of saying the truth? It will just come because of because of relevance.
I think you people are taking my. Submission.
So let's just let
me make my submission, please.
Okay.
The topic Stella brought today, I'm interested in it, and I would like to make my submission.
But Chimez, I hope you got what we are saying, because
I have apologized now. I have apologized about it.
Saying, like, we don't know what we are talking about. Like,
no, we are still flogging
how
it
can
again.
We are the same, but when you now go to other space where you are supposed to represent the government very well, in our days,
there are something. If he first say he listen to that, I am the only person that asks Biafra Unite questions about the character of this woman.
That was not a question.
Let me tell you, for you to know that I listen to the program. When you want to speak, you say you will be the last person. Am I lying?
Yes.
Am I lying?
No, you are there. No, what he said is true. I was the last person there. He stopped the program. Yeah, you are right. But I'm also following you. I followed you when you called Adade Olama last time.
Yes, now, but I was only. You know what I told Adade Olama.
But you don't know. I know it was your voice.
Yes, it's me. And I don't hide it.
Okay.
I made it clear to her that COS is nothing. That position. I don't hide it. And that is
no, for you to know that we know ourselves. And when you called in, I know it was you.
I'm saying it. Anywhere I enter, if I reach there, I don't care who I will meet that place. So I will tell you what is in my mind. That is how I'm going to drop it. You understand? Yes. Somebody like me, big phone and call that Biafran Unite. You will know that I'm the one speaking. That is me. Till we get this freedom. When we get home, we'll start making peace. But for now, if anybody do anything bad, we have to drop that person where that person belongs. That is how it's going to be. You understand? We don't need anybody to pretend in this movement or sugarcoat anything. When you see A, just drop that A. When you see B, tell that person this is B. So that if they are doing something bad, they will change from that evil they are doing. You understand? There is no way somebody that you say you love so much, in the absence of that person, you run away. When you know that the best thing to do is for everybody to stand. They are doing everything to bring the defense down. And you are telling people, advising people that you are not hearing any wutu, you are not hearing anything. Are they going to use speak to do wutu?
Hey, please, I beg. I've said if I go astray, you people should.
It's not funny. It's not funny at all.
No. It's the way if I put it that made me to laugh.
How is he putting it?
No, it's the way he put it.
Don't give Chimeze that mic, please.
You got to get serious.
You guys should not give
Chimeze. Please, Ellen, let me say something about our people and personality. See, it's not
It's
everything
Sister
I have to
Stella
agree
that
with
is
you.
addressing you now. For me,
Okay, Sister Stella, sorry.
I just want to let you know.
Sorry, Sister Stella, let me
Because
say,
I have been setting this
Sister
track.
Stella, wait
I am
now.
waiting
I
for
want
you
to
when
say
you will
something,
come to
Helen.
space. You
No,
understand?
I want to say something. The one thing is that we must not be, we must not, I must not do things the way you want it. It must not be. That means I'm no more, I don't have my own thinking. That means you are trying to
A
control
betrayer.
me.
Chimeze, you are a betrayer.
Please,
Please
like
remove the
this
mic
now, what
from
you are
him.
saying now is that you are comfortable, like carrying a matter to go and gossip there. Are you comfortable with that? Or because, like now, you are drawing us to go and bring the video, the audio, and play it. You understand? If you would be comfortable with what you said there, I will tell Mazi Ife to please bring it out and play it now, because you want to draw our legs out, which is not welcome now. All we need now is unity. Just apologize and that's it. That is what I needed. Thank you. You can continue, please.
Let him not continue, please. Another person should grab the mic. Let him go out for now.
Can you hear me? You
So
have the mic. Continue.
Okay, let me go into the topic. What our sister Stella brought in today is a good topic. Why do the Islamic terrorists, the government, kill Biafrans? I think number one thing they want to do is to take over our ancestral land. You know, these people they don't have a place they call their place. And because of the history of that zoo, Nigeria has become
the north is not okay for them. The north that is larger than our place is not okay for them. So the one they want to take over. Do it lightly.
Listen now, I'm telling you why they are killing our people. I'm just let me put my submission, please. So they are wandering around killing people because somebody that last time we discussed about terrorism. You know, when you threaten people, you kill people, you take things away from them by force, you are terrorizing them. So that is the attitude they are displaying. And because they have people that are supporting them, which are the British government and other European countries, makes it possible for them to be killing our people because nobody will expose them to the evil they are causing to our people. So that is one. These people want to Islamize us. They want us to live our own belief system and believe in their own. And when you believe in their own, whatever they are telling you, you have to believe it. If they tell you that this land belongs to them, the way they have done it to the Hausa people, you are gonna believe. And you know, our people we are smart that we cannot accept such nonsense. I think the worst thing that can happen to anybody or anywhere is fear. You know, whenever fear is caught up with you, you will give up things that belongs to you, or you will not want to try things. So what they do by killing with knife and the machete and everything is that when people see it, it will look very gruesome to you. That you might even leave your house and leave your ancestral land and run away. And that is what is happening in the Benue State and other place in that zoo called Nigeria. I want to say that our resources has been a big problem to us, even if it's supposed to be a blessing to us, but it has turned to become a problem to our people. Why do I say that? The people that most of us they are buying over, they are doing it with our resources. And that is why I say until we go back to the root of our problem and make sure we cease them using our resources. Until that thing starts happening, my brother, this our journey we're gonna take time. Because money is the root of all things. And when people can take your resources easily, you know, and they will convert it to cash, they can buy anybody. They can buy anybody that is not strong in this thing that we are doing. And that is what is happening in our this struggle today. So we need to close that tap. That is what we have to be doing. If you go to Amazonia, that is what they succeeded in doing. Make sure that those places Cameroon government is taking their resources and multiplying it and using it to buy arms and weapons and be killing their people. And those places they have fought so they have fought so much to make sure that that resources is not flowing. That is not happening in our place, and I must say it. Secondly, when you go to Ambazonia, their politicians, all of them resign from the government of Ambazonia. Every politician from Ambazonia area that is working with Cameroon, they resign. That is not happening in our country. It's not happening in Biafra land. Until all these things start to happen, my brother, our journey is still going to be far. And is the time we have to start saying it the way it is. If you want to get freedom, you see these two places I mentioned now, we need to close it. We must not be, there should not be anybody from our Biafra land that should represent us in that their zoo government, whatever they call it in Abuja. These are the people that is called, that making our story to look childish, because we will be here telling the world that we want to be free, doing everything we are doing to be free. Our BRGIE has done so much for us to be where we are today. And you get some people that will come and do election, and the Western world, the world power will say, okay, but you people are still voting these people, not knowing that these people are rigging the election, that we are not participating, until we make sure there is nothing like that. And that is something our people has to, our government needs to look into. They buy our people easily, and I've already mentioned why they buy our people easily. And who are those people that they normally buy? You see, there are things we don't agree. But me, myself, I don't like somebody that operates in a position that every Biafran sees him, to come on our space and telling me I'm going to Nigeria and I'm coming back. This is what I see. I don't like people. I don't like such a thing. And I like to say it. If you are going to Nigeria, keep it to yourself. If there is a position you have in our government, don't come to a space and tell us you go to Nigeria. I don't like because the zoo is monitoring our spaces, and like what I said, they can offer you anything. And people should know that you should hate that name Nigeria. You should hate going there. You should hate mentioning it on our airspace. It should be something that even for me now, even on my Facebook or anywhere, you cannot see me share anything that has Nigeria or has Nigerian color. I cannot do it because it irritates me. So people should not be comfortable coming here and be telling me I went to Nigeria. Whoever that is, I don't want to mention them, but that person should stop it. I don't want to go there. So the last one I want to put is like the space of this morning that our sister Stella was complaining about. I think I was the second person that joined her on this space. You know, it's not a bad thing to go into the enemy's camp, but you must go there as a spy. You must go into the enemy's camp, you know, they don't have to know whom you are. Once his enemies camp, but once he has to do with things of Biafra, you go with your identity. You understand? So people that wants to go to what Nigerian people, I went there immediately. I saw what they are. I just run away from there. I didn't waste time. You understand? Because when I went, I saw some. You know, when our space comes up, you will see people that you are following. So that will make you to enter. But once immediately I entered there, and I saw the thing that is happening there, I ran away immediately. And before I saw that Stella came up, and I had to join her.
It was 1 million I saw, and I now entered. I look, I said, how can 1 million be in this kind of a space? Instead of him going to open up to her, his own space. And I ended that because they took us where doggy that last time. How on had done do to instead of him with her. So we just now met down.
So finally, please, you know, Nigerian government, they are shopping for new people now. I want to, you know, when I say it, people might not agree with me, but me, I have my own spirit. Nigerian government has failed. What are they doing now? They want to start up that space again to shop for people. And any of us that that feel comfortable joining them, and let's be careful. I'm just announcing it now. Be careful. You can go in there without your real distance and make your submission and run away.
Or you can even
You
go
understand?
anonymous, which is submission.
That's what I'm
They all
saying.
know the truth. They are selling it out
Exactly.
instead of taking it in. They all of them
Exactly.
know the truth.
Exactly. So I will advise our people, even though almost all of us have our shortcomings, but all these things I'm saying, they said there are things I have you don't have. There are things you have and me I don't have. You understand? So and that is why leadership is good. That you have people that can confront you. Me, I don't join in a group where anything you say, take it. I am somebody that is also I ask you question. And that is my stand in Holland here. If they say count to one person, they will count me in Holland here. So because they know my stand, I confront you, whoever you are. I'll ask you question. Why did this happen? You answer me. If I cannot ask question again, I'm out. I am out from that thing. So lastly, I want to thank our mommy. I don't know for a wonderful program yesterday. Mommy, you're gonna live long. Elohim Chukwuoke Abiyama will continue to flourish your health. You'll be in good health for standing on the truth, for exposing this evil woman Bao. And this Bao is and the life that God wanted to give Bao, God will transfer it to I don't know. I don't know who will live longer and she will see Biafra. Let me hang it here. Thank you, my people, and please don't be too angry with me. May God bless every one of you. He said, he said, you can bring me down, Stella. Thank you.
Finally, can I respond to what he said, please? I want to respond. Can I?
But Chimezie,
Can I?
see, I just want to advise everybody. If you want to go outside to speak, speak like a man. Okay? You see that? You see what you said there? You are castigating us. Did you listen to what? Did you go back and listen to what you said?
Play Zenia, because
It's
you
very
guys are
bad.
keeping us in suspense.
It's
We
very
don't
bad.
understand.
Very,
You
very
guys
bad.
refuse to stop
You
them.
understand?
Then
But
bring it on. Let's
me
hear
personally,
it.
Bring it on. We don't hide anything. Bring it on, okay?
no,
Let's know who's our enemy.
me personally,
Bring it on.
me myself personally, even though no
Let
matter
us
who
know
that
who's our
person, no
enemy and
matter
who's
who that
our
person is
boss.
in this movement, no matter who that person is in this movement, I'm not afraid of anybody. Okay.
If you play the thing now, play it. You are
Okay.
repeating
You
this
want?
thing
Okay.
again. Play it.
You permit me to play
Play
it.
it. Play it,
Play
play
it,
it.
please.
Let's know who's our enemy. We don't need to be instigating against each other. We need to be correct ourselves with love and move on. Unity of purpose. That is our watchword.
So that
Aside this.
we'll also make sure if it's him you guys are talking about or not before you begin to accuse somebody falsely.
No, it was me. It was me.
As we waiting for guys,
Let me say this, my lady. As we're waiting for it, let me say this, my lady, please.
Bringing must remain stable. Must remain
Wait.
stable. Must remain focused. You understand? We
1
must
million.
not allow what happened.
Backstabbers.
Yeah, thank you, my lady.
We thought they are with us. We didn't know they are not with us. They will come here and do lip service and go to the enemy camp and
don't too used to me.
castigate
This
us.
morning I didn't wake up to open space. You understand? I woke up to relax. Because I opened space yesterday, day before yesterday, only to wake up this morning coming out to see 1 million within the obedience. It was like 1 million. You? Oh, you're not doing we are doing.
Because there was no space. That's why I saw him.
Please.
You know this starter.
Is that same person you insulted for being neutral? Is that same person that you insulted for not joining the online saga?
Hey, please, I did not know that you affected the recording.
I thought as much. Oh, if sorry, yo. So,
Sorry.
please, can you start it all over again?
In no distant time, that means today is the end of the month. You will later realize, in no distant time, that Biafra United that we should have concentrated in liberating our land instead of online saga. This is going to be the last person to give microphone. Chiem, please grab the microphone and speak to us.
Good evening, Ordinawa.
You're welcome.
I want to thank you again for your good lecture as always. And I want to take this opportunity to thank all Biafrans, lovers of freedom, wherever you are. We must continue no matter what that is happening. All these shenanigans and all this saga will not take our eyes off the ball. Yesterday, I wanted to speak, but by the time I came in, the program was already finished, so I couldn't call in to say my mind about the topic of yesterday. And today is also the continuation of the topic, so I like what is going on. I support the protest 100%, because I think when something like this happened to a person of our Prime Minister, a man that have given us everything he has in him, a man that has sacrificed his political career, sacrificed his life, sacrificed his family, sacrificed the wisdom, and even the 1,000 wisdom that he asked God to give him, he put everything into the struggle to make sure that he will give us the template for us to get Biafra. A man that gives us documents, that gives us the structure that has never been before. So when such a person is going through what he's going through now, and I hear some people on Twitter, me myself, I've been on Twitter. I am the one that came into Twitter today and told them, I don't support what they are saying against you. So when such a person is in a problem, and Biafra United brought an idea which a lot of people has also talked about, for us to organize a protest for a man of that caliber. And our people are there. Even some people are saying they will not participate in the protest. So for me, something is, our Prime Minister used to call it afterthought betrayal. He says some of the DOS members, when Ejiofor and Co, Finance and Woro and them betrayed our leader, that some of them, their hands were not in it that time. But after everything, there is what they call afterthought. They started betraying him after Ejiofor had beat. That is what is going on now with some of our people. Now you see people that hate our PM, but they are pretending they love this man. And that breaks me down. That in Europe where I live, that people are now talking down on protest. But now you never said that this protest will be held in Africa, in the zoo. You said that this protest will be held in the Western world, where protest is being respected.
Exactly.
And our people will gather together, even telling me on Twitter that Twitter is even more important than protest.
Wow.
I don't hide myself because nobody is more Biafran than the other.
I'm hearing it now. Wow.
I'm telling you, you go and listen to that Twitter of today. That talking to yourself on Twitter is more important than spreading the message on the street of Europe, where people will listen and hear what is happening to our PM.
Wow.
How can Twitter? It's only you that is talking every day. Our people at home doesn't even follow you on Twitter.
Imagine.
Our people at home follows YouTubers more than Twitter.
Yeah. Exactly.
So I was very, very shocked today to hear some of our people saying that to protest Bakwoko. I said, you are defending BRGIE, of which me I stand on the structure of BRGIE. But you cannot be defending BRGIE and you tell me protest Bakwoko.
Wow. Wow. And what come idea? I'm just hearing now that there was a Twitter, program batching on me. I swear, God in heaven bear me witness. I'm hearing it for the first time now. Go ahead, please.
Voices of future saboteur.
This is what happened today on Twitter. And what marvels me about our people is how can our people make one person a topic on Twitter?
Wow.
And all of them there, nobody said, no, this is not okay.
No, nobody can say no.
Chimezie. Hey,
No, wow.
you know the guy he gave you more time to speak.
Hey,
this is too much.
Wait,
now.
I'm coming. He gave you more time to speak. Yeah? And
The face of a saboteur and the voice.
And then
That's what it
you want, like what he said now. He said like everybody is against the protest. That is exactly what he's saying here. You understand? But maybe when I play more, or do you want me to continue?
Yeah.
Sorry, my brother.
Continue. You started it. Let's play it. Yes.
Okay.
Now Chimezie be this.
Our people.
I mean, now who they talk like this? I bet. Jesus.
The anger of all those people you see batching on me on Twitter, talking against the protest for our PM release, which I am propagating. Their anger is simply because I am not with them. I don't know which group.
Who bloody care about it be with anybody? If you like, let it go and join Nigeria. Let it join Nigeria. Or go kill him for that place. He the curse. Who need them?
That it is because it's not with us. Who cares? Who wants him? You run away from the beginning. You already run away from the beginning. Who cares?
First time. Their anger is because I am not in their midst. Whichever group that is doing that, their anger is because, number one, I am not with them. Then, number two, this protest is not coming from them. And then, number three is something that I don't want.
And let me make it clear here.
Biafra Unite and Chimezie
we are the first people that started.
We are the first to speak about the protest. We are the first.
Protest first.
I personally spoke about it.
We campaign for protest.
You remember I said if not to go to Finland.
Yes.
I go Finland.
We campaign for this. You know what? When you talk about the place where you talk about the charter, how did the Biafra Unite get the charter? We were on space here campaigning for that because of that charter. Before Americano now post the charter. What are you even saying? If you are not on space, don't say something that you don't know. We were the one who started all these things. After everything, this guy will not come out and use it and do program. You will say that he's the one that is doing everything. Someone that run away. Tell him that I said that he's a run away from the movement. Immediately they copy him for the so-called questioning. He run away. How can you run away? A grown-up man.
Now so he run away during Nelly.
And he's here, he's talking like he's talking to children. What did he know?
Akpriego PL.
You see this Biafra freedom, eh? Me, I no get friend though. I will continue to say it. I don't have friend and I don't need it. When we get home in Biafra land, if you want to make friend, we make friend. You understand? I cannot use because of friend, because of friendship. Yeah?
There is no friend anywhere, no brother, no sister.
Friendship, I will come to this place. I will speak with one mouth. Then I will go to another place and I will speak with another mouth. No, not me.
That is an instigator. Instigating people, that is very dangerous. Brother, if you need to just is not very bad, but when you have next time.
The remaining part. Listen to the remaining part.
To say, which means if you are against a normal protest, peaceful protest in the streets of Europe and America, to bring the world's attention and to let Finland know that the man you are holding is a prime minister of a nation and you are against it, then if I'm nature, no be go. What I'm fighting for may not be what you are fighting for. So, because this is the truth. If anybody goes on Twitter to insult me, call me names, and talk down against the protest that I'm, calling for, the third reason, fighting for, I don't know what is the reason.
Platform, yeah?
But I know the first and second reason is number one, I am not with them. Number two, I could go me already. So go ahead in conclusion, please.
So
don't play again. Don't play again. Okay?
No,
don't play again.
Don't play again.
Run away. Where did you do this? Where did you do that? I told them Biafra Unite came and exposed a very good thing.
I'm the one that said that he run away. I'm the one. And I will say he's a runaway soldier.
I am among the people.
And that is exactly what he did. That is exactly what he did. All of us even said it.
Somebody expose something about Chata, it tells you something about that person. And I cannot blame Biafra Unite that he wants to watch and see how things are going. I cannot do that because there's a lot of sabotage in this our struggle.
Of course.
I told them openly, I don't joke with this struggle, Biafra Unite. I told them you cannot, even you talking like this, tomorrow you sabotage this struggle. You that is talking
on.
Most of you.
Biafra Unite has already joined the sabotage. And you, Chimeze, you are part of them.
You cannot say somebody that say, I want to see something happening on the ground. Because if you are sabotaging our struggle, you cannot fight the Zoo army.
Of course.
You cannot. Everything will be quiet. Which everything is quiet. We have to say the truth.
And shame the devil.
Everything is quiet for now. And that is what I was telling them. That is where Biafra Unite is standing. That you want to see who will make something happen. Then you will be able to say, yes, this is the real person.
Yes.
Why should you blame somebody that is taking that stand?
And I'm very, very truthful and sincere for saying that. Go ahead.
So why I'm saying this is that you see this protest of a thing, I don't want you to reduce hand on it. Because I have been championing for it on Twitter.
Okay.
Me, myself, I have been championing for it on Twitter. Me, myself, I participated in Portugal. I was one of the coaches in Portugal.
Okay.
For our 19 international competition. I was one of the coaches that took our boys to that tournament in Portugal for Biafra under 19. So me myself, nobody will tell me that a man of somebody like Mazi Simon Ekpa will be going through what he's going through today. He cannot see his child. He has lost a lot of things, and people are there talking nonsense. And when you hear something about protest, you say protest. Even Mazi Simon Ekpa said there's no more protest. I say Mazi Simon Ekpa was talking about protest in Nigeria zoo country. So, Biafra Unite, I really appreciate you for coming back. My spirit is at peace with you. I don't say it often with people.
Coming back to
where? At peace with you. And I will like you because I always watch if you join Twitter, if you always share your program on Twitter. You have to be doing it because this is the job that you have to be doing. Once in a while, if you have time, you can host a Twitter so that we will join you. We that are thinking in a different way can join you and express ourselves. Because it has become like when you want to express yourself in some areas, they shut you down.
You don't hear that?
Yes. They shut you down. Once it's just like it's becoming a clique. But I told them I'm above this nonsense. I am the only person that came in there today and told them what they are saying. I am against it 100%.
Hey.
We are almost 150 people. I'm the only one that came in and told them I cannot support this. Even
this area is very bad.
From the
making other people able to feel bad, only you good.
Biafra is the one that makes sure Monday at home succeeded.
Yeah. Sister Stella, check your back channel.
Rubbish about this man.
Sister Stella, check your back channel, please.
I know Biafra Unite very well. You cannot talk rubbish about this man. Is this man that fought DOS hands down? His life came under threat because of some people he trusted. So what I want to say, please, Biafra, please, you see this topic, me myself, I will be going for a police permission here in Holland where I am.
Yeah.
I will be going for it. I must do something for my PM because PM is a good man. He does not need to go through what he's going through now. There's a conspiracy. There is no Bible says that the heart of men is deceitful.
Yes.
The heart of men and power corrupt people. You see power. There are conspiracy against our PM within all these people. I felt it in my spirit, and I'm telling you today.
Yeah.
But all of them will fail. So me, I'm going, even if it's only me that will go for that protest, I will go and video it and put it everywhere.
Send this. Do you have my WhatsApp number?
I must look at your this. Unless you give me, can you give me online or should I look somewhere to take it?
No, you can see the screen, right? You can see the screen. You can see the screen of this broadcast, right?
Yes, I'm seeing the screen, but it's
can you
I've not seen the number yet.
Can you see the number on the screen now?
No, it's just saying super thanks stickers and thanks
No,
God bless.
No, that is not the screen. I'm talking about the screen that where you are. Can you see yourself talking? Can you see yourself on the screen?
Yes, but I've seen your number now. I've seen it now.
Copy that number. Even before you even go on the protest, once you get the clearance and the permission from the police, you can equally do snap it and send it to me so that I will use it for broadcast. Very, very important. And if you are in any group in your family, also put a voice note on your group, any WhatsApp group where you are, where Biafrans are, put a voice note there. Those who care for our PM will join you. Those who want to be listening to gossip and insults, they will castigate you. But those who are serious, they will join you. Thank you, my brother. I love. You are going to be my last caller now, and I appreciate you so
this let us say something here. I move on.
Thank God now. Just know that there are people that can stay there for you. There are people that still remember the role you played. You know, our people quickly forget. I don't forget to this strong for long. I don't forget how you fought these people, how you make them. Even nobody. You are the only one that was fighting that time.
Yeah.
Only one.
The type of followers you have. None of them. You are the only one that was fighting sincerely. And I want you to continue. Please, what I said about Twitter, if you want to drop your program,
you see, big shame to Chimeze. Big
You
game.
can also share it.
You are a saboteur
Because
in
people
vogue.
say you are passionate.
Yeah,
No, please, nobody should insult Chimezie. We are going to address the issues that they are saying.
So, but
Don't insult him, please.
so I used
He's
to
entitled to his opinion.
Now you guys should wait.
but Twitter permits me
You guys should wait
before
first.
you
Now
broadcast on
wait.
Twitter.
Hey, Alumel. It's so
Please,
funny.
everybody wait. If it's the one that permit me to play it, if not, I will not play it. You understand? But maybe I would have used it to ask him question one day. This is how I do my own things. If not that he said that I should play it, I will not play it. The day I will play something, some people will be shocked. See, there are so many things that some people are doing, thinking that nobody knows what is going on.
Good.
The day I will use some people,
if a good work, good job
to do program and play their voice, they will shock. You see this movement, this Biafra movement you are seeing. There are people that are in this movement. They are not here because of one or two things. So you understand. But me personally, I cannot be here. I know that there are people fighting for this freedom to come.
Hey.
And some people will see their effort as if they are not doing anything. There are some people that are doing everything. They leave everything they are doing and focus on this. Today now, as far as I'm concerned, PM, he no longer cares about what he have. Mazinam, they can do the same thing. Both of them, they don't care about anything they have again. Their focus is to get this Biafra, nothing else. You understand? And you and the people will discuss something. After the discussion, you will now go and turn it upside down just to make the person happy. Somebody like me that you are seeing, who be, make you open space, make I go ask some question. Now me tell and say he run away. He run away. I don't hide it. This is me. 2021. After the kidnap of Mazinam Dekan. If some of you don't know. If some of you don't know. Me. I know what I did.
Mr. Stella, people are requesting
there are some things I can. There are some things I cannot come out here. That's why I always say that there are some things I cannot open mouth and say. I know those who know me very well, but I don't come out openly. I know what I did. I was shocked. I was even shocked when somebody called me and asked me, "Are you so person?" I say yes. Because the person, when someone told that person that I am the one hosting so space. If he remembers so person, he said yes. He said that is the same person hosting that space. So are you sure? He said yes. Go and confirm it. I don't used to come to Twitter or come all these places. Then I was even that time, after those things, when those things were going on, I was coming to YouTube with a Minister of Information, deputy. What is the name of this guy? What is the name of that guy? I think the guy is from Urobo. What is the name? Alesso. Man, you know the places where I used to do program before. But it's not possible. You can't know that I'm the person doing it that time. If I believe on something.
You have not finished playing this thing now, yeah? You have not finished.
Yes,
play it half.
Yes, I will play the remaining part. I'll play all now. I'll play the remaining one.
There's something I said about us that is good. Play it.
Yes,
don't hide that one. Play.
Team is here. I will play all. But I'm explaining something to you. I will play
it now so that people can go on with your discussion. Don't play half and talk.
Calm down now.
Are you the one?
He's going to play it.
Your ears go open.
Calm down. I will play the. I will play the.
Hear what you are doing.
I don't do things. I don't cut half. If I want you.
Don't worry. I will record the people and play also for us to hear what people said. Whether I'm lying.
You said what?
Was that not your voice?
No, you see now. It's not denying it. This is not about.
We have been listening to.
This is not about content.
We are taking it easy with
this
you.
This is not about the voice. I'm playing it direct from his studio, for you to know that I watch everybody. The particular place where you speak, I have the particular number, exactly place where you speak. So I'm not. It's not like I'm playing. I will play the full video. You listen to all now. You know your voice.
The current.
If you're supposed to be, our FBI here, not be like idiot. Okay, one.
Even ordinary software subscription that I called for people to assist me to pay. I know what it took them even back then. Not talk less of now that division is everywhere, and I'm not following any of the groups. So I just want to be on my own without asking anybody to help me pay for.
So Biafra United now see.
Please, sir, we don't have groups. We have Biafra government, and we have a group created by OGOJA. Point of correction, I beg.
Don't mind him.
Subscription or whatsoever until the eyes of Biafran people will open. Don't take it, my brother, but I will try my possible best. The advice is very, very okay for Twitter space. I understand. I will see what I will do about it. God bless you, my brother.
Just one more thing before I drop. Yeah, see, I don't know if you have time to answer. If you don't want to answer this my question, you can leave it.
Okay.
Huh?
Go ahead.
Because I don't want to complicate anything. My question is this: there was a structure that we had that brought us where we are now, which is BRGIE. And if somebody leaves that structure and goes out and opens something else and call it charity organization and take our people, you see such thing. You must call it charity organization and take our people. I would like you to tell me how you see such thing. It must not be now, you can leave it. Secondly, you that is also, you have been somebody that we know that is, you are, in fact, you have tried to protect yourself up till now. By the way you present yourself, you don't show yourself, which every one of us trust you and understand you. But when somebody will start to tell our people at home to open up their faces on social media when they are doing fundraising, how do you see that? If you don't want to answer me, leave it.
My brother, let me tell you something. When I did that broadcast, when I read charter, Biafran charter, during that my one and only broadcast, I was very, very clear, very, very clear on what I was doing. Nobody pushed me to come out to make that broadcast. No single human being pushed me to come outside and make that broadcast. So, after that broadcast, even in that broadcast, I made it clear that I'm not going to do it again. That is going to be my one and only broadcast. So anybody that wants to listen to that broadcast should go back and listen to that broadcast. It is still there. You understand what I'm saying? That broadcast is still there. And I have no any apology for anybody because I did not insult anybody. Yeah. You understand me? No apology whatsoever because nobody pushed me to do what I did and nobody paid me money to do what I did. What I did was the right thing to do. Do you know why I did it? I did it because I did not know what is their problem in the house. You understand me? Yes. I didn't know what is their problem.
If a big goes faster. Let's go because Amam Yana, I don't know if him and United what is walking hands in hands. You understand? I remember how he barged into a space one day. This team is here and started talking about United when we have a very serious discussion we were having. from nowhere, he just brought it up. Like, so I said, hey, please stop with your United. And then the next day, we now picked up on this same United. We are now in another case. He started his problems again. Ezigezi, they sent you. What's your problem? Huh? How can you be doing this? You're just tearing the house into pieces. You're not even knowing it. You're not realizing it. You fight us. You fight Bao Bao. You fight us. You fight Bao Bao. You're supposed to be gathering everybody together instead, but you're scattering everybody. It's not so much. He think it's only you that's intelligent. That it's only you that can play deceit. This is deception we're into. Listening. You go there, told him, you're good, you're good. You now cascated us, cascated Bao Bao. Then in another one, look when another bank. How can you be playing
Obituary group.
It's shameful.
One Nigeria group.
It's like close your eyes. You're not still getting it. Or you know what you're doing very well.
Biafra.
How can you be like this? It's like after Onyendu taught us, Simon taught us, this is your outcome. It's just like a child, father and mother trained, only for the child to become useless. You'll be wondering all these years hard work you put onto this child. Is this what this child is now made of? It's a shameful thing. You think everybody here is a fool? Eh? How are you playing this kind of wicked card? This is wicked, can't you see it? Now you want us to know the good one you said. But it's at the same point, you cascaded us, cascaded cascaded everybody. You only sent around. Go. You said you will go to what do you call it? Protest alone. Go and protest alone. You forgot we have also done a protest though, because in that convention they did protest. Okay, and it was we that brought about this protest. It was we that brought about charter in this same space. How can you go out and you are talking bad about the same space? Are you in agreement with United? Is that the way you guys make money? So that tomorrow now everybody in the space will now come to United space. At the end of the month, they will collect money. He will collect his space. He pay packet. I also give you some. Is that what you mean? Because I don't understand. Every time you come around into the space, you bring this guy. Every time. You're supposed to be carrying your liberation and not people. Eh? It's heartbreaking. This is pure gossip. Can't you see it? You went out there, the only thing you could pick good out of a space was this. Meanwhile, insulted everybody that was in the same space. This is not fair from you. We need a real apology from you.
It's all of us. We are talking nonsense.
He said we're all talking nonsense. We need a real apology from you.
My brother, sometimes it's not good.
What nonsense did we say that we have spoken about protest before? That even we have made protests at homeland, and Ugozi and our group spoke against it.
The truth is that
what is the nonsense that
the day we were discussing about this protest, some people support that protest. Some people said no. That we have more important things to do. That will make PM to come out. You understand? Everybody was bringing their own idea. You know? So, but when you go, when you talk much on our funding our military, so they will do something to. Some of the things is that some of the things is that our action is supposed to be in homeland. You understand? See, some people see her that the other man and say that she's not educated and all those things. She have sense more than many people. She was even on her program saying that the reason why Bao Bao is doing what she's doing is because she wants everything to stop. Then they will now say that PM is the one doing it. Why the same thing is supposed to continue to face this zoo in Biafra land. But once everything stops, it will look as if
But Baba stood against it. Biafra United stood against it. When we organized the protest.
PM is the one doing all these things. You understand? We know what is needed now. That is why every day we are talking about fun. People will not understand. Do you think the stage we are now and the stage we was last year is the same thing? After declaration, your enemy will not sit and watch you.
The man don't run away. The man don't run away. Okay, he did. I just say don't run away.
Bao decided to divide the money into two so that there will be no chasing away our enemies from our land. She decided to divide the money so that will never happen. And we started shouting about money. Every day we talk about Ejema. The reason why we are talking about that is because the most important thing that we needed now is the defending our land, brother. It's not about too much talk. See, this every space we're supposed to even be discussing about fund, nothing else. You understand? Because that is what is needed after declaration. You will continue to defend your land. You will continue to chase these people out of. You will start taking your territory from step by step. That is how it's supposed to be. You understand? But this woman, from nowhere, she just tear everything and divided the money into two. And some people are supporting what she's doing without knowing that they are killing themselves. They are the ones now. Everything you are seeing today that is happening, they are the ones causing it. Because by now, if everything were the same way before the declaration, by now, maybe 1 or 2 states would have taken over some parts now. Those areas. This is how we will take it at least 60% to 70%. We are okay. 60 to 70%, we are okay. Once we take over our territory, 60 to 70%, we are okay. Show me what is going on now. And the guy is there.
But Baba Biafra United stood against it. They stood against
it. The guy is saying that they are not doing anything. There is no noise coming from anywhere. And you are supporting him that everywhere is calm. Why would everywhere come when the money is not there? Are they going to do this thing with their mouth? To defend your land, you need money. You can't do it with ordinary hand. These people have sacrificed their life standing there to defend Biafra land. And now you don't want to give them what they need to defend that land. You want them to go empty-handed. And the somebody that run away, tell him I say you run away. Now this Biafra movement sometimes we're supposed to stay home. Everybody, we're going to see our face to face. All this nonsense will not happen. Somebody that run away when they got here for questioning is the one that is speaking. Telling us that I hear.
Why are we even discussing? Why are we even discussing Biafra Unite? Why are we even discussing Biafra Unite?
But this discussion.
At all. He's a bastard. He's a runaway. He's a bastard to me. He's an idiot to me. He's a idiot to me. At all.
Stanley, your mic is breaking. I can't hear you.
Chimeze, I want to say one thing so that you will understand. You see, freedom. When you are fighting for freedom, you don't have friend, you don't have enemy. Because you don't know who is going to stand by you when you need them. Those countries you are seeing, all these countries you are seeing, don't use anybody to make your friend or don't use anyone to make your enemy. When the time comes, even if it's possible that you are
put it right. We have only one enemy. Don't say we don't have enemies. So you don't confuse others. Put it right, please.
No, I mean, you can't, like these countries you are seeing in the world, you can't choose anybody to be your enemy or your friend because that person you see as enemy might be the one that will stand by you when you need them. That is my point. No, I'm not talking about individual. I'm talking about country. In these countries you are seeing in the world, with all of them you are seeing, you might think this one hates you, this person hates you, this one hates you. But when you need those people that you think that they are the one that will stand by you, yeah, they will fail you. And those people you see as enemy, they will be the one to stand by you. And that time you will understand that when you are fighting for freedom, you must be very, very careful. You see our people, our Biafran people, some of them are very, very evil. They are evil. You see, I know the only time I can know who is my friend is when I'm in trouble. When I'm going through something, I will know who is my friend and who loves me. Not when something happened to me, you run away. When everything's settled, you come back again and tell me that we are friends. Which kind of useless friend? Those who run away when PM was called, as far as I'm concerned, those people, they are evil.
If I please do this matter brief, let's move on. We have talked a lot on this. We're taking time. Do it brief.
Please, I don't want to talk about Chimezie. This is the only thing I can tell you, brother. As far as I'm concerned, we're not the quarrel. But the most important thing is that
thank you, my brother.
You would have put it the way it happened on that space that day. You understand? Because the way you say it now, everybody on that space, all of them that they are talking against him. But some people were supporting him. Some people were against him. Somebody like me, I say the guy ran away. I don't hide my own. I'm the one who saying me that he ran away. And I see him as a runaway soldier. Till today, I will say it in front of him when I see him. Because he ran away. Chimeza, did he run away? Yes or no?
It's okay. It's okay. My people, please.
I can't say he's run away because he came back.
Let us forget this guy. You can't spoken about us.
If please give me 1 minute. So
allow Chimeze to speak. We have told
you. We're not doing judgment here. This is okay, my lady.
Chimeze, you have the mic.
My host, please, I want to thank you and every other person. Number one thing is that you know, when you focus on somebody, you start to see the mistake that person did. But I would like us also to go back to this particular space day we are talking about. Most of the things our people said on this space, I can never support it that day. And it's very, very, it didn't sound good in my ear. And when you go back and listen to it, you know where I'm coming from. No, just wait. Then secondly, you see what is happening now? What is happening now is what I want to have. I want it to happen. And protest is coming for our PM. That is the only thing I want to tell you people. What is happening now is what I want. We are talking about our people. Whatever you like, call me. If you like, call me Sabo. If you like, call me anything. But you see the protest, all of you will join and do that protest when the time comes. Let me leave it that way. Thank you. I'm still with you. I don't run away from problem. You see me? I don't run away from Biafra. All these people coming here will run away in 2 years. I'll be here. You call me Sabo, you will still run away. You don't know me. You don't know I am broke.
Hold on, no, you're not even getting what we are saying at the end of the day. If that's the way you're
why are you guys speaking that way?
Get all the things. Because what can you break down what
you see the one that
thank you very much, Sister Stella, the host, and thank you, Mazi Ife, 1 Million Man, and then our boss Stanley, Rage. Yeah, I greet everyone on the space today, and thank you, my host, for hosting the space, Sister Stella. You know, let me address Chimeze and everybody that thinks like Chimeze. Now, is the problem with we, mostly the Igbo people, because since I started following this Biafra struggle, I've come to realize that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is always right when he said our people are weak and docile. You know, the reason why the Nigerian terrorist government succeeded in keeping our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, up to this moment is because of our foolishness. Because sometimes we always prove that we are smart, but sometimes we do things the other way. Because of why? We are not politically inclined. And that is why in that so-called Nigeria today, the Igbo people have no say in the politics of the so-called Nigeria. because they don't follow the card the way it is being played. You know, when our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was with us here outside, there was a time he made a speech and he said, any day we look for him, we did not see him. We should do what? Burn down the zoo. And the reason why he said we should burn down the zoo was because with his experience of what has been happening in that country from time immemorial, anytime they kill a Biafra, we will carry a placard everywhere in the zoo, we will carry placard everywhere in UK, everywhere in America, everywhere in Spain, everywhere in Netherlands. Still, they keep killing us. And our leader now come to understand and realize that if they can be able to be killing thousands of Biafran, that means his own life is not meaningful to the Western interest in that so-called Nigeria, and also to the Nigerian terrorist government. That was why he said, burn down the zoo. And what happened when he was kidnapped in Kenya and extradited rendition to Nigeria? We all left what he said in burning down the zoo. We started carrying placard and flying everywhere, all over the world. And that silly mistake we made then caused the life of so many and thousands of Biafra. Caused the life of so many of our ESN then, defunct ESN then. Caused so many deaths of the ESN men then. Everybody abandoned the primary objective and start going for the secondary objective. And that is why, even when our prime minister stood up to see how to convince these men to work with him, it took our prime minister, even Adolo who said it yesterday, it took our prime minister so many months to be able to convince these men, because we left the primary objective, because those men on ground are more knowledgeable than any of us talking anywhere around the world, because they were so triggered to burn down the zoo. But people like Chimezie started telling them, no, wait, let's protest. Let's protest. Let's protest. At the end of the day, all those protests that you have been protesting, Chimezie and the like of Chimezie, what fruit or what has it profited our people to today? We have been protesting for years.
Zero.
Jumping from one government house in Europe to America. Nothing has been done. Even our leader made a broadcast that when he went to the UN, somebody called in there and said, why are you carrying document and flying flag everywhere? Go and start doing something back home. Now, because, you know, our people don't understand what is self-determination. In self-determination, everybody is equal. The only thing we bring out one person to lead us. Doesn't mean that the life of that person is more important than the rest of us, but we have to give that person some kind of respect and privilege as the leader. And that leader, his life depends on our action. And where is the life that our action depends on what we do back home, not what we do in Europe, because we have been doing all these things in the Europe all this while, but it does not eat any fruit. But you know why we get it right this time? We did not start doing what we were doing before, because you cannot continue doing the same thing and expect a different result. The reason why Nigeria did not succeed in extraditing our prime minister back home is because there were good men and gatekeepers that stood and protect the men on ground. So that becomes a threat to the Nigerian government, that if they move stupidly, they will burn down the zoo. But then they were able. We neglected the men on ground. We neglected to do what our prime minister asked us to do and start chasing shadows in Europe and America. They took time and invaded our men and scattered them. That was why they were able and still able to keep our leader till today. And the reason why our prime minister is still safe there in Finland and not in Nigeria is because of there were men that stood to protect his lifeline. And what is the lifeline of our prime minister? The men on ground. Let's get this thing right. Because we always come here and open our mouth and talk with our mouth instead of our head. And that is why the Nigerian government is still afraid to push harder or go to Finland to stand on anything, because their target is not our prime minister. The target is we and the men on ground. Our prime minister said it, that they want to remove him so they will get to you. So you now going to chase what your prime ministers have already now they have removed him. Now what they expect you to do now is to start protesting, shouting instead of doing the needful. And they will enter you and they will decimate you. At the end of the day, they will bring our prime minister. They will not have the room to bring our prime minister back home. So what I'm telling our people today, and let me tell you something. Let me tell all of us something. If you go to the mind of our prime minister today and tell him, sir, we want to be protesting, the first thing our prime minister will ask you, what about the men on ground? And if the men on ground are not getting what they are supposed to get, our prime minister will tell you, go home and take care of them. Because our prime minister, see, I'm not twisting my word. I'm not here to please anybody, but I'm here to state the fact and teach our people the way to fight for freedom. Our prime minister will tell you, go home and take care of, because that is his lifeline. They are not afraid of our prime minister because he comes on Twitter to talk all the time. They are afraid of him because what he has put down on ground. So your focus first should be that thing on ground, because what the Nigerian terrorist government, these people are smart. I always tell our people that they have good brains that normally advise them. What they want to do is to take you out from your land. You go and start and protest it. They will enter your house. They will invade your house. Once they decimate that your lifeline, anything all of you are shouting in Europe, they will just come and be picking everybody one by one. So anybody that is coming out here to criticize the decision which the Biafran Republic government in exile has taken so far, that person is ignorant. You just have maths, you don't have sense. The person doesn't have sense. You are chasing shadow. Instead of you to protect the lifeline of that prime minister, you are going to chase the hair of that prime minister. You want to know whether his hair they barb it or they did not barb it. Where is life? There's a knife in his heart. And that is why when he sent a message, he said, why are you people stabbing me? That everybody should come together and see how to do it to finance those men on ground, because he knows that those men on ground is his lifeline. Nothing will happen to him.
You did not complete it. Stabbing me in my heart. Stabbing me in my heart. Complete that, I beg.
Rage, you guys should be coming down sometimes. You understand? We need to educate these people. Even though they don't want to understand, we will educate the other people that have same ideology with them. And I believe if they are 100%, 80% will come to understand what we are saying. We cannot leave. The reason why Prime Minister today is safe in Finland is because the men on ground are still intact. And the Biafra Republic government in exile government, the ministers, stood their ground and keep protecting those men on ground, because the target is not our prime minister. The target is those people. Who are the people giving Nigerian problem? Is our prime minister in Nigeria carrying gun and facing Nigerian military? Yeah? You that is shouting on spaces, going from one platform to gossip. Are you carrying gun back home to confront them? The problem is back home. The problem is not in abroad. That is why when they took our leader out, our prime minister then took time to find a way to be safe. When they started killing the ESN then, the defunct ESN then, he took time to find a way to protect them, because he knows that that is the place our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, life is. Because if they succeeded in decimating ESN today, do you think that Mazi today? He will not be alive. People were criticizing him the way Chiemeze is criticizing the government today, that he's not talking about, our Prime Minister then was not talking about protests of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that he sold our leader, he betrayed our leader, he collected money, that is why he's not talking about protests. Everybody is talking about protests, and he's not talking about protests. The same thing Chiemeze and so many of them today are saying today. Because he comes to realize that the lifeline of that man is not the placard you are carrying in Europe. The lifeline of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not that on speaker you are shouting with in the street of Europe after you go and eat burger and go and mess in your house and climb your wife. The lifeline of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the men on ground. Once the men on ground are intact, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is safe, and that is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is safe. The same thing they came to do again with our prime minister. so they can be able to invade and kill those men, so they can be able to do whatever they like with our leader and our prime minister. So when the government comes out to tell you, wait, they know what they are doing, because we cannot lose focus. Because when we start, that money we will use to go and organize Europe, protests in Europe, our prime minister will tell us to go and use that money to take care of the men on ground, because he knows that is the place his life is. And that is why he doesn't play with the men on ground. You think he's stupid? Do you think he's selfish? All of you come out here on social media and talk out of your own selfishness, out of your own ignorance, try to deceive the gullible ones, because you don't understand where you took your bath. That is the place you go and take your clothes. As long as the men on the ground are intact, they will not do our prime minister anything. And let me give all of you one thing. No matter the flag, if you like, go and carry the highest flag of Biafra and put it on the street of Europe, they will not leave him because of that your flag. They will leave him because of the activities of the men on ground. That is why they will leave him. By the time we start decimating that place, they will leave him. And now, the reason why they are holding our prime minister, just for them, in quote, incitement. Now, when you leave doing the primary, I started going to secondary, they will say, okay, no wonder, is the one that is causing the problem. Can't you see now that Nigeria is not quiet? They are all here now in Europe protesting, flying flag and chopping burgers in the street of Europe and America. That is what will happen. By then, you have proven to them that yes, that our prime minister is the person inciting us. See, when good heads come out to make decisions for people like Chiemeze and the rest of them that think like him, I don't blame them, because some of us don't have brain to think of for ourselves. That was why there was a program that our prime minister went to. He made a statement that because of the damage the Nigerian government have done to our people back home in that Nigeria, they don't have the mind or brain to think for themselves. Say him and people like him will be the one to think for people like Chiemeze and the rest of Chiemeze. Now, people like we here and the Biafran Republic government is thinking for you. So no matter what you say, you cannot deviate our post, our goal, our ball. We know the reason why they are holding our prime minister is because of the strong army that he has raised back home to challenge the Nigerian government. That is why they are holding him. If our prime minister doesn't have those men on ground, they will not do him any. He will talk from now till tomorrow the way our leader Mazen Namikano was talking for years until they advised him go and start doing something back home. That was where they now came on him heavily. Not because he was broadcasting or nobody cares. Is it today that the people have been talking that people are dying back home in Biafra land? In Congo, are people not dying there? What are they not protesting everywhere in the world in Congo? Has anybody come out to go and save the people in Congo? And people talk Ambazonia. The Ambazonia people, after all the protests, have they released Dr. Chua Ayaba? Now they are calling for negotiation. Why? Because the men on ground are decimating the Cameroonian terrorist government. That is why they are calling for negotiation. Assuming they took all their resources to fund that men on ground and started going to protest every day, they will decimate those men. When they decimate those men, nobody will call for negotiation. So nobody love our prime minister more than me. Nobody love our leader more than you. If you don't love our prime minister, because you that went to Portugal, you see the nonsense that happened there. Have you written to stop what happened in Portugal? You have not said it, but you are fast to blame people for not protesting. But you use your mouth and say that people did rubbish in Portugal. That what our prime minister asked you people to go and do in Portugal with our players is not what you people went there to do. Have you come out to say what happened? But you are fast.
Oh, it's the same guy.
It's the same guy.
Oh,
because they think that maybe we don't know what is happening. But they will be fast to criticize other people, but because they are not using their brain, they are only using their mouth. 99.9% of our people always use their mouth. That is why Mazina Mikano say our men gossip a lot. You people gossip without using your brain to know where to protect first. They cannot do our prime minister anything as long as our men on ground are intact. That our men on ground is what will force the Nigerian government and the Finnish government to come on negotiating table. Not flag to go, and they will not listen to you. They will just, when they come look at you, they will just laugh and move ahead. Our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, said it. Anytime he goes to the UN and talk Biafra, they will just stand up and leave him because they know he's just playing them. But when he raised ESN, all eyebrows was lifted. There was panic everywhere. So the primary objective is to protect the men on ground, which is the lifeline of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. I'm not hiding my mouth. And the lifeline of our prime minister. Because as long as our men on ground are intact, they cannot hurt a single hair on their skin. Because they know if they do it, everywhere will be on fire. And who is in chopping burger? Are you the one to put fire? Your own is just to go and carry flag and shout up and down and say, Nene, how are you? Where are you from? And you gossip in that parade and you go home and blow your mess. You come out here. When people that have intellect to do things are talking, you people will be gossiping. Causing confusion, trying to deceive our people. Enough is enough. Let's stop this nonsense and focus on the real issue. The real issue that we force. Even there was a video that this Madam Baba leaked, a confidential video. Our prime minister said a Finnish police told him that, Simon, do you know that this declaration will raise a lot of international topic? He said yes, he knows. He said, do you know that the president will also be involved? He said yes, he knows. That's what he wants. Where the place that our prime minister was talking from was that he was bold and confident enough that he has putting something in place that will back him when such situation comes in. And that situation now, our focus should be the men on the ground and allow the lawyers, the attorneys that are going for him in Finland. He has attorneys that are going for his case in Finland. Our primary focus now, when we stabilize home, we start considering protests. But as of now, let's allow the lawyers and the attorneys that are going for his case to be going while we try to fix our home. So that is why he said you people are stabbing him. Because the more you are defunding the men on ground, you are stabbing him. That is what he meant. It doesn't mean that your gossip. It's not after your gossip, because you people have been gossiping before about him. The stabbing you are stabbing him is for you defunding the men on ground, because that is the place his life is. You are stabbing his heart. That man on ground is his heart, his boldness, his charisma, his confidence in what he's doing. Instead of you to start talking how to protect the heart of the prime minister, you are talking about the kind of hair they barb him in wherever he is. So we should stop this thing and start thinking right as men. And start thinking as the people, the Biafran people, the world know us to be. The focus of everybody now, our prime minister is in good hands. They cannot do him anything. He's a citizen of Finnish. The reason why our leader, all the protests they did in London, as the British government come to say anything about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And what makes you think if you go to stand and do protest for Mazi Simon Ekpa, they will come to say anything? The only thing that is keeping these two of our leaders alive today is what they have put in place on the ground, which is the men on the ground. And that should be our focus. Let's start funding these men. Let's start to take our territory back. Then the people that have interest, Finland have interest in Nigeria. And once their interest is somehow attacked, they will be forced to call Nigeria to the table. Come, that gas will not give us, we need to see them again. What is happening? We are keeping this man here, and you will see things are still happening there. Our interest has been affected. What is happening? It's high time we come to the table and negotiate. That is how politics works. Politics don't work by emotions. Politics don't work by you crying up and down. It works by what you do. You play ahead of them. Because once we take over Anambra State, old Anambra State, if the Finland interest is in Anambra State, it has been halted. They will be forced to start speaking. Leave this man. If we take over old Imo State today, if their interest is there, they will start complaining. Because politics is all about interest, not emotions. So you go for the interest, not the emotions. So you people are trying to take us to the emotional part instead of the interest. Our interest is to make sure we get Biafra. And Biafra is what we bring our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. Biafra is what we keep our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu safe. Biafra is what we keep our prime minister safe and our prime minister out from that place. Not emotions. Our people are so emotions, and that is why I come to understand. Even today, I have to type to read about the meaning of Dosai. Our people are easily swayed. That is why any little gossip, you see people, just like what is happening now. People that have been working with our prime minister all this while, making sure that our land is well protected. People, just like what Adaoulu said yesterday, the people that are battle tested are the people some of us are coming today to criticize because we are docile. We don't think. We only move by emotions. Every time we want to be emotional. Every time we want to be... No. Consistency personified. That's what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say. When you start, you don't go back. Till you achieve what you want. Till you get what you want. If they like, let them start. Let them continue to pick every of our leader. We will keep fighting. That is when they will take you serious. They will know it's not about the leaders they are picking, but the collective resolve of the people that keeps fighting. We have been protesting for years. Our people have been dying for years. UN have not come out to say, these people have been protesting here for years. Oh, thousands and thousands of Biafrans have been killed, have been dying. Okay, let's say something. And you still want us to continue be protesting. Protests that have failed 100%. You still want us to continue there. No, my brother. Enough is enough. You guys should stop gossiping and start telling our people to start funding the men on ground, because that is where our lifeline is. Because if that defense crumble today, even you, Chimeze, you will run away. Nobody will see you again. People like you, all of you will run. You will hide in that country that you are, because they will come there and pick you. Even though your protest ground, they will come there, they will arrest all of you. The only thing they are afraid of is because of those men on ground. Because they know if they touch you, those men will react. And they are afraid of their interests, because there's a way the men will react, it will affect their interests, because they too have mouths to feed. It's about business. Everybody wants to keep his life sustenance going. So that is why they will never care, even though if they kill millions of you back home. Our focus now, our prime minister is fine. Our government this time have learned from the past mistake that the so-called DO shit made. And they are trying to right that wrong right now. That is why people like our APM, Honorable Ogechukwu, people like Sonia Parawa, people like Pastor Van Van Van, people like Dr. Chioma, Professor Chioma, Dr. Bryson, and the rest of them in the cabinet are still standing their ground to say the men on ground must be protected. And people of good conscience like our mother, Adolo, came out to cry yesterday that when he came to find out that they are not being funded, she cried because she knows the importance of that. She even told you she had a military child, a military son. She came out to cry because you know what it means, that is the lifeline of our prime minister. That is the lifeline of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Every freedom fighter have only 3 places to be: in the grave, in exile, and in the prison. So for our prime minister to be where he is today should not be shaking. We should not be shaking. It's part of the thing. But the most important thing, how are we making sure that his life is well protected? Making sure that his life is well protected is not by your placard, it's not by your flag, it's not by your ranting on the street of Europe and America. Is by what you're doing back home. Disturbing that interest that make them, because the reason why even Finland will even agree to keep our prime minister is because of the interest they have with the Nigerian government. If they don't have any interest there, they will not do anything to him. Get this right. We should get this thing right. So when we start disturbing that thing that is their interest, start checking the economy, they will release him. Whether they like it or they will bring him to the table. Yeah, let's negotiate. That is what we want. Enough of this protest all the time. And I believe if our prime minister is hearing my voice today, he will know that he's 100% right. My interest is to protect the life of our prime minister. And the only way I can protect the life of our prime minister and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is to make sure that the men on ground are being funded, not carrying placards and flying everywhere. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, Ejiri Polo, and Pigarika monkey, na Europe and America. He told you people. You think he doesn't know what he's saying? Because everything you people want to protest. And when he said, no, let's not protest. Let's go and do something. You people will say, no, let's do it in a peaceful way. Let's follow the UN this way. Let's follow this way. He said, our people are docile and weak because they are afraid there's no more men. That is what our leader Mazinam can say. Because whenever he wants to move 10 steps ahead, you people withdraw him 100 steps backward. That is what you people are trying to do to our prime minister again. And he has come out to tell you, stop stabbing me in the heart. That is, stop defunding the men on ground. Stop starving the men on ground. That is where our prime minister heart is. All of us should get this thing right and get it straight and start doing the right thing. If we really know we love our prime minister. Chimeze, in that letter, start talking to people to start contributing to fund the men. That is what you're supposed to be doing now. You're supposed to be more angry to fund the men to applicacy everywhere. Everywhere, Biafra. That is what you need. Not to be too happy to go and run in the street of Europe that you have been running all these years. What has it given to you? Just to be happy to go and run in the street of America.
My brother Thursday, let me add to this one. Let me add it to this so you conclude it. And that is why NGOZI is doing everything to destroy men on ground. And even Adadorama understand it by recruiting Ibubago. There is one voice, I think if I put it, one voice, one of the NGOZI commander said he gave Commander Gentle 48 hours or else he will be in the enemy's camp. This is exactly what you are saying, my brother. Continue. Maybe you can add it to the topic.
You see that voice? That voice?
Yeah.
You see that voice?
Yeah.
The person that make that voice, that will say something. Many people will be shocked. You see, sometimes you can hide your voice to speak. But don't worry. The person that make that voice, let him continue. But
yeah, just exactly
I'm
what
I'm waiting for that person to say one or two things. Then let's see.
Yeah.
That voice will bring that voice out. Then they will know who make that voice on this Twitter.
So yeah, that's why Ngozi is doing everything to sabotage our Liberation Army.
See,
and now that one, sorry, there's this thing that I'm seeing again about accounts, frozen an account or what. Again, we'll continue with this one.
The names are there now. They publish the names of those people now. They publish some people's name. Yes, they publish some people's name.
Is it from Ngozi or from us or which one?
I pick the names of those people they published there, but some of them, there's many of them now our people name, but I don't really know the account where they put the money. You understand? But they publish their name, their names and the account number, those things. They publish it there. You understand? So and some one thing again, that people must understand is that you see this Biafra Defense Force, they know their capacity. That is why Madam Bao Bao don't want to work with them. The zoo, you see, those people, they know the capacity of these men. They know what they can do. That is why they are making sure that they will block anywhere they are getting funds, so that they will not work again. What we need to do now is to make sure that fund, will start even come more than the way it used to be, for those men to start work, because that place is the strength of this movement. Without the defense, nobody is going anywhere. Just know it now. Without that defense, nobody is going anywhere. And that is why PM knows why he makes sure that the defense is protected. That is why Madam Bao Bao is looking for every means to enter somewhere. He will ask this one will say no, he will go to the other person. That one will say no, he will go to another person. Because of that, because they reject her, she said all of them, they are criminals. Nah, some people don't
You heard what Mama Uno said yesterday. I don't know. She said that she even advised Madam Bao to, okay, take care of the administrative functions. Let men take care of the defense. That it have always been a men's thing. But you hear what she said that the Madam Bar responded. That Madam Bar said no, that she wants to be, that everything has to go through her, which means she don't even want a mediator like the way Success is. She want to be the one talking to men on ground direct, so that she'll be able to sabotage them easily. And when we come here, we talk about these things on space, like the way Ife is talking about it. And our people don't sit back and think, but then they claim they are smart. Sometimes they say Biafrans are smart. I'm not even seeing the smartness. It's just the few. Because when all these things started happening after convention and the memo came about success, see, most of us here sensed it as a red flag instantly and became uncomfortable. Why some of us don't even understand what is going on. And even at this point in time, with everything that is happening or that has happened, some people don't still understand what is going on. And even when you try to analyze it to explain it, because this, what the face is saying now, believe it or not, there are people here listening that don't even understand it or don't talk more of believing it, because you have to understand something in order to believe that what the person is saying is actually the truth. She is an agent in our midst. There is no two ways about it. And her sole target is defense. Every other thing you see she's doing, she gonna do memo, we pass the bill. These ones are just formalities to keep the gullibles busy, thinking she has plans of doing something. But while she's keeping them busy, she's still looking for a way to penetrate that defense, because that is the most important thing to that woman. That is why every single thing she's doing, she's pointing to that defense, because that is the job she was given. Now, if we can on our own use our own God-given wisdom and put aside whatever interest of position or maybe hatred we have about someone or a person or all that, and we are actually thinking clear about freedom of our people and total liberation of Biafra from occupational forces, if we are thinking clear with every sincerity and purity of heart on how to achieve total and absolute freedom of our people, what comes to mind? What comes to mind is eradication of the occupational forces. How do you eradicate occupational forces? By using your army. Then why are you defunding your army if you say you are not a Sabo? Because that's why I said, if we are to be sincere and honest and put away every expectation of position and every, maybe you hate this person, you dislike this person, if you are to actually speak to yourself with every sincerity, you should know that the only way to liberate your land, this Biafra we are clamoring every time, is to chase the Zoo military terrorists out of our land. There is no other way. There is no other way. It is until we chase them away from our land that our land is liberated. Any other thing you're doing any other place, you're wasting your time. Ambazonia have been fighting for 8 years. That was 2024, made it 8 years. 2025 now is 9 years. Why? As after their declaration, 9 years after their declaration, why haven't they liberated their land? Because there are still existence of Cameroon terrorist army in their land. That is why they are still fighting till now. 9 good years of battle Now, Cho Ayoba is no longer in the picture. Did they stand defunding their military just because someone else took over? Because when Cho Ayoba was arrested, someone else stepped in his place. The person now started insisting that he has to know everything and everything. In as much as Madam Bao's whatever is illegal and whatever she's doing is a corporation, but I'm just trying to let us know why she's a sabo in our midst and we are not seeing it. Some of us, though, because I know most of us have seen it already. Remember that PM said after the declaration, we are going to intensify the woto. That is when the woto go even double or triple or quadruple. And then as we are doing that, that is when the lobbyists will now be doing the job. Because by then, the whole world will be hearing the fire burning. The zoo terrorist state. Declaration has come and gone. Where is the woto? This question is going to the Madam Bao's camp. Because most of them claim they love PM so much, they listen to him so much, they know so much about him more than every other person, they are more Biafran than any other person. I'm asking them, that woto that are supposed to commence after the declaration to delegitimize Nigeria in Biafra land, where is it? Why are they not asking their madam about it? Now to Chimezie, so that I'll hear it, so another person will speak. Chimezie, why didn't Mazi Nnamdi Kanu instruct the DOS to protest if ever they hear he's being arrested? Why did he tell them to bomb down Nigeria? Can you answer that question?
Stanley, there's no need for this front and back. You understand me? Sorry to interject. Just make your submission. Leave these people. You understand? See, we've come past time to be educating our people like children. These people are living in Europe. They see how the European. They see how the fight broke out in Ukraine. Did you see Ukrainian people protesting everywhere? They took up guns and started fighting.
Stanley.
Stop asking these questions. But any person that doesn't want to repent, leave the person. Just use him to educate other people. Don't base your this thing to him, please.
So I cannot answer question, right?
Yeah, Chimeze, 1 minute. If you are fighting for freedom, there is a reason why you pick up arms. The first time they I cannot say she kidnapped now. They arrested Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He said something about Niger Delta. Do you think setting up security? In fact, let's leave that aside. Let me not say some things. See, sometimes some of our people, I no longer understand our people at all.
If let me help you with the exact word of our leader.
I don't want. No, let's forget about that. I know.
Wait. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that we have picked up arms and it will never come down to Biafra.
No, but yes,
no, it was even the Avengers. It was even the Avengers. When he came out, when he finally released him, it was his Avengers. He said it now that it was the Avengers.
I know the point I'm trying to make. There was a reason why.
Please, Chimeze, please.
That security. That security is for a reason. Let's tell ourselves the truth, okay? The reason why PM make sure, that time, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot set up an army. We need this government to set up army. You understand? Sometimes it's not everything that you have to come out on space and they open up. See, if you guys don't know, without that defense, you are going nowhere. So if you think it's a joke, continue to follow Madam Baba and continue to do what you are doing. Then you will know that that woman, in fact, that woman.
Chimeze, I beg, use your platform, or maybe your platform or with Biafra Unite. Instead of you going on about gossiping about your fellow Biafrans, use that time to urge our people to fund the government. Make use of your time and do a good thing with it. Leave gossip. Gossip no they pay. Use that time to advocate for us to fund our liberation. Please, I beg God, beg you. All this going off back and forth, going to gossip, you go enter this space, you go gossip, you come out, you gossip. You don't big pass all those things now. You're not a kid. Leave
Do you know
gossip.
that, Stanley?
Gossip no they pay. Eh? Gossip no they pay.
You
The
know
only
that
thing you
one
would
of
have done, the only thing I expect you to be doing is to be advocating for funding. That's the
Stanley,
only thing you do for our prime minister.
Stanley, you know that
Eh? Leave gossip, my brother. Leave gossip.
one of
Eh?
us here, one of us here enter somewhere, and they gave him mic to speak. I don't want to say something to speak. Immediately, the guy remove himself from the space.
Yeah, if let me just
You remove
if
We didn't hear
himself.
you. So what did you say? We didn't hear
No,
you. You were
no,
laughing. We
one
didn't
of
hear
Who is
us
you.
that?
here.
Who is that?
No, forget that. One
yeah,
of us enter
let me
immediately
just
enter
round up and we move the
immediately
man.
enter one space. They call his name to speak. He say hello. The guy ran away.
Maybe he entered. He just realized he entered in the wrong place. Or what?
He wanted to speak, but it's like when he discovered that place is not where he's supposed to be. The guy ran away.
Even me this morning, guys. You know what happened this morning? I didn't know because I saw the head of 1 million in that other space. So I just dived into only to look around the left, to look around. I also come also come 440 come. You know. Oh my God.
Yeah, let me just round up so we can move the mic.
Mana I got him there. I got him there. I can defend.
Yeah, and Sister Stella, you know this thing you just said now. You know our people don't learn. Now the Nigerian government have seen that we are defeating Madam Baobao and her 5,000 recruited Irats. They have now started to draw you again, and you are still going back again. When you were fighting to defeat these people, did all those Nigerian one Nigerians were they here with us? Were they the one that helped us to defeat Madam Baobao and they recruited 5,000 Irats? Sometimes you learn how to go away from the dance floor before you spoil the show. Our people are we want to talk. That is why I say many of us just want to talk, but we are not using the video. That is why sometimes the Fulani people, they will just keep quiet and be doing what they are doing and succeeding. But we just want to talk all the time
Mike, don't reach my hand, though.
Instead of Mazi David, yeah, you will come up now. Wait, let me just finish. So now, concerning the topic here, let me just finalize with the topic. Why do the Islamic terrorist government kill Biafrans? Fund BLA. It's very simple. Because they hate you. And it's a global conspiracy. Not only them. They hate you for who you are. They hate you because you are blessed by Chukwu Kabiama. They hate you because your land is blessed with so much mineral resources. And they hate you because you don't bow to human. You only bow to your chi. That is why they hate you. And they will do everything possible to come after your life, continue to kill you until you now realize yourself that the only hope you get is those men, those defense forces that our leader and our prime minister have taken so much of their blood and sweat to put together. That is the only savior that we have now. And if we refuse to fund the Biafran Defense Forces, we all are just joking. All this talk that we are coming here to do, we are just joking. No matter how many flags you fly in the street of Europe and America, you are just joking. Because that is what some of our people are doing. When they give this proverb, they will just say it, but they don't read meaning. That is why I love some kind of wisdom that our mother Adolo made yesterday. He said, you might have wisdom, but you don't have understanding. to interpret that wisdom that God has given you. So whenever you are praying for wisdom from God, you pray for the understanding to interpret that wisdom. And when our Prime Minister begged for 1,000 man wisdom, he also begged for an understanding. That is why he was able to put the Nigerian terrorist government to their knees, and they started running up and down. Imagine, first time in history, Tinubu was flying from one country to the other. Tinubu was the one now going for protests, not we. You see how it works? Because our Prime Minister is politically inclined. He knows how this thing works globally. But we that have refused to learn, even to do research, we will just come out and start talking gibberish and nonsense that fill our head without any documented backing to what we are saying. We just want to talk what we discuss with our wife inside the room and come out and talk it on space. Whatever we discuss with our children inside the house, we come out and talk it on space instead of forced to learn. Study how these things has been going on. That is why so many people today are saying no to protest. Let's start doing the needful, because the BLA is the lifeline, whether you believe it or not. The BLA is the lifeline of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. BLA is the lifeline of our Prime Minister, whether we like it or not. That is where, and each and every one of us, our life lies on that BLA. So the earlier we wake up and smell the coffee and start funding them, the better for all of us, and the safer we will be anywhere we are around the world. I give my mic. Thank you very much. Yeah, Sister Stella, you're not there.
Yeah, I'm here
Okay,
now.
okay.
Thank you. Okay, guys, we appreciate you. 30, we will now call you Professor Dr. Toti Ville and Professor Engineer Dr. Stanley. We love you guys. We love you. I love being around you guys. And it seems you guys are beginning to know it. Somebody went away with my co-host. I can't find one of my co-hosts. So if you see it, bring it back. Okay, so who's next? The person knows herself. She's coming back. Guys, who's next? Help me. Mercy 334. Ladies first, guys. You have the mic, sis. Dr. Mercy 334. Okay. Mercy's not there. He's in the office.
No, I'm here. I'm here. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't have much. My own is question. Anyways, I said a little bit of it. About the account. Nigerian government said they are frozen. About 16 or Simon Ekpa and this thing. Is this one? And they said it's NGOZI. Somebody said the NGOZI hack PM's account email and bring out all those names. So what is this one going to do? I'm only asking question. Going to
Sister Mercy, please.
Is it going to
Sister Mercy, please, a second. Let me pass a message. Dr. Stella, please check the group back channel. There's an information for you there. Go check, please. Mazidake ask you to check now. Yeah, you can go ahead.
The account they are putting the jihadist terrorist account.
So is this one now is going to indict affect our PM again or what?
And
NGOZI is not. NGOZI is
and
doing everything.
Our Prime Minister the more
that will implicate our PM not to come out. So that's the only question I want to ask, because I just heard that about that account of the thing yesterday. Is it from her TJ Bank? Some people say it's from the TJ Bank or FMC, this, but now why are they attaching it to our PM? Can someone answer me, please?
That is the indictment now. That's the indictment she's trying, you understand? Because I think that's the only reason that they'll put PM's name there. Indictment. If actually it's Taj Bank that they are talking about, I don't know which bank. I saw the news and it's they just said Simon Ekpa's account have been frozen, and whether it's 16 others or what.
Yes,
you understand?
Others,
so
so
if that is indictment, so that is the indictment, because if it is Taj Bank they are talking about, we all know that PM has nothing to do with Taj Bank. So for them to put his name there, that is that indictment we are talking about. And that's why we've been telling our people to stay away from that Taj Bank. And there's no way that 16 people would not be Biafrans.
Yeah, but
So I don't even know whether it's but because they didn't specify the bank. So I
okay.
don't know which bank, you honestly.
Yeah, but do you know that guy called George? George, is it a George or how or something? He's the I saw it in his this thing. He's the one that said NGOZI hacked PM's email and get some vital information. Maybe she pass it to Nigerian government or something like that. That's where my fear is, that somebody was asking him, is there no any stronger code they will use to stop her from hacking, going into PM's email? That's from somebody was asking him on the comment section if she had the email, because she will keep doing that. She will keep doing that. She will keep doing that in order to keep PM long. Those it has been her wish, but God forbid, in order for doing indictment, something that will complicate PM, so that.
Sister Mercy, sorry for interjecting. Please let me just make one announcement here. Please, the house, one of our sister, Ndidi Stella, just made a donation of 5 ejima. So I want to announce it here. And if she's listening, for her to know that her donation has been announced. Yeah, thank you very much. You can go on, Sister Mercy.
It's okay. That's all I want to ask, because this woman is there nothing we can do to stop this woman, or even to block PM's account, that email, so that she will, whatever she's doing with her group or her company is none of our business. But going into private, releasing some all those important destiny that will complicating her PMs, don't no way can stop her. Those of you that are good in IT, though, I know people hack somebody's email. Is that not a way something code to stop something harder, not to for her not to be hacking the PM's email accounts? I'm just that woman. I just
Yeah, and Sister Mercy, you don't need to worry about that. You understand? Those things will be taken care of. You understand? It's not good for us to come out here and start talking, because those things that she's doing, and you're trying to make us to go and start doing what she's doing, is a crime. You understand? Anything unauthorized hacking is always a crime. And she's committing a crime, and she knows. And all those things that she has been committing will surely cut up to her one day. So don't worry. The government is already aware of whatever she's doing, and the government they are doing the needful to make sure they counter her and bring her down any way necessary they feel they can. So that will be taken care of. We know what she's doing. You understand? That is why we don't need to lose focus. We don't need to. She wants to be distracting us and still finding a way, to get to the heart of our prime minister and our leader, which is the BLE. We should not forget that. That is where the heart is. Thank you.
Okay, but why is it? But why people are finding it so difficult to believe that this woman came to destroy? They still believe it's all about she's fighting for Biafra.
Hold on, guys, because we're supposed to go into a particular news. So, guys, listen to this.
Okay.
So we are following instruction.
All hail Biafra! All hail Biafra! All hail Biafra! All hail Biafra! I love all of you from the bottom of my heart.
I hope it's clear.
From Southern California.
Yes.
No, bring it a little closer to your phone.
Bring it more closer. Bring it more closer to your speaker.
Okay.
Try to be more loud.
Let me remove the container.
I'll first of all start by telling you who I don't know who is. I don't know who will be 73 years old in November.
Wow, senior Ibem.
I don't know who has been in this struggle
senior
over 13 years. I've worked closely with almost everyone. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, he laid hands on me in California, prayed for me. I've worked with Obidio Dienum, Bridget Okafo, Madam Oyibo, the late Dr. Okoro, I have broadcasted in Radio Biafra every Saturday.
Wow.
Till that radio station no longer being a place Onyedu told us we will go to worship. So I took myself out. In the course of these 13 years, there has been times I have taken myself out as led by the Spirit. And then when the appropriate time comes, the Lord will bring me back. And it could be anywhere between 4 to 5 times. I will take a sabbatical like I did with the Radio Biafra. Radio Biafra. I was always broadcasting every Saturday with Dr. Ekwi, Mona Chimso. And then the Spirit ministered to me that these ones are no longer pursuing what we were there to do. I took a sabbatical, they couldn't believe it. And in no distant time, not even months, they went with Nina's, Tony Nadi, and they were trying to bring me in. I left. So also with in California, Obidio Dieno and Uche Mefo, we used to go to the British building and there do a protest. I will carry my bullhorn. We will be talking to people about Biafra. And then when they betrayed, I left them. Even regarding my contributions, I won't begin to count it because I'm fighting for me. I won't come here to start telling you how much I've put in. The time, the energy, everything, what I did. So this, I don't know who comes from a humble family. We are the kingmakers. My grandfather, late Ono Unamoipie, in 1912, he was one of the Warren chiefs that went to Lagos and they deceived them. My dad was only 8 years old, having been born in 1904. And when my great-grandfather saw what happened in Lagos, he came back and decided that his little boy, who is being groomed to be the Ono, should go to Ozala and live with the white people in order to learn their language and be educated, because he said his time was gone. So my dad was a Biafran from the time he was born till that 1914, when the amalgamation was done. My grandfather later died 29/9/29. So you're looking at, I don't know, I have a dominant political gene passed down by my father, my grandfather to my father and myself. My father was the one there in the northern region. He was with the NCNC, with Zeke, M.I. Opara, and so on. Then Opara and my dad will be telling Zeke, what is wrong with you? You're so much into this Hausa thing. Why are you to this one Nigeria thing? You know, you don't think about our people. And Opara and my dad will be trying to reset his brain. And they say probably because he was born in Zungeru, he doesn't get what they're saying. My dad tried to make sure that everything pertaining to Igbo, he lived in Jos then. After he went to school, went to St. Mark's Oka, taught, joined worked for different establishments, and then became a politician. Now he's settled in Jos. In Jos, he started the Igbo Union Grammar School, Igbo Union College. Then all Igbos were one. We didn't even know. We did not know that we came from different towns. Not until after the war. That was when I realized, my classmates, we were all in Jos, that we came from different towns. When we met, he said, what are you doing here? I said, I came to fetch water.
Now, guys, hold on. No. We must not allow this one to fly. He said that before the war, they were all living in the north and they were living together as Igbos, as one. Up until after the war, when they now came down, guys, they now started finding out that this person is from this side, this person is from this side. Maybe by that time, Nigeria now have started brainwashing us. You are Delta Igbo. You are not. But I guess that was where they now started. Guys, what do you think? I guess that was where they now started dividing. Because he said that when before the war, up north there, they were all living like Igbos. All the Biafrans were Igbos. They were doing things together. They were doing things together like the same people. But after the war, when the NANG came down, when terrorist Nigeria government have brainwashed our people, Sahaisi, like Sahaisi, they now started saying, you are from hinterland, you are from coastal land, are you from, some people have even started saying there are no more Igbos. That's a bomb there she dropped for all of us, to ponder on. So we go on now.
He said they live there. Say we live there. Funnily, back then in the north, we were not told our different towns. I told them that they told me that I am from Onko. And he said they say I am from OGOJA. And we both laughed. So these things has been going on. Let me get to something else. Having talked about me for a little, another thing, people will be wondering, I don't know, why now? I say, why not now? I don't know, why now? I will say, why not now? Because we all have a spirit that guides us. I don't know who coming out here to address you people. Nobody pushed me to do it or told me to do it. I was in a 30-day fast for Biafra because that I took myself out of the struggle, which I have done in times before. Does that mean I left Biafra? I was still working from the background, watching. And Kenya, I don't know one nobody. If all Kenya no na took one wherefore, what a killer pull out of mafia. So when things started happening, when I took myself out, I was still in the wings watching to know what's going on. So at the appropriate time, after the fast, after the fast that ended 1st of March, on the last day of February, I was in a dream. I saw he was looking good with his son. I've seen him twice since they took him away. Before then, I spoke with him November 16, to be precise, 2024. Because under my leadership, California is the only group that has thought about families of our men on ground. We collected money, and then I told Odogu he was so glad, 4,350 to be precise, so that they will have their Christmas palliative. Yes. So now, I've been watching from the wings. Coming to let me get to this first. We were in a meeting November 27th. I think that was November 27th. We had a meeting. And then the COS told us that there was a message that came. Because before now, I have been pushing, Odogu, is there a way we can have a deputy? And he was into it that what happened, he's very careful. Because whoever does not respect history will have history happen to them. I understand that. So he would always say that he's very careful. With Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, that's what happened to him with his deputy. So he likes to keep it streamlined so that things will not get out of hand. Because I will tell him, you know, the place of any freedom fighter is either in the grave, in prison, or exile. So if anything happens to you, how do we go about it? He said everything is going on well. Okay? So now, when he sent us that message, my heart was gladdened because I knew when he said, wait, that vacuum, how do we close it up? So the COS told us in that group that there was a message sent by the attorney of the PM. 4 people were in that platform. Mazi Emma Madabo, Mazi Uche Obi, Mazi Oge Ukere, and Dr. NGOZI Orabeze. So now she read out this thing to us that Odogu said she should be the surrogate. So I was happy, at least we solved that situation. So now,
so but that same message, Ngozi tampered with it before sending it to them, guys. So you'll be understanding.
We got that message to be the surrogate, and then the very next day, we were in another meeting, and Professor Choma came in. There was an uproar. As the adult in the home, I called the house to order. And then I told Dr. Orabeze, read out that thing you read. I believed that it came from Odogu. Why would I question it when there was no opposition to it? So read it, and then we agreed, okay, go ahead, and then you guys go do what you need to do about the referendum numbers and so on. And then I didn't go to Finland. I told Odogu in 2023 that would be my last visit to Finland because it's too cold for me. So let me just turn off my phone so I don't get disturbed.
Yeah, don't get distracted with the calls, and also don't focus on the comment section. Just concentrate.
I'm not looking at the comment section. Yeah. No, I'm not looking at. No, somebody was calling me. Probably they are having a hard time, so I've powered down my phone. So now, I now lost my train of thought again. So what was I talking about? I was talking about, okay, I told them, okay, you go ahead, you guys go continue with that. So they continued with that, and then we all left. And then we later, well, because it's over 10 hours difference from California to Finland, at times when I wake up in the middle of the night to go pee, that's when I joined them, maybe about after 3 hour time or 4. So I didn't fully see all what that transpired there. But I was in communication with Dr. Orabeze even prior to them going. So now we sorted that out, and then there was the issue about dissolving the cabinet. I know I discussed with the COS. I said probably after you guys have come back, you dissolve it, but not while there. But what I realized that the cabinet has been dissolved, and I called her. I said, what's going on? She said, I've already dissolved it. I said, but people are still meeting. They are still basking in the joy of the.
Bao was not ready to take any instruction. She planned what she wants. She has been looking for this loophole. She has been looking for this window, and she saw it and grabbed it like
declaration. So she said it's already done. So we stopped at that. And then I later learned she was still back in Finland. We were not communicating much anymore, while she was there. Well, I spoke maybe a couple times to a sister Leone over there who told me that she traveled that morning. That's how I knew when she left Finland, and that she herself will be leaving the next day. So this now continues. So after we came back, we had a meeting where Dr. Orabeze brought in one of the 4 guys who was released. And then he was talking to us then. We were talking for almost an hour and some change. And then she said, we should all move over to fundraising. So I told them, I don't go to fundraising every week. And she said, no, they said, I don't know, we have to come in no matter, even if it's only 3 people from California, come in and let us know about that. So we went in there. And then I was told, then she spoke, and then we came to the issue about, before now, there was an issue about success, trying to reach him and he wasn't responding. To tell you the truth, I was one of the ones that voted for him to be suspended. So he was suspended. But later, you could do an action and then later you find out that what you did is not sinking well. You will have a rethink. In the spur of that moment, I was angry. I said, why would he? They are calling him. He's not responding. He's not telling us what's going on. Why wouldn't he? So I was part of the people that said to suspend him. So I think I need to stop here for a minute and let you guys know that I'm speaking under the guidance of the Holy Spirit. And that I prayed about this, I fasted about this. It's the Holy Spirit that brought me out. Nobody can take credit for bringing me today. Early on Tuesday morning, I didn't know I would be doing this. It was after I got a video that reset my brain. That was when the Spirit started dealing with me. So no man or woman can take credit for I don't know who coming out. Nobody influenced me. Anybody who will want to take credit for that would be blaspheming. That's taking the work of the Holy Spirit to be their day. So as we speak.
So what I'm learning here is whilst we are in space, and whenever we are in space, when you're talking, and we have said it before, answering questions or discussing, discuss not only seeing your brothers and sisters, discuss like some other people somewhere are listening and taking note of what you're saying. Because did you hear what she just said? She said it was just on Tuesday that she saw a video that opened her eyes, like remove the veil out of her. Helen, what do you have to say with this? Only so all these things will be all the things we'll be saying all this while. The thing didn't sink. It was just on Tuesday, guys, that she saw a video that removed the veil out of her. If I don't tell you that Babu is using Magumba, is using magic on what she's doing on our people, you say I'm lying. She is.
But Sister Stella, I've been hitting on this ever since. You know this. I've been hitting on it that there is something that this woman is using. Either the Fulani voodoo or the one that they went for Idian for. You understand? These people, you cannot just imagine somebody seeing that is falling into fire and the person will still jump into it. This is what these people are doing. Knowing the dangers that the so-called commander that she's using now, Caterpillar, how Caterpillar has ever wanted our PM's death. You understand? Even the so-called Sapele, the same thing. These people, they have killed our people back at home. Would any Biafra say they don't know all this history, all these stories? You understand? They have the evidence among our people that they have killed. They have the evidence. Why are they still following this woman? Do you think it is ordinary hand? It is not an ordinary thing.
I don't believe so.
You understand?
We go on.
Now I say, may the words of my mouth and the medications of my heart be always acceptable in God's sight. So I should have said that at the beginning. So now I'm on solid ground. I'm saying what I'm saying. So we now went over to the fundraising, and since Dr. Abeza was trying to get the admin to give us the connection for the IPOD site so that we combine both of them, but it wasn't possible. So we just kept to the mandate. and I am the secretary of mandate. This mandate is a non-profit organization opened up in the state of Georgia in United States of America. The purpose of this non-profit organization is to attend to people in war-torn zones and women and children, and Biafra qualified. So now we are running this mandate, and with this mandate, the PM will come every 2 weeks and give us updates about what's going on and tell us what's needed. So then we would do our fundraising and give him the money he wants. That's where we stop with that. So that was the mandate account I swore my life on, that I know that it is authentic. For people that mistook it, that I don't know who knows about the mandate in the North or the FCD Bank, no. So I want to make this clarification for people to know that what I spoke on, I could vouch on it. Odogu was aware of this mandate account, and he would always come in. Before now, it was the...
So guys, on this account thing, 30. So this woman went to the back end, touched the mandate account, changed the bank there, and now started doing her thing without consulting Madam Onowu. So she doing that, she succeeded in implicating PM also, because we can bet it must be one of the questions they're asking him there. So this lady set her PM up at the end of the day. Set even Madam Onowu up also at the end of the day. Without telling Madam Onowu that is the secretary to the thing or signatory to the thing, the account. She went back end and changed everything. Turned them to Fulani terrorist bank. And I now expect our people to go there to be paying so that terrorist Nigeria government will track our people down and kill, just like they've started doing already. That is abomination there. Go on, Tati.
Yeah, and Sister Stella, if you hear what our mommy Adolo said, he said every two weeks they normally give reports of the account to our Prime Minister. Now, this now brings me back to when people were saying that our APM, which is the Minister for Finance, has been, embezzling the money of the Biafran people. So you want to tell me that if, assuming as they allege that our finance minister has been using our money inappropriately, that if these two weeks, he's coming every two weeks to tell our Prime Minister stories, our Prime Minister will still retain him? And for those people that were saying that our Prime Minister doesn't know how the funds are being used. So now, I don't know who is telling you that they are giving account to our Prime Minister every two weeks. And for that fact, if
sorry, I think the mandate they talk about, I don't really think he was talking about it.
Listen, Rich, let me tell you something. Sometimes you people just come and talk. If the mandate will be given account, the remaining people are not excluded. Everybody needs to give account in 2 weeks because all the money is being used for the liberation. So you people should just don't unmute your mic and try to defend something you don't have knowledge about. Everybody is accountable to the Prime Minister, and a mandate is given to everybody. Every 2 weeks you must come to give account. That is what this woman is trying to say. Try to process information when you hear one instead of jumping in and start to confuse the conversation. Everybody gives account of every department. Now she's speaking for her own. That means every account department must give account every two weeks because money is being needed every time to fund the liberation, because all this granite that is going out needs to be replaced. Or you want the Prime Minister will wait for 1 year before he will not get report. Even our Prime Minister, whenever he comes to fundraising, he will make an announcement that the information is getting from the finance department. The fundraising for today is higher than the previous one. You people should be following everything that our Prime Minister is doing. Our Prime Minister normally gives this update in every fundraising.
Even he will come and say, even with before the fundraising started, that even the figure is higher than last week, to let you know that he is being briefed of whatever that is happening in the account department. Sister Stella, go on, please.
But the target, but they didn't know that Ngozi's agenda is quite different from every other person's agenda there, because Ngozi is working for Nigeria government. Nigeria government want to use Ngozi to know exactly how much we are making. This is why Ngozi wants to call others so they can tape and record, like she will always bring out secret meetings and record the meeting and record everything and carry it and go and give to Nigeria government. So Nigeria government will now know how much we have, how much we spend, and all the things. That was Ngozi's target. So
Remember,
when you're hearing, we now called the finance minister to meeting to come and do accountability. He ran away.
And Stella, Sister Stella, remember, I don't know who said that meeting was actually the last meeting before PM was called in for questioning. And that was when Ngozi demanded for that account. He needed to submit that to help indict PM. That was the last meeting PM had with them before he's called in for questioning. And that was when Ngozi demanded for that accounting informations. You know, people should learn how to connect dots.
And
I don't know why our brain.
And if you hear, Stanley, sorry for interjecting you. And if you hear yesterday when our APM called into the program yesterday, he said he swore an oath to protect whatever our prime minister is doing. I heard that one very clearly. He swore an oath. That is to tell you he's only accountable to our prime minister and not any other person. Because this is a government.
Not Ngozi.
Yes. The oath he swore, just like when our prime minister started, when he started, working with our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. Our prime minister said that our leader told him to swear an oath. He wanted to refuse, but our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, now convinced him the reason why he wants him to swear that oath. That means to say that you will protect my secret no matter anything. That is the oath taking. So no matter, even at gunpoint, you don't need to betray your master. If that is what sources also did, because even the men on ground came up again to tell us that they have oath with these people that are working with them. So why are you now forcing yourself into that place? When you know they not swear allegiance to you, they only swear allegiance. You can only swear allegiance to your leader, not any other person, until an order is being given from your leader to comply to anybody that is coming. That is when, aside from that, even at gunpoint, as a military man, you have to die with the secrets that you have. That is what an oath, our people should understand. The oath is that no matter anything, you will die with that secret. As long as I did not tell you to leak that secret, our people should understand. So for Ngozi to come and start trying to poke nose her nose there shows that she is a rebel. She is trying to sabotage. She's a saboteur. And that is why our mommy told her, okay, leave these people be doing the administrative work and let them be doing it, because she understood what is going on. Even she also might have taken an oath before our prime minister. That is what they call oath of office. In case of some of us that doesn't understand what oath of office means, it doesn't mean that you just read that thing and you go and sit down. It means you must abide and you use your life to stand on that oath, no matter anything, until you hear the last command. Even a military in war front, when they hold him for interrogation, if they're asking him anything, he will not say anything. He will put his life there. He will not say because they have caught him and his leader is not there, let him start giving information to the enemy. It doesn't work like that. This is a government. We have procedures. So when you take an oath, you must die on that oath, no matter anything or anybody that comes to you. So go on, Sister Stella, please.
Thank you.
Mandate the IPOB website and California. These were the three carried the struggle. It was later that other states started coming up. So that was the mandate account. I approved and told Biafrans, you can pay in money there. I hope this is clear, because I don't know who or no grounds on no occasion. Supported. And even those two, as the secretary, I should be aware when it's opened because I'm the secretary. I should be a signatory, but no, I didn't know about it. The other one, why I wasn't a signatory to it was that I came in after the bank was established. I became the secretary after the bank was established. So now, that was the one I told you guys, I talked about, which people were calling, saying that that they were mixing it up. I see it as mixed up. I'm not going to blame anybody, and I don't have any anger or any grudges towards anybody. Okay, so let's get that straight. So now we had a meeting, another cabinet meeting where the administrators from the homeland came in, and then we were there, and the COS addressed us. Then the issue of the commanders and men on ground and all whatnot, it came up. I raised my hand, and then I saw a lot of people raise their hands. I say, okay, just leave it. I don't want, let me be the last to speak so that I will conclude everything. So now, when it was my turn, I asked, I spoke, I said, I started telling, using the skeleton I have in my cupboard. I have two children. My son was a former Marine. You know, Marines are so arrogant, they don't believe they are retired. Army generals can retire, but the Marines are former Marines because they believe they are the best things in sliced bread. So my son did 2 tours of Iraq, and he, with all what they killed there, he was a combat engineer. He had the PTSD. So coming from that premise, and also being a mother, I know what the men on the ground are going through. So I spoke, I said, let me tell you, Madam COS, these men on ground are going through PTSD. And we don't believe in it because we are still way back then. Nobody is giving them medication to help them see about all the bleeding and killing and all whatnot. In the Bible, when the children of Israel go to war, when they come back, they don't mix them with other people. They let them stay outside, they debrief before they mix them up. But yet, nothing of the sort is being done. So I said, allow these people, because she was saying that she said something about changing the generals, them reporting to her and so on. So I said, let us, Madam COS, why don't you focus on administration and let the men focus on the men on ground and defense? Okay. Because you see the military people, I raised one. I know how they think. They don't see the civilians as human beings. They call us bloody civilians. So I said, why don't you allow? And we were arguing back and forth. She said no. Okay. And that she's going to change the generals. I said, no, do not change them. Let's leave that until Odogu comes out. He is one. He'll be coming out. We're not acting like he's never going to come out. You know, let's leave it for him to handle it. But we kept arguing back and forth, and then all these are happening in December. I can't tell you the exact date at this time. So all these were happening in December. So now she did not oblige, and I have had times privately I will try to advise her that no, she doesn't want to take any advice. She doesn't take any advice. Can't ask her a question. Everybody. I said, why don't you allow, give them the instruction, the Onyami and Nkwocha, the defense minister, and tell them what they will tell the men. And when they meet with them, they'll bring you backward. He said, no, it must go through her. Okay, now. So we argued back and forth. Eventually, I gave up. Then Is this not a fellow woman like her? Giving her advice. So because it will not be woman thing and man thing, this is a fellow woman advising another woman.
Do this way. Do it this way. Allow the men to handle the military and handle the administrative part of it. No, 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 no. Because what? She never came for your freedom. Ngozi never came for Biafra. Ngozi is a mold, a stooge. Ngozi is the very eye of Nigeria Islamic terrorist government in BRGIE. No, it's Alamel. No, 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 no wonder. You ask her a question, she'll block you. You do this one, she will block you. Don't ask question at all. Our people suffered in her hands, so. And some of them are still suffering, no? Because some are still with her, no? Our people really suffered in this bow hand. And some are still there. But I know with this our dads or no who's clearance, it will be an eye-opening for all, or eye-opener for all of them there that are sincere, that were deceived. The Ngozi is working for terrorist Nigeria government. She has been looking for a loophole like this. And finally, she saw one and striked. Thank God for 3 wise men. Thank God for all of you, all you well-meaning Biafrans that stopped her. Soon she'll be a forgotten story. We'll go on.
Another one was when she had a virtual visit. I was already getting all tired with all I'm hearing and men being killed and so on. It distresses me. I can't handle it because I saw what happened in 1966. So when all these killings come, it triggers something in me. It reminds me, and then I'll start having panic attacks and so on. Some of you don't understand what we saw during the war, how heads were cut off, women coming from Plateau in the train, and then they're carrying their husbands with the heads cut off close to them, and then the Gala people and so on, they push down the train, and then they massacred the women again. My dad came back he came. It was narrowly escaped that he came back with only the shirt on his back. So all this, I know all what's going on. And I've been in this struggle for so long. I say now, onye nwanyi buzo no adina ke when concrete. And it's okay, get on anything. What am Maria? So I tried my best. I talked to Dr. Rabeze. It wasn't working. I advised her. She wouldn't happen to it. So then, when I had my medical episode, which I almost died here, because I'm living all by myself. My daughter lives in San Diego. My son lives in Boston. So I said, you know what? You have to be alive to fight another day. Oh, yeah. That was coupled with the dreams I had, seeing all these young men, all these that are happening now. The Lord had already revealed it to me. I saw massacring young men from 25 to 30 being killed and all whatnot, the bloody mess. So I woke up and then I called her. I spoke with her for over an hour. She wouldn't change. She wouldn't budge. She tells me I worry too much. Okay. All those things I'm hearing, I should just leave it. It will phase out. It will phase out. It will phase out. We are still, the months are going, the weeks.
The last thing Ngozi you will see Ngozi do is to post our brothers and sisters that are being massacred by Nigeria government. Go to her X-file. Have you ever seen Ngozi posting or even discussing how Nigeria are massacring our people? Have you? Because she is Fulani. She is Fulani. She will tell her, don't worry, they can as well die. That's what it means. Yeah, that's what it means. Leave this, leave it for the men. Take a simple instruction. How can this kind of a woman live with a man? Not possible.
Stella, you heard when one of Adada mass broadcast where she said that in her groups, in NGOZI groups, they don't born you well to talk about PM there or even ask question about PM. Honestly, now what doesn't matter. Yes, now the video there I tweeted it yesterday.
Guys,
now.
we need to follow her up. You know, she has not said anything yet.
She said that they don't born anybody well to talk about PM, to even ask that question. Say they will even delete the message or the one what they call AGI. We now call you, you just receive call. And say, as make you know, ask, shut you up, make you know, ask about that question again, or to even break. They will call you from the back and say, make you know, talk about them inside the group. The video is there now. I said it now.
If I'm because if I wait here, I have to go and look for it.
The video is there.
If you see it, play it for us.
I need to let me look for it. Let me look for it. Let me look for it.
Stanley is right.
Let me look for it.
Stanley is right. Daruma said it yesterday that if you mention anything our prime minister in any of the group that they belong, they will just kick you out or they will call you from the back channel and warn you not to talk about our prime minister. And that was the proof that most of those people, few of them that is backing this woman without repentance, they are all involved in this betrayal and know what they are doing. And that is the reason why our people need to start waking up. How can you be warning people for raising the issue of our prime minister in any platform? You know, it's so bizarre. It's so bizarre.
Hey, Aluman.
Start going. It's not phasing out. She wasn't listening. So then that night I wrote that I want to be taking off all administrative and ministerial work due to my health, and that I will still be working for Biafra. But for now, I don't want to. And I've done it in the past, even with Odogu. When he put me in CRC, I told him it was stressing me out. It's not a big issue. There's no contract signed by anyone that you must continue to be where you are. If you are not okay, you can take a break. Like Odogu will always say, if the pressure cooker is too hot for you, step aside. When it cools to the temperature you can handle, then you come back. So I couldn't continue anymore. So now I left. I was still in the wings watching what's going on. Occasionally I will come out to the YouTube, I will see it, or people will send me a thing, and then I got the message of Butuza. Let me tell you guys, IKOM didn't have to die if he had stayed abroad, but because of the love the young man has for Biafra, he left and came home and told BRGIE that he's going to work with us. Oh, wow. He was the commander. This Butuza was his 2IC. That will tell you the caliber of Butuza. He's not a criminal. He's not what anybody thinks. I know what I am speaking because I was in all these things. I have been embedded in these struggles. I know. So I know. So when IKOM died, Onyendu did not even grieve his parents as much as he grieved, to show you the love and the commitment IKOM had. Onyendu said it will take 2,000 heads to bury that young man. And Butuza now started in his shoes. It took so much. I mean, you know, it took so much to convince Butuza to even work with autopilot. Madam Azoka played a key role. It took so much to get him. And then he started working. And then they started building the camps and everything, working, everything. Initially, they were killing our people. Now, after they have set up everything, now everything is working. We have to be moving up. We don't have to. We go one step forward, we go 11 steps backwards. No, that's not how the world works. The world is now static, that you come and you stay here. The world is dynamic. You move with time. So now, Butuzo and his group, they have established this and doing a fantastic job. We were sending this money, funneling this money through Success, because Success, when Odogu would be speaking, Success will come, they'll be speaking their language. And you see the camaraderie, you see the rapport. All these were what I mentioned when I spoke to Dr. Rabeze about not taking off not changing anything the PM has. Let her leave it at that. I mentioned Success too. That you remember I told you I voted against him for him not to be, but when I later went back on hindsight, I knew what it means. Yes, you can't come and start getting new contacts to start doing those things. These men will be exposed, and then the enemy will now know them. It's good to just, like Odogu will always say, consistency is the key. So now, what's his name?
Can I play that part for you?
Yeah, go on. Go on, yeah.
Okay.
State. NGOZI when you Susu will be back. And in my group, NGOZI when you get you go about that group. Or why would you get protest? The way he care. Oh no, on a shot, don't get like a phone. So don't talk again. Oh, why didn't nature AGM my cover top? You got me your when a group and go back in a phone. I got Koazi Leki. Susu will be back. And in that group, when you get you go about that group. Or why would you get protest? The way he care. Oh no, on a shot, don't get like a phone. So don't talk again. Oh, why didn't nature AGM my cover top? You got me your when a group and go back in a phone.
So
I got Koazi Leki.
So at the end of the day,
Command and control.
BRGIE.
So did you work with the
At the end of the day, Stanley, BRGIE was right after all. PM was right after all by disassociating himself and even BRGIE away
Yes.
from NGOZI. At the end of the day, she is
Yes,
working
now.
for Nigeria.
Yes, now. 100%. Of course. PM already knows now.
Oh, wow. Thank you. Ugo.
PM already knows. PM already knows.
One, Odogu preferred to be walking through. So I hammered on this. After I spoke to Madam Spears, leave it alone. I even spoke with Onyami. I told him, you're a military man. You know how it goes. Why don't you speak to the CS? By then, I had already taken myself off. I wasn't communicating with them anymore. December was last. I was with Dr. Rabeze and the group. I took myself off everything. So now I went through Onyami. I said, Onyami, you are the deputy. Talk to her so that you guys can go. You know everything about rules of engagement. You know all these things. So convince her so that she will just allow the men to do this and not get involved in it. Onyami told me I haven't heard from him. Then
Stanley, what were you saying?
No, don't worry. Sorry, go ahead.
Come to the issue of Caterpillar and what's his name? Caterpillar and what's the name of the other guy?
Sapele Ezemunabi.
Thank you. Caterpillar and Sapele. When we were with the PM, Dr. Rabeze, you are the COS. You know everything Caterpillar did. He killed our men. He killed the ESN. Odogu did not want him anymore. He left with 5.8 million. He absconded. That's the money to buy ammunition. And then Sapele killed their people, put them in container. Did the havoc he did with them.
In container.
And then, now I heard that you want to make Caterpillar the commander. So I spoke to Dr. Form. I told him, you know, because I know Dr. Former is in the cabinet of Dr. Orabeze. So I said, I was going through him. I said, that tells you I was not there, but I was still there. Because as a mother,
yeah.
Sister Stella, I'm sure you saw the video where the video that if you played that video, or I think no, I don't know, played it on her program last night, where one of NGOZI's Ebubago men we are threatening to, threatening Gentle about Gentle seeing himself in the enemy's camp if Gentle did not apologize within 48 hours or whatever. This particular people that I don't know who mentioned, being Caterpillar and Sapele, is what that person that was sending that threatening message was referring to by saying Gentle see himself in the enemy's camp. What he actually meant is this particular Caterpillar and Sapele, because they are that enemy camp that he's talking about. They are the Bago commander and they are the ones NGOZI is using. That's what I just wanted to put there.
There are two Gentle now. Which one?
Our own Gentle now, Gentle the one that they are threatening. It's only one Gentle they are threatening now.
Okay. So, but I don't understand what you just said because I'm just hearing it myself.
It's because you didn't watch the video. If you had watched the video of the Adarama where she played the voice, you would have understood. Thought you understand what I'm saying? That you saw the video, right?
Yeah, I saw the video.
You had the guy.
Sister Stella, well, Adarama made a video yesterday. You understand? And there's a voice note she played, and that voice note is coming from the camp of Madam Baobao, threatening Gentle the Yahoo Onyezio, aka Onyezioku, that if he doesn't come out to apologize to Madam Baobao and the Biafran people, that Madam Baobao, they will leave him, and he will at the end of the day he will end up in the enemy's camp. And that word is a coded word, meaning that they are the enemies, and if he doesn't apologize, that they will come for him. So that's just
but
a coded word.
Together now. They have been the enemy. Caterpillar and Sapele, they have been working together.
But Madam Baoba, but now Madam Baoba is using them to fight our defense forces. That's what is happening. So now that they are now throwing threats to our defense forces, to one of our commander, which is Gentle the Yahoo.
We know that Baobao is working with Caterpillar, working with Sapele, and they are all one Nigerians. They are a Bubago. So our military also know that that they are different from us. You understand?
Yeah, they know. So what we are trying to say here now, that she's not contracting a Bubago to go against, you understand, in a way just to portray to his dumb and gullible people that maybe she has a military, because that person that made that voice was trying to make it look as if he's one of the commander that has been working with our prime minister, working with our government. But no, that person was only, the person was contracted by Madam Baoba from the Ibubago, you understand, to make that threat, just to throw to light that maybe they are the commanders that are working in the 40th state of the United States of Biafra, that maybe the Commander Gentle Yahoo has gone out of the line to insult the Biafran people and insult the so-called Madam Baoba. You understand? But, those... You see, the reason why I want to say something, they will come out and start, running their mouths uncontrollable. Tomorrow now, when they get him now, some idiots will still come out here and start saying, we are killing ourselves. When somebody, a Biafran, is threatening a fellow Biafran that has put his life online, put his blood and sweat online to protect the land, you are coming out to threaten that person that he will end in the enemy's camp in a coded word that if he doesn't change, that they will come after him, because that's just the message they passed to him. But they were trying to make it look as if they got the backing of the Biafran people. They are doing it for the interest of the Biafran people, but no, they are doing it for their own selfish interest, because their target has always been the Biafran Defense Forces. And that's what I want our people to understand. Immediately they get to the heart of our defense forces, and that defense forces fell down, we are all finished. So we should just get that right and start doing the writing and ignore all these noises that is coming from this Madam Baba's camp, because now is not the time for us to come here and laugh and talk and play. Now it's time for us to get serious, because we are not stabbing our prime minister in the heart by not funding the Biafran Defense Forces. Our prime minister have cried out. And if you know you love our prime minister, start doing the right thing. Start putting your money in the account that was given to us by our leader and our prime minister, which is www.ipobinusa.org/donate or www.biafrarepublicgov.org/donate or tax. So that's the only thing. If you know you love our prime minister and you love our leader, start funding those men so they will continue protecting themselves and also protect our people back home. So that's my own advice for our people. You can go on, Sister Stella.
Yeah, thank you. And if you know you love your own freedom, you understand? You love Mazin Nandakan, you love Simon, but you also should love your own freedom, love the destiny of your future children and family. Then go and fund our liberation. So we'll go away from terrorist Islamic Nigeria government. That's what we're talking about. And all this, they are deception. Ngozi is a Muslim. Ngozi married Fulani. Ngozi is being used by Nigeria Islamic terrorist government. Ngozi is a mole. They are using her to spoil our liberation. They planted her since. And she's been looking for a way to do what she did. Finally, she got away. But we still stopped her. So all these things you're seeing are the packaging of Ngozi. So we will succeed. Ngozi is not working for your Biafra liberation. Ngozi is a terrorist. She is working with Nigeria terrorist government. She's out there to buy all of our people. Have you ever seen Ngozi post any killing coming from Nigeria government on our people? No.
No.
Does she discuss it? No. Last time we sat down, we sit at home, or we sat at home to tell the world and the Nigerian government to stop killing our people. Ngozi, what did Ngozi do? Ngozi told them to go out, no sit at home. So Ngozi is full of red flags all over her. So if you're a real Biafran and you're looking for your freedom, looking for your liberation, and you're still working with Ngozi, wake up. Wake up. And Mama Ono who testifying is a whole big veil that will off your head and eyes to understand where you are. You go on.
By heart, our children being killed. We are under existential threat and we're not realizing it. Is it because we are in America? We are safe. We have 4 walls protecting us. We can go to party and leave and come back 1 a.m. Nobody stops us. We forget that these children back there are dying. They have not enjoyed anything. So I told Dr. Foreman, you are a highly contributing member. Talk to Dr. Rabeze. Do not use Caterpillar. He is a monster. He is a killer of our people.
Okay.
But Dr. Foreman confirmed with me that he is a killer of our people. And I was expecting him to get back to me after he would have spoken. Till date, I never heard from Dr. Foreman again. So I wrote to him that my heart is broken. Still hearing what happened in Enugu, where these children.
Guys, is it dogs that are Biafrans are afraid of Ngozi or what? You see old men and old women staying with Ngozi. That they will stay there like morons. Ngozi will talk in a meeting, finish, conclude, and say oh yes, say oh no to herself, conclude and fold her folder and go away without anybody asking her questions, pertinent questions. Eh? You see old men there.
You see, that's why sometimes when Stella is even when Helen is even saying all this voodoo and stuff, sometimes I'm even beginning to think towards that direction, because if you listen to what Madam just said now, he said he spoke to Dr. Foreman about this caterpillar of a guy, the killer of our people, and this Dr. Foreman confirmed yes that it's true, that Caterpillar is actually a killer of our people. Then she told your former to tell Bao that this is a wrong move, in the wrong step, in the wrong direction. Then the informer he told never come back to tell him whether to tell her whether he told Madam Bao or he didn't. And this informer is an elderly man, not a kid. Knowing that, confirming to Madam Ono that Caterpillar is actually a killer of our people. Yet, he's still there in the camp of Madam Bao, donating. Knowing Caterpillar is already involved, he's still there. So when someone says voodoo, I mean, there's every reason why we should even believe it is. Really, like, I mean, it marvels me, really. Sister Sarah, continue. Sorry.
Yeah, Sister Stella, are you there?
It's like she left. Sister Stella, I think she left from her phone.
Yeah, Stanley, you know, there are so many red flags.
I'm here.
Okay.
Sister Stella, I don't believe. Sorry, I came in.
Sorry?
I don't believe that's a voodoo. I can't categorically agree. They are in the same time with Nigerian government. Those guys that former pretend not to know what, know nothing about it, but in their caucus, they, it's just playing games. So they agree on that. Anyone on that their hierarchy positions, they were they were contracted by Nigerian government. So whatever you say that the voodoo is not voodoo, but they are doing that deliberately. It's not a voodoo. That's my
Maybe they've
observation
also
about that.
sworn oaths, taking oaths, so that nobody will ever speak. And
Yeah.
then they collect salary every month.
Yes.
How can the person speak up?
Yes, if you look at it very well, it's like when you getting money from that, this is how it goes. Either they don't even know that they're being contracted, but their money they're getting from that woman, which you pay by Nigerian government, we made them to continue doing what they're doing. Because if you look at it, if I'm getting about $10,000 every month, what will make me to change on the right direction? My mindset is still on that month, because if you look at how much you're making in that month, you're not doing nothing, just getting money from the government. So he made it clear to continue in the same agreement with NGOZI Oraboeze. So NGOZI Oraboeze was put, everything has indicted. If everything has indicted this woman, and perhaps nothing have touched them to make any move, like think otherwise. Like, what I'm doing, is it right? If I'm fighting for freedom, or what I'm doing with everything this woman has indicated, under ratifications, in every angle of this liberation, that indicates that she's compromised, either not by either by proxy, or she's doing it intentionally. Because you can't tell me that you've been a COX and you don't even know Gentle. Even every single person in Nigeria, every single person in Biafra knows who he is. And perhaps that led me. The one thing I'm thinking is, it baffles me how this Biafra liberation is going, and how we have enemies, enemy within and enemy outside, those that were killing us, and we still allow them to breathe in the community, and they have done after that. What? So, yeah, let me finish. So, the same time, what I'm trying to tell you at this point, because when this platform is going through, everyone to tweet. After, I don't know, who busted Nigeria about that account, Nigeria now instructed the media to blackmail that they have struck out PM's account, separatist account. So that is mean that they know what I don't know who did yesterday, and they can pay to donate in Biafra Liberation exile. So that means they have been busted, and they want to use that to distract what is going on, and also put fear in anyone trying to donate money in this Biafra liberation. If you look at it, if you look at around 7 to 6, I think from 5 to 7 p.m. here, they were all media and one on fire, saying that Simon Ekpa accounts has been blocked, have been discovered. All these things, all these are lie. I know Simon has no account in Nigeria, so that tells you their plans has been discovered. So they have to play that game as it stands now. We need to look at that direction. We need to talk about it. That everyone needs to ignore Nigerian government, what they are posting, what they have instructed the Sayara reporter to be saying that Simon Ekpa's account has been discovered. So that means we need to channel. We don't need to put more focus on this by the mother boys. We need to put our focus in that thing, because that indication shows that what is going on is affecting them and they have been busted. That's the only thing I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you. Can I add to my own? Can I add to my...
Go ahead.
Yeah, go on, David.
Yeah, thank you so much. Is God not wonderful? Chukwu Okike Abiama is in his throne. So God is doing wonders for the Biafran people. And I want our government to still look inwards and check whether there is remnants of NGOZI or Abu Fulani. Remnants. Very, very important. Because NGOZI or Abueze did not come to fight for the freedom of Biafran people. And that was why everybody that have advised her, to take it easy, to concentrate on the administrative part of the government, to focus on the COS job, she will never accept, because she came here for a particular reason. And that reason is what she is focusing on. That reason is what she is doing, and there is nothing anybody will tell her in order to convince her to do otherwise. But one thing, just like the testimony of our sister Odono, I don't think NGOZI Orabueze is a Fulani, is a Biafran. Which village does she come from? Which community does she come from? I don't think that woman is 100% Biafran, because and most of them don't have children. Most of those people who are supporting NGOZI Orabueze, they don't have children. They don't know the pains that mothers go through to deliver a child. Then you put this child in harm's way. Nigerian government are killing our people. You as a woman, you don't feel the pains of other women. Then you are not human just because you don't have a child. Therefore, other people should be made childless. So is God not wonderful? I ask once again. Chukwu Okike Abiama is really wonderful. Imagine we entered Biafra with the lives of NGOZI Orabueze. Now so poison, rat poison. They give our heads of state, or people who want to help build the government of Biafra, who want to help us build a very wonderful and sane society. But Chukwu Okike Abiama have to reveal the identities of all these saboteurs, the identities of all these marauders in our midst, who are not here for us, but are here against us. We should understand that. And everybody that is supporting NGOZI Orabueze, I don't think is by voodoo, because money is involved. Position is involved. Properties are involved. Influence is also involved. So most of these people that you see following NGOZI Orabueze, just like an arch saboteur Ugo 247, do you think that Ugo 247 do not know what he's doing? Even the small ones that are joining her, maybe they are looking for some, some handouts or some help from NGOZI Orabueze. Do you think that the likes of Marvelous, that he doesn't know what he's doing? Do you think that that boy in Ghana that is not speaking against our government doesn't know what he was doing or he is doing? Don't you know that these people might have been paid to do what they are doing? And once you receive a kickback, once you received any amount, anything in exchange for your voice, you must do as you have promised. You must do what you have signed up to do. And that is why every red flag that have surrounded Ngozi Orabueze, these people will always find a way to tell you that, oh, it is all propaganda. They will find a way to tell you that, oh, that she is still on the path of truth, that she is fighting for the prime minister. It is now very clear to each and every one of you who is on the path of truth that Ngozi Orabueze is actually an arch enemy of Biafran Republic government in this. And not only that, each and every one of us, if they can now have a hitman squad, just like China Samworu have the dead man squad, Ngozi Orabueze now have the Bubago squad that are now coming out openly to threaten the men on the ground, to threaten our gentle. If that one is not, if every other thing that have happened is not a red flag for you, then I don't know what will be a red flag. I don't know the boundary that Ngozi will cross that will make it a red flag for you. It is quite unfortunate. These people that are speaking with the Caterpillar, Ikenguruago, and Sapele, the people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu selected to defend the land of Biafra, they took money from the government and now turned against their own people. And Ngozi Orabueze is contracting them to be the armies to fight against the Liberation Army. And you don't see anything wrong with it, in it. Then you have a problem. You have a very big problem that you cannot even decipher what is right and what is wrong. But another thing I want us to look at is that, you see, there is a way that God works. I see, he said God works in a mysterious way. You will imagine all the confessions of Adade Oramma. Adade Oramma know from day one that Ngozi Orabueze was not on the path of truth. You ask yourself, why was she there up to the time that she received the message from Obatobie directly? And she was there projecting Ngozi Orabueze as the DPM, projecting her as the next in line to the Prime Minister. Ask yourself that question. She knew from day one, oh, but she was there since 29th of November 2024 till on the 7th or the 6th or the 5th of February of March 2025.
David, hold on. I think what started deceiving them, according to even what deceived Adauno, was the surrogate letter. The so-called surrogate thing was what deceived.
Sister Stella,
that was where the whole thing
Sister Stella,
yeah?
Listen, all these people, surrogate letter, not surrogate letter. It means that while Obatobie was here with us, while Obatobie was teaching us a lot of things, you know, when Obatobie was making expositions and using it to pass message, a lot of our people were not paying keen interest on what our Prime Minister was saying. Even at the surrogacy power, even at the surrogacy power or whatever, did they not hear when our Prime Minister said that in his absence, that COS cannot take action or cannot take decision in his absence? In his absence, this is government. This is government. In his absence, the COS will not take decision, can never take decision in the absence of our Prime Minister. Even at the surrogacy power, what is the meaning of surrogacy? Does surrogacy mean from everlasting to everlasting? Even the surrogacy was to last for the convention, right? Was surrogacy being mean that, oh, you are now the DPM? Was surrogacy to mean that you are now the Prime Minister, that you can take every decision, even go to his email and take anything and bring out and tell to the Biafran people? Is it what it means? It's not what it means. So you have to digest what is surrogacy. It has a period of time to elapse, to expire. Even that surrogacy power, it is as a result of the the doctoring of the WhatsApp message that led to that surrogacy power, right? But surrogacy power has sabotaged our government. Why didn't you come out immediately? You immediately you discover that the surrogacy power and the surrogacy power have entered Madam Baba's head, and therefore you cannot continue to support her because she has fallen from the track. But they were there from day one. Emmanuel Oremijus was there from day one. He even came out and was fighting the men on ground, calling them criminals, calling them kidnappers, telling them that they have done kidnapping. You can imagine all those things. They were there from day one. There are two things that happened. Why they were there, God knows that there will be a time that he is going to use them to expose themselves and expose their madam as well. That was why they stayed that a little bit longer. But even when they are staying there, they were able to destroy a lot of things because they encourage a lot of people not to donate from this government. The Bible said, woe to whom that the Son of Man will be betrayed. Woe to that person that will be used to betray the Son of Man. Even when you know that you were being used to betray our Prime Minister and the government, if you don't come out to confess and beg for forgiveness, the punishment will always be there for you. There is no two ways about it. Because the freedom of the Biafran people, we cannot trade it with anything. That we have been taken aback is because of the actions and activities of those of you in the media. Emmanuel Oremijus, Adadio Oramma, and all the rest of them. In as much as we are welcoming them back, we understand, but we must tell them the truth that they really helped in promoting this woman's evil. And that was why she got to this extent. You can see the amount of money that this woman have given to Caterpillar in order to recruit people to come and fight against our men on ground. It is during that process that Zuma was deceived and killed. All these atrocities of NGOZI, is he going to bring back the Zumas of this world? Is he going to bring them back, I ask? But you were there who promoted NGOZI's activities and actions. We are welcoming you back, but we must tell you your atrocities to your face. It doesn't matter whether the confession that they are making do not come from them. It comes from Chukwu Okike Abiyama. The spirit of Chukwu Okike is flogging them to make such expositions of Ngozi Onabueze. And that is why all these things are coming out in public glare for everybody to understand that Chukwu Okike Abiyama is the owner of this agitation according to our leader. And every hidden thing must surface for Biafra to be restored. Ihe ọbụla zoro ezo, ihe ọbụla bụ ihe a na-eme na mkpukpu ga-apụtarịla n'iro. And when you see this woman, you think that, oh, it is because of the woman thing that people are kicking against her. No! It is because the spirit of Biafra is in each and every one of you. And I want to be very, very, plain and extend my gratitude and my, my joy to each and every one of you on the spaces, because we did a very good job. We have to congratulate ourselves because none of you believe that today that these people will now start confessing and confirming what we already know. Because we know how long we came on spaces, we spoke, we tried to convince them, we tried to let them understand that this woman have deviated. We tried to tell them about the charter. We tried to tell them what the Prime Minister have said. We tried to give them instances on the reason why they must not follow Ngozi Onabueze, but they never followed us. But today, they are now getting the message. So I appreciate every one of you for being here. And I will come back. I yield my mic.
Please,
Yeah, Mazi
can
David,
I
let
add
me ask you, I
something?
want to ask you a question. Chukwumeze, please wait,
This
please, you will
Star
go.
TV, you've been talking all morning. Can you
Wait
just hold on?
now, wait, let me ask a question. Chukwumeze, you will talk. You're just coming up now. Yeah,
It's not his
Mazi,
turn, no. It's Kelvin's
yeah,
turn.
yeah, Mazi David.
I've been here listening. You didn't want to give me the
He
mic.
said I brought you up.
You didn't
It's
want to give me
Kelvin's
the
turn.
mic.
I thought he talk. I give mic to Kelvin.
Yeah, I want to ask
Yeah, can I still go ahead? Sorry, somebody distracted me.
Wait, let me ask you a question before you go ahead. Wait. There's a publication out there that the zoo media have been spreading all around.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Can you hear me? Mazi David, mute yourself.
David,
Sister
you
Stella.
Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you, but is there anybody speaking?
Yeah, somebody wants to. If you go, can
Okay.
you go up and go down and come up, because somebody wants to ask you a question also.
Let me just Mazi David, Nana, can you hear me now?
He can't hear you.
Down.
David is gone down.
Okay, let me ask the question because that question is for everybody here and those that are listening outside in this space. Now, there's a publication by the Nigerian Zoo terrorist media, spreading all around their social media, that their so-called account of our prime minister has been, flagged and maybe frozen. Now, and there are some other people again that they published their accounts as the people that are sponsoring their so-called terrorism, which we all know that they are the ones sponsoring terrorism, the Nigerian terrorist government. Now, did any of us see the account that Madam Baoba has been flaunting for the people back home to contribute money? The account like the Tajback account and also the FCMB account. Did any of us see any of that account in the publication they are making? Sister Stella,
that's a good question. No.
Did any of us see?
No.
So that would ring a very loud bell and a very red flag to our people. So why was that account not published? Why? Go on, Mazi David and Nana.
Yeah, people want me to carry bed and
David,
sleep here,
go
right?
on. No, David can't
You
hear
want me
us.
to put
David,
bed
go
on this
on.
mic?
I can hear you. I can hear you. That's
Ngwano,
excellent.
try and conclude.
Yes, you see.
Zukwani,
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
that was a very nice one. You see, most of the people that died in Okigwe, Olu, are this December, January, sort of. One of our brother made a very wonderful exposition, George or her. Most of those people that were traced and killed were people who were actually paying money to that Taj Bank and the account that Ngozi Orabueze gave in the homeland. Some that died were as a result of coincidence, being at the wrong place at the wrong time. And it's very, very you see, it is an eye-opener to everybody who have contributed money in that bank account. Because this is a bank account. How can you be fighting against Nigeria? And Nigeria is doing everything humanly possible to stop you from funding the men on ground that are defending your land. And you have released a bank account in Nigeria bank that you are paying money to, and you expect the Nigerian government to just fold their hands and allow you to do that. It is not possible. It is never done anywhere that the oppressor will allow you to float a bank whereby you use to fund your liberation. Okay? It is not done. So all these people that were paying money into that Taj Bank, your information were being given to the terrorist Nigerian state. And most of you that have huge sums of money being paid are the ones that they are going to give. Even they will give your account to kidnappers. They will first of all kidnap you, demand the whole money that is in your account, and after that they will still kill you. They will still buy you because you are supporting your liberation. You are supporting the freedom of your people. And that is what was happening. And we were here shouting, telling our people, don't go this route, don't follow this road. There is no road though. It is a dead end. You are setting up yourself to be killed. A lot of them thought that, oh, we hated NGOZI because she is a woman. We don't want to support her. Not knowing that we were actually trying to save your ass. We were actually trying to save your life. Now that the Nigerian government now have come out to tell you that, oh, that they have seen people who are funding these people that they want to fight against, but they could not put that Taj Bank there. Is that not a red flag for you? Does that not validate, confirm what we have already started telling you for a very long time? And let me tell you, most of the people that they said that their account has been confiscated or whatever, most of them might not exist. They may have very few. Okay? Like I know, or I don't think our prime minister who have left Nigeria for a very long time will now float an account in Nigeria. Is it possible with his name, Simon Ekpa? It is not possible. But even if they are genuine, those account numbers are genuine, who would have done that? It is NGOZI or the Fulani.
Please, I have a question for you, David Dinamna.
Yes, please, sister.
Yeah. Is the account they are floating, is it from Nigeria or from Finland, they said?
It's from Nigeria, sister.
Not in Finland.
I
don't think it's Finland.
It's a Nigerian account. It's Nigerian account.
It's a Nigerian account.
Yes,
They're
yes.
frozen.
Yeah.
Oh, God Almighty. This is
Yes,
that is why
it's a Nigerian account.
What has been doing, floating different accounts, is to implicate our Prime Minister. Can you hear me?
Yes.
It will be NGOZI account to the frozen, no? It will be NGOZI's account because
no, it is the account of those that they have been able to trace that has been frozen. You understand? Because initially I was thinking it is from Finland.
Sister Helen. Now the question is, why is it that Taj Bank and FCMB was not published to be frozen? So that is the question. The one that is open, where everybody can see it, was not flagged to be frozen. But the ones that were hidden are the ones that was flagged to be frozen.
Yes, for the fact that their names are already out there, they can trace any account they are using. Don't you think so?
Let me answer you. It's because the one Taj Bank, they know is theirs. Is the one that will attract the account they will not need it to be closed. But the Taj one is their own. They use it. It's like a trap. The Taj Bank is a trap itself.
Thank you very much.
And another thing.
Thank you very much.
Yes. You see, that Taj Bank or the FMCB Bank or whatever, if you ever put your money there, they can use it to trace any other account that you are using that is not that FMB.
You understand?
Yes. So they will use it to freeze those accounts. That is what most of our people don't know. And who put you in this mess? NGOZI or Abu Fulani. NGOZI or Abu Fulani. That woman is evil. Evil. But yet, a lot of our people are still clinging to her rapper.
Maz, do you know that what we are just saying now is really going to affect even more innocent people? Are we aware of that? Maz, David, you know that with this source of like tracing of account, it can affect some innocent people. Do you know that? Yes.
Of course.
It can affect some innocent people.
Yes.
Maybe when people you do business with now, you just go, you make some kind of transaction that we just, these zoo people, there's the way they think. So everybody is all together, and that is how you see. You see?
Can I come in here?
God.
So let me come down. So Chukwumeze, sorry, let me just round up. Yes, sorry, my brother. So my wonderful people and lovers of freedom, you see, Chukwu IBIBIO is very, very wonderful. He used these people to get more information from the camp of the Abu Fulani. Even when they know that she wasn't genuine from day one, they stayed to this moment in order to bring out most of the information that we needed to nail her. But then, even at that, they must understand that they played a part in the situation that we find ourselves today. And for them to be on the safer side, they must rewrite the wrongs that they have done. We may be praising them, acknowledging the fact that, yeah, they are speaking out. But then, if they didn't give her the platform to do what she did, she wouldn't have had that opportunity. If they did not propel her, because they propelled her in various platforms, they projected her the way that she now raised her shoulders and thinking that, yes, she will come and be speaking grammar, because they were putting fuel and adding, giving her more energy to commit more havoc in our land. If not for them, she wouldn't have gone this far. So all these people that have been even including Adorno, that they knew from day one, but they stayed up to this moment. It's a good thing they have joined us back if they're coming back, but then they must go for restitution. They must plead for the spirit of Biafra to forgive them, because they committed evil against our people.
She has
And
done
every
that
one
already.
of them.
Yesterday she did that. David, yesterday she did that. So when you're
Yes.
saying exclude, I don't know. She has
Okay.
asked for forgiveness. She has done everything she's supposed to do. No.
Thank you. There is Arize. There is Ikenna TV. All these people are going to get it hot from Biafrans, because the lives of those that died at the cost of this freedom can never ever rest until all these people that continue to promote evil in our land are brought to book. They have to pay for all these prices. Ngozi Orabuese's penalty and punishment will be very, very severe. For those who are supporting her up to this moment, your own will be worse than Ngozi Orabuese, because what our Prime Minister wants us to do now is to come back together like Ugwasiza, so that we can be one place together, and then we can have a very wonderful and good result. That is why tomorrow is a Saturday. All those breakaways that are coming back now, you can come and donate anonymously. You can demonstrate that, yes, you have really come back to your senses. You can come and demonstrate that you were deceived, but now you can be able to see that you were blind, but you have been cured of your blindness. Then you can come and join us. But one thing you will not do, so sorry, you have to be on the back seat and watch what is happening, because we can never entrust you with the responsibility of any sensitive position in this our government. It is not possible. Whether you like it or not, you have played your part in this freedom. You have played your part. Unfortunately,
already. Because the target
yes, please, you people should come back, because when they come back, their punishment will be minimal. It's not just when you're, in fact, if you don't even come back, your own is going to be worse. But now that you're coming back, at least we can now understand that, yes, you realize your mistake, you are coming back, then we can welcome you back. But at least you understand that and our government will now continue to, to look into inwards in the government as well, and try to see whether there are leftovers who will be, looking around the corner to grab the necessary mail that will be available from the Nigerian state. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Thank you, sir. Okay, so we'll go to Kelvin. Kelvin, you have the mic. Mr. Kelvin. Oh, Quincy Batano last. Or fair na Kelvin na Quincy Batano mic in Quincy. I don't know what decide is the one on your Kelvin. Kelvin.
Okay, Amaram na.
Give Chukuma if you like.
Let me go. Sister Stella, calm down now. Which one do you want to drink? Is it malt?
I'm seated on the chair already, so I am down already.
Anyway, what I want to say, a lot of you might not like it. You understand? And what has happened cannot be changed. It has happened. All we just have to do is learn from it and make the future better in what we are doing. I want to say to all those that are going to be obeying the order of our PM, because he's the prime minister, we elected him, and we entrust him to make some decisions on our behalf. Whatever he's going through today is as a result of us. He could have been enjoying his life where he is, but what he's facing is because me, you, and every one of us, over 50 million Biafrans that voted, put him in this position. And like I think Stanley mentioned earlier, we only know 3 places where a true freedom fighter is, where you find them, either in the grave, in prison, or in exile. One thing I want to say to those who are returning back, or those who will listen to the PM's order returning back, I want you to know that you coming back is an opportunity for you to redeem yourself from the damages you have partook in that has brought us or kind of distract or derailed what we are doing. And it's happened. You can't change that. Your coming back is to come and redeem yourself, at least to an extent, and also support your freedom. It is not the freedom of the Prime Minister. It is not the freedom of whosoever. It is your own freedom. The freedom that you want to pass on to your children when you are long gone. And I will say this to those of you coming is the least you can do is just go back to doing what you're doing, support the Liberation Army, and don't tell us how to react, because you have no right to tell us how to react. You have no right to tell us how to express ourselves in regards to what you guys have done, because you guys have done a whole lot of damage. You've done a whole lot of damage. And I'll be honest, with all due respect to Madame Ono, yeah, it's a welcome development. She listened to the PM and she came back. But I want to say something. In serious situation, critical situation calls for real leadership. And what are those real leaders supposed to do? To make drastic decisions, take drastic action that will protect the foundation of whatever the people have going. And Madam Ono, who is a key figure in what we are doing before the whole thing happened, and I'm sorry to say this, like, she didn't live up to expectation. But it's a good thing that she has checked out everything, maybe because of she wasn't fully aware of what happened. Understand? She has looked at everything.
Yeah, she was deceived, no? Didn't you hear her yesterday? It's her tape we are playing.
Please let me talk. I know what I'm saying.
I know, but when you're talking now,
No,
what you say.
please.
You understand?
Please let me talk.
She was deceived with a surrogacy letter.
Please.
Letter came from PM. He came, but the only she. Hold on now. Hold on, because we have to get this, because everybody's outside are listening, so that it won't be, the letter. What deceived? Ngozi deceived them. Number one, with the surrogacy letter. They didn't know that Ngozi went and tampered with the letter. She showed them as a surrogacy letter. That was where the whole deception about Ngozi started. So that thing will have happened to any other person. Let me tell you. It will have happened to any other person. And maybe if she's it that she's always in space like us. Because even we here, we became also confused. At that initial time, I was going, if I go to Bau space, I will come back to our own space. I will go to, and I was cross-checking, trying to find out which one is who. But the whole thing laid on her shoulder when the whole thing was starting. But yet, she is the first person that dropped out before even Adade or Raman or every other person. She was the very first person that noticed something is wrong already. And she left. Go on.
In my submission, I have not said anything against her. And if you remember, if you listen carefully to what I said maybe she did what she did out of ignorance. Ignorance can mean no, you not being fully aware of whatever is going on.
Yeah, I'm
So let me,
supporting you now. I'm supporting you.
okay, so let me finish because I'm heading somewhere. And I want to let these people know because your damages have cost the life of so many people. So many Biafrans have been killed because of that one singular mistake a lot of people did out of ignorance or maybe not being fully aware. But it is a welcome development that Madam Ono has stood up and speak and come back and even ask people the right channel to go put in their money. But one thing I can say is, yeah, you guys are welcome back, but we can never entrust you with sensitive position. It's never going to happen. And this is where the bylaws of BRGIE comes into play. Because all these documents that we are signing and we are adopting.
Please, can we leave that for the government to decide? Let's leave that for the government to decide, please.
Can you shut up? Can you just shut up? Can you shut up, please?
Are you okay? How will you tell me to shut up? Are you okay?
Can you shut up?
Ekwensu, why are you speaking like this? Ekwensu, that is so
okay?
disrespectful. Why now, Ekwensu? What wrong has he done? He said, can you leave that for the government? Why are you behaving like this, Ekwensu? You should be more mature than this, Ekwensu. Why?
I want to listen as I'm talking.
You know, problem we are having is that some people, it's so difficult for them to really forgive or to even try to pardon a bit. You understand? It's not for us to know the punishment. They've not even come back yet. You are threatening them because to me it's a threat. You started threatening them without even them landing. Allow them to land first. Our own duty is to open our door wide open so that they can enter. They have not even started entering and you started threatening them already. This is not fair. It's not fair. And it's not our own to know the punishment to be given. Even
the young man said, leave it for the government, and you are in.
Even that Rama started giving the punishment already for herself. She said some will end up when we get home, some will end up in prison and so on. But we that are now supposed to be bringing them in, now reminding them of their punishment. It's not fair now. It's not fair. Chukuma is not fair.
Ekwensu, we demand an apology. We demand an apology from you for telling that guy to shut up. It's not good to for telling that man to shut up. We demand apology.
Take your time, I'll bring you down.
Sister Stella, the question I want to ask you, like I
said, Chukuma, go on.
Like I said, the PM asks everybody to fall back. And those who respect the constituted authority, who respect the government, you understand? We go by what the PM say. Yeah, they say we should forgive.
They didn't say we should forgive.
Sister Stella, can you bring Toti Villa up for co-host? Can you bring him up? But because it's like you cannot bring me up again.
It's not gonna bring the life of those who has been lost. But let them come back.
Ekwesu, remember you are not the government. I beg, leave that side. You talk another thing, I beg.
I don't know if all of you now see me for a dream. I don't want to make
if I
talk. I saw you in my dream last night.
You Ba. You don't follow your spirit, Chukuma. Your spirit told you already.
Are you the government that will decide their punishment?
Helen, sorry. Chukuma, hold on, Chukuma. You yourself, you don't listen to your inner spirit. That still little voice that speaks to you. You yourself came up and said that what you will soon tell us will soon make us annoyed. You use your mouth to say it. And we kept quiet until you started. Oh, Chukuma. Chukuma Zukwani Ike Chukuma Zoike. You gotta go. Allow the government to give them the due punishment. Even Adada Rama have started giving herself a punishment indirectly already. Allow them now. It's not fair. Our own is to open hands and welcome them back. Our own is not to remind them of their punishments, because please don't remind them of their punishment. Allow them. If not, so you pursue them further away. It's not good.
Anyway, I've heard.
Okay.
One thing I will
I
say.
try and conclude.
One thing I will say is, only if you have been directly affected, or if you've lost somebody, a family related to you, then you will know where I'm coming from. But it's okay. Let them come back. Also, what I want us to know is, now that we are entering, everybody need to come and do the needful. We are running a government, not an organization. And government needs funds to run their operation. And it's important everybody rise up and do the needful. We cannot be coming after of a huge event, the declaration of the restoration of Biafra, and we're still in the same circle, all because of what these enemies have tried to do by infiltrating through that woman. And one thing I want to say to our Madam Ono, please, just as you have done what you have done, try and reach out to others. Wherever region you are holding, we know you hold a stronghold there. Talk to them. And please, NGOZI is evil. The definition of evil is NGOZI. And you don't have to mice the word with her. Call her out. You understand? You cannot beg an infiltrator who has the plan to destroy what we have. You cannot beg them to retrace their step, because they have one sole purpose, which is to achieve that aim that brought them into what we are into what they are doing right now. Because I listened to you yesterday, you came from a good place, but there are still certain things that still need to be done. I think you need to call her out more. There's nothing like calling her name. That woman is evil. Her plans and everything she's done has caused the life of Biafrans, put us in a very hard situation. Look at what happened. Some people are saying that those accounts are just because it's coming from the zoo. Maybe it's not real. You understand? If you don't have the full information, don't come out here and say that. Because all those accounts you see out there are accounts owned by Biafrans. And today you see what's happening. All because of one person. So there's nothing like calling Ngozi's name or calling Ngozi, Biko, change your. No, she will never change. She will never change. She's not going to change. She's evil. The only thing that will make her change is the destruction of her own self. That's it. So, Mama, no, thank you for what you did yesterday, but please call her out more. Condemn what she's done. What she's done is complete treason, sabotage. Understand? Putting our people's life at risk and at danger. Every life that has been lost can never come back. It can never come back. When I look at all the old things, how people have been butchered, how people have been tied to bike and be dragged on the street of Biafra by the terrorists invading our land, there's no need to mince any words. There's no need to mince any words. I know why I'm talking like this, because I wear the shoes and I know where it hurts. So those of you who want to forgive, you understand, go ahead and forgive. I'm not forgiving, but I will respect what the government say. Let them come back and come and support their freedom, because at the end of the day, they are not doing me no favor. They are not doing anybody any favor. They are doing their own self a favor by supporting their own freedom so that they can be free. Thank you.
Let me ask one question.
Forgiveness itself is not even the word now. You understand?
Sister Stella.
Let them, hold on, David. The thing is, let them obey the instruction. You understand? And you know why they are being called upon. Because they themselves, when they left, they scattered our defense. You understand? So when they're able to come back, we have judiciary in this government, and they will take, they themselves also know. And then when you're saying I don't know, we should come out and call her out more. She's an elderly woman, and she took well over 3 hours yesterday talking. She on say all the things she said. You understand? Our own duty here now in this space is to call Ngozi out, not her, because I don't know who is not part of media. She has said what she's supposed to say. And our own is to elaborate. And this is why we are playing her tape here, to elaborate and tell our people what the dangers of NGOZI, which we've been even telling them. So, and I don't know who have asked for forgiveness and we have forgiven her. Please. So it's not like when somebody now asks for forgiveness, she not or by trouble. Meanwhile, the real trouble
And you
ones
should
are
go
there
forgive.
creating
We
more
should
trouble.
forgive Fulanis now. Forgive Fulanis. Simple.
It's not Fulani. I don't know who is not Fulani. Before you say I call you one.
Because I don't know. Please, can I just say something before you take me
no,
off?
hold on.
Wait.
No.
Ekwensu, I want to address my brother, please. Sorry. Ekwensu, if you don't respect anything, I don't know who is like your mother. You see that decision that woman took yesterday? If devil have took that decision when he was having problem in heaven, according to the Bible, I don't think we will have devil down here or Satan, whatever they call him. That woman did what even you, if you are compromised, you cannot do it. Because I know you, anywhere you stand, you want to stand there forever. You want to believe in whatever you believe.
I tell you.
Mama, pass well.
I tell you. Because
from your voice and statement, how can a mother, my mother, stoop herself so low to come and beg to her children, cry, and you come here to talk nonsense? Not nonsense, but all nonsense. Manage the nonsense.
You are right. You are right. Thank you.
Okay, well,
don't say that. I don't want anybody to mention Ada Oluwiya again. Nobody should mention that woman again. Rather, we should give her praises. PM did not give her any message, yet she come out. Even the person they give message is speaking with two sides of tongues.
Yeah, you just nailed it. PM didn't give her any message yet. She came out to do what she did.
Nobody even give her any message before she find out what Bao is and pull out. Anybody that speak about this woman again, make I don't let also. All we want to shower her is praises. Ada, I don't know.
No, Mazi.
God bless you.
Mazi. I want us to understand that everybody the verse. Well. So in some cases, we cannot
all of us the verse. All of us the verse. But
yes, I understand.
Tortoise was inside the pit for more than 7 years. The day they are trying to bring Tortoise out, Tortoise is shouting, "Be fast, please! I'm not okay. Be fast. Let's use our brain."
The thing I would say is, it's not every statement or every comment or every reaction I will respond to. You understand? I will not respond to you. I will not respond to you. So
please, guys,
go ahead and say what you want to say. I will not respond to you. Because it did ready, and you don't know me from nowhere, and I don't know you from nowhere. So keep it down.
Ekwensu, you are very temperamental. I don't know. Probably that's why you choose that name.
You don't know me from.
You are very temperamental.
You don't know me from anywhere.
Try to control that.
You are my brother. You are my friend.
It's not right. It's not right to tell somebody to even shut up in a space. Your fellow.
Yeah, sorry. I have to mute everybody because the space is becoming very, very rowdy. Yeah, you guys should leave Ekwensu. Everybody has their own the way they do their things and the way they reason, and we cannot take that out from him. But what we are here to do is to educate him and make him see reasons why the government is taking any decision they are taking today, and the reason why we all
that are supporting that decision also have a reason in supporting that decision. Now, Ekoinsu, please, I want to tell you something. See, we know that everybody is hot, everybody is angry, just because of the kind of misinformation that have caused so many confusion and the death of our people. Yes, we understand. But one thing we should also understand again is that we have not won the war. The war, we are still at war. And when you are at war, there is something they call political undertone. That is what you'll be using when you are at war. You don't need to come out bluntly and try to show yourself. They will target your head and get you down, and you'll never win that war. So you have to go down and use what they call political undertone. And that is what the government, just like the way our Professor Chioma addressed this particular issue the other day on our space today. That is why, sometimes when I come out here and tell the people that I respect this, our government, they will think maybe I'm just trying to cover the government because of my own personal interest, or maybe I'm trying to gain favor from the government. No, but the wisdom of the government. Our Professor Chioma, our minister, he answered Dr. Nana here the other day that there is something we call bylaws, that everybody should go and read the bylaws. Ekwensu, have you gone to read the bylaws? No, you have not. But you are just here because of your own emotions. Then you want to spoil everything that will help us to win the war. That doesn't make you smart, my brother. Yes, everybody that have committed sabotage one way or the other knows they have committed sabotage, but it's not your duty to come out here and start showing tantrums or lukewarmness. You are a soldier. If you are a soldier, you will use your wisdom. And wisdom is what they call, in politics, you use your political undertone. You behave as if you are not saying those things, but in a way your reservation is like your reservation is there to come to that matter in future. Not where you are at war. Now you are bringing your loggerhead, trying to prove that you are right. You are trying to show your emotions. If you are a soldier, they will get you down very quick in the war front, because you cannot show arrogancy in war front. You show what? Leniency and bravery. That is what the government wants everybody here to do. Show your lenience and your bravery, that you know what you are doing, you know your target. You don't want to be distracted by the doings or the actions of those people. Your focus is to win the war first before coming down home and discuss that, okay, come, you, see what you do, what do you have to say? Because at the end of the day, everybody will have a say in the court of law. You cannot just come and criticize people or kill people anyhow. At the end of the day, no matter whatever crime they have committed, they will still have a say. And even you that is here ranging, if you have no evidence to put them down in the court will still set them free. So that is why you need to use your political undertone. The world is a global stage where politics run the daily activities of every activities that are happening in the world. So we should always learn to use our political undertone when addressing issues like this. Our focus now is to bring everybody back together so we can be able to win this war. After we win the war, we go back home and sort out our differences. Thank you very much. You can have the mic, Sister Stella.
Can I ask Totti?
Yes.
Wait, let me ask Totti.
Even at that, Ekwensu is not a legislator. Ekwensu is not a legislator. He's just saying his own personal opinion.
I have my own opinion to express. And Totti view that is speaking about me.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say.
Within the bylaws, I was about to talk about the bylaws, and somebody tell me leave that. So I don't understand how I don't even understand how you guys be reasoning in your brain. You just sit down there and assume somebody hasn't done something.
Ekwensu.
I don't get it.
Ekwensu, I have to mute you again, because one, you came up here and when somebody tried to address you concerning the government, and the government is the people, the government is the organization that put in that bylaws. You started insulting that person. So I'm judging you from what you said from your mouth, because sometimes we always come out here with full of emotions. We don't come here with a credible and sensible way to see. You think it's easy to manage people. If they allow you to manage this thing, you will not. So stop it. When good heads are putting things together, if you don't have anything meaningful to support, just keep quiet and support what the people that have intelligence are doing. That is what they are telling you. You cannot bring your emotion in something that concerns everybody. This is not your house. This is a government space. What we are doing here is all about politics. So if you are not politically inclined, step aside and be watching and let the people that are politically inclined do the work for you and get to your freedom. Don't bring your emotions here. That's what they are trying to tell you. And you have no right to insult anybody. Now you are started to insult me as well. And you need to apologize to Frank, because you cannot come to the government space and be insulting people. You people should try and be understanding when they are trying to tell you people. This is why Nnamdi Kanu say, you people with your emotions, you draw him back all the time. When he's trying to speak wisdom into you people will bring up your own personal range and your personal selfish interest. How you feel. It's not all about it's not all about how we feel here. It's all about what we want as a collective effort. That is what we need. We don't need any person. Yes, we know our people have been dying. We are angry. We are not happy. But how can we avenge the death of those people that have died? Are we doing the right thing by avenging the death of those people that have died? Or we are still causing more chaos for more people to die? Ask yourself a question. I hit my mic.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, Totiville, you said something. Wait, you said something. Please, let us also understand. Yes, let us also understand that when anybody is speaking, he is speaking from his own personal perspective. It's not government it's not government opinion that we are speaking here. In as much as we are for government.
David, please, this space that you are speaking on, which space is this? Is it not government space?
That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that let me tell you what I'm saying. I said that
David Nana, wait, let me tell you something. You are close to the government. See, if the government is showing strength and you are showing weakness, what are you trying to portray to the people? That is what we want all of us to understand. We should keep this our own personal feelings aside, because Ekwensu here normally comes here that freedom fighting is not about emotions. But you people will talk about emotions. You will still come back and show that same emotions. Why can't you stand on one place and let people understand where you are going? That is what we are trying to say here. This space is is our government space. If you want to show your emotions, go and open your own platform and start showing your emotions there. Anybody that comes here will come and rub your emotions with you. That is what we are trying. We are passing the message through this government platform. We are like a mouthpiece of the government in this platform. So we should not come here and start showing emotions. If we are showing emotions here, what do we expect the people back home to be doing? What do we expect people that are listening to us to be doing? If you like, thumbs down from Nati tomorrow. I'm only telling you the fact, because most of you are just there. You don't know what is politics. That is why you come here. When they are trying to educate you, you feel like you know what you're doing. You understand? You don't know what is politics. You don't put all your egg in one basket at the same time.
Okay, 30. Ozugo, you want to work in Ozugo. Because breathe in, breathe out. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. Remember, we're all adults. Because we're all adults. I mean, it's not like
please, can I make my final submission?
The only thing I would just do is I would just
wait
laugh.
now. Wait first.
I'll begin to remove people. If so, if you guys won't allow me to hold the space,
can make my submission because this is the 1 a.m. because
it's not your turn.
Because
understand.
Please, it's not your turn.
Wait now, let me finish.
1 a.m.
Doctor.
I will remove David and Dr. Mbato. If you guys don't want us to go by the rules, one after the other. Okay, David Kukunon before Mbato. Mbato Cheloka David Kukucha and so in fact, let's get the mic back to Chukuma. Please, before David, and allow him to say his mind, and then we'll move the mic. But guys, everything everybody's saying are correct. Oh, too much of everything, the bad. Remember what? In fact, okay, hold on, everybody. Let's go back to the tape. I think that's the only way out. We'll go back to the tape because the advice I wanted to give already, we were told already with our I think it was our APM that gave advice or the information minister. So let's continue with our tape. Thank you.
Star Stella.
And they were fighting with the limited ammunition they have. they knew support will not come. A good military person will start retreating. But these kids were fooled into that Caterpillar was bringing something to them, and he never showed up. And we lost all these guys. I cried. I wrote Dr. Fong, my heart is broken for these children that are being killed. Why would we have to allow this to keep going on? Yes. So I wasn't too happy about resurrecting Caterpillar. And then I'm seeing things that are going on. When they said the 40 states, they did something they did in that bush. Could you believe we are Biafrans? We are proud people. We are intelligent people. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unveiled ESN, we were laughing from cheek to cheek. We were so proud being an Igbo, being a Biafran. And then when I saw what was going on like child's play,
it was a child's play, really.
Administrators took 80 million for that. This money we could be putting to buy things for our men. It really broke my heart. I'm saying, what is going on? So I was still in the wings watching. And then Butuza, they played a voice where he was saying that Dr. Rabeze is not giving her any penny. I said it can't be true. Because when I spoke with Dr. Rabeze, she told me that, oh no, they're sending money to the men on ground. They talk with them.
Ngozi is full of lies. So, can lying be in the blood? Is it possible? Is it genetic? I thought it. Somebody
O si n'ọbara.
I will not. Yeah, wait. I will not agree that no honesty no bara because everything on your banana men before mutara. So you learn it because when you are a child, you were not lying. You were very innocent. You were born innocent. So you now grew up and start lying is what you learned from the people or maybe from your guardians that are around you. So I will not say honesty no bara. So thank you.
But you can as well. You can as well. Wait now.
You are not right, my brother. Can I say something?
You can as well see on a sinobra because in the mere sabotage between 1967 to 70, their children are still sabotaging till tomorrow. So how then will you balance that? Yes, their children are still sabotaging tomorrow. So how then do you balance that equation? So you may say no sinobra, you may say no one can mota, but only all motari motage and work a stage or say biko na riomba na ihe motara mana nke ahụ si n'ọbara. That one that is genetic, you can always try to find something to cover it in order to make it look like it's the truth. But that one that you learned, you come to a stage whereby you now acknowledge the fact that you have lied and beg for forgiveness for people to accept you. Just like somebody that just discovered that she committed a crime and is now asking for forgiveness. Oh, I erred. Now I have realized my mistake and I'm coming back to you. Please forgive me. But those that are genetic, no matter what you do, instead of them to come back and beg you for forgiveness, they rather go their separate ways. So I will say na ihe ọjọọ na-esi n'ọbara. Let me not just put only lies, but ihe ọjọọ na-esi n'ọbara. Thank you.
Yeah,
David, I want to add to that. Can I add any David you could be
No. You never like why?
No, thank you. I want to add to what he said now about this.
I'm coming to you now. I'm coming to you.
I don't space 3 days. I don't have more.
I'm a butu space. I don't know how to come for. I think it's an mic.
Well, should I? Please, I need to run.
Go on.
First of all, I don't understand the reason why everybody is trying to pound on me. But one thing I will say is,
Chukwumeze, don't go back now. Let's go front, I beg. No, we'll not come back to where we passed.
Oh my.
I tried to remove you from that thing. You still went back.
What I want to say is, what I want to say is,
wait,
now let me finish. Now, I'm not going back. But what I'm saying is, I have never condemned Madono that came back. All I'm saying is, she hold a very strong position in what we are doing, and she should use that position to reach out to more people and call this woman out outright. What is wrong in what I said? I don't say anything wrong in what I said.
I don't know who is not in media. Okay, she has used 3 hours to talk to us. That's enough. When we come here, it's our own duty now to use just like what we are doing now, to use what I don't know who said and debunk NGOZI. Please.
Okay. Anyway, Sister Stella has spoken. So, in conclusion, what I'm going to say is, we have a bylaw. We're going to look into it, and we're going to be using it in accordance to how it was being adopted. And we should remember, everything is playing out. Everything is playing out. Because if I look at the short time, I always look at the long time goal. Just as the same way this NGOZI was used in both short term and long time goal. And now we are seeing the long term goal, and we are seeing what it's doing to us. They have seen they cannot stop us. They have seen that they cannot persuade our mind. Now, what are they trying to do? Is to fight us in a psychological warfare. So please, we have to apply intelligence in what we are doing. Intelligence is needed in everything we are doing right now. The mental toughness is needed in anything we are doing right now. So, and if you don't know somebody, don't say what you don't know, because what you don't know is bigger than you. Every man is an island on its own. What matters is what you can bring to the table that will be to the general good of the people. So wherever your own lane stops is where another man's lane continues. So we all need to respect boundaries. You don't know me, I don't know you. We are all here to fight for our freedom. Thank you.
And Dr. Mbatu. Dr. Mbatu, can somebody hear me? Toti, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Sister Stella.
Okay, we can hear you. Dr. Mbatu, go ahead.
Adamne, thank you so much. Unewe since 2 days, I did stable on X. And Opodem Lige. I thank God today. I just come back home now. This is after 1 a.m. Am I coming out, please?
Yes, sir.
Okay. First of all, Chukwumeze, aka the Oracle of War. Nobody's bashing on you. You're my brother. If we don't disagree to agree, we'll never arrive to anything. That is what makes us to be bound with blood as Biafrans. The problem is those who disagree and disappear without standing to prove themselves. That is why you will see somebody like Uche, with Ogonoga, with Afoniani and Agiobianine, on this one in Ikelike. You are a man. And even if I'm sleeping when you are talking, in my dream, I know that, this voice is, who is this? This is Ekwensu. Because your voice is gentle. But the problem is that sometimes your words are like sword. Oh, no, Bezri. Anybody that think cuts, you go manage and passion wood because you don't know how to manage words or pity for somebody. You say it the way it is. You understand? But the situation we are right now, we must guide our utterances. Because what you say can may or mar those who are already trying to cross over from the fence to our side. We have to be 95 intelligent, and that remaining 5%, Let's keep it for our defense and our challenges when they come up here. If not for anything, the instruction of Obatobie, nobody should fight each other again on internet or anywhere. You think that Sonny is stupid? He has to step low, bring himself after all the insult, everything, and still bring our grandmom, our mother, and our elder sister to be with him on the same platform to ease the pains in the heart of many Biafrans. What we need now is to encourage that woman, show her love. Perhaps more people will look at her and make a proper U-turn. The Biafra we are looking for, we are not looking for it so that at the end of the day we will leave everybody behind. This Biafra we are looking for is in Biafra where we can come together, like our leader used to say, that on that day we will be at Harufu and we'll celebrate on the street of Biafra. There will be music, there will be dancing all over Biafra land. And believe me, you bro, you see, on that day, nobody will even remember that someone has even insulted or maybe had problem with anybody. That's where we should be looking up to. But that guy, that bylaw.
Arize is here. Hey, okay, no wahala.
Arize, please do not disappear, my younger brother. You are the same age with my kid brother. Don't disappear. I'm going to talk to you. Just give me your ear.
Which Arize? Which Arize? Madam Baus Arize.
You are the same age with my son. Do not run away.
Can we
Which
just
Arize?
don't raise the doors? Don't raise the doors to.
Una adakwa smart talk, isn't it? Ndị asị ha bata na abata no na achọkwa harass. Dukwan careful. Mụ na mmadụ esekwu okwu ya taa.
Can we just stop this? I'm just saying something now. That same mistake is what we are making now. Eh?
Go on, Biko. Just go on to your topic. Don't mind them.
Prime Minister have given this instruction. Let me tell you, most of them that are with Ngozi Orabeze, they even love Prime Minister the way you love them. But because of that small mistake of surrogate that this criminal woman go and adjust the WhatsApp message to suit her plans and her goals. Okay, let me even tell you. Do you know that after convention, Vavava was making program, and I came to that program, and I greet everybody. I greet Obatobie. I say my greetings to Masin Nandekano, greetings to everyone. Do you know that on that program, I was shouting, my greetings also to Ngozi Orabeze, Agumai. I don't even know that there is already problem. No one on the government there, passengers. I don't know. I talk about position. I talk position. Biafra. Until in the evening, when I begin to go on space and begin to see the water, what is going on, I say, is this where this thing is going to? And that particular evening, I sent the message to her, say, you are a disgrace to womanhood. I know she's going to block me. Immediately I dropped that message, I blocked her. And eventually she blocked me immediately. So let's not be so harsh to anybody. Only thing we need to unite, bring everybody together. But while we're doing that, we'll keep our eyes widely open. The mistakes of the past can never happen again because nobody, apart from Ngozi, tell me any other Biafran lady or a woman who is a freedom fighter that who can measure with Fulanis. No other person. Ngozi need the proper DNA test when the time comes because she did evil. So what are you telling me, brothers? Let's not even think about challenging anybody. If Arinze is here, what if I have seen what I need to do is even go threat, unblock him and send him a message. You're welcome, my brother. Please make a U-turn, change your mind. We love you.
My brother, you are welcome. Oh, we miss you, my brother. Welcome.
Please,
That is what our PM expects from us.
Ask question, please.
Welcome.
Yeah, please, let's talk one after the other, please. Let's make the space orderly, please. Please.
No, answer.
No. It's not you. It's not you.
Hold on, he's bringing information. Ife is always coming with notice. Aya.
Ife true to Muhammad. Muhammad.
See, you see this Biafra movement. What I just saw now. What I just saw now. The betrayers in this movement is too much. I swear. What I just saw now. Anybody that leak those information that they are we are discussing here, people think that's Sarah reporter something. I've seen somebody that I know there inside that place. Those names you see there, I've seen somebody that I know very well. His name is there. Who leaked his name? How did they get his name?
Please, I don't understand what you're saying. If
that thing that the Sarah talking about the bank, the blocking of bank accounts.
I saw his name there.
Hey, if I have
how do they get to these people?
You're not clear on them. Speak clear. That's what we are saying. Please.
No. Don't expose anything here, please.
We don't understand.
The Sabo, when they this movement, it did too much. Believe me. I'm telling you the honest truth. Some people must be very, very careful.
If na news Sahara, ndị blọkụrụ na akụ ha na o nwere ndị ọmagasị kịta afọ ha dị dị ya. Ọ ife na-akọwa.
So, kedu kwano mean na ndị ahụ after saying na say tinyezi ego ha je tinye ego ewe wofta afafa. Ke ihe unu che because I don't understand myself.
Onwego somebody leak ya for these people. And then come eto am na kwa kita na those people nwezi ike bad that account akpochigo ha nini.
Ife, don't say enwego somebody, but one thing you got mabona Bao G most of details but afọ onye ọbụla ọmụ onye wu ọ nke o nyere ndị aka ha na-eje and ihe na-abụ a way of because a na-afụkwa na onwe ndị na-atụ ego ha from ụlọ nwekwa ndị na-atụ from diaspora even ndị nọ diaspora anọkwa na diaspora onye ego n'ụlọ ihe niile abụ to discourage us ọzọkwa ya ha blọkụ ọkwụ m Chineke ga-enye m ofu ụkwụ ọzọ werera gị ije hapụ ndị ya distraction biko onye blọkụrụ akaụntụ n'obodo oyibo je kpọta ya dị ya.
So chen ka m bịa ka anyị ghọta ihe na-eme maka ihe information ka eji bịa. So ife ihe na-ekwu ndị nwere akaụntụ na Nigeria ka ejezi wee na-agbapụ akaụntụ ha wee blọkụ.
No, the thing audio important to mention ebe the person no. The thing no inside na the person mụ na na-ekwu akpa since mgbe m fụ the thing mkpọ ya si n'ebe m fụ afa gị okenye na-eme osimma ka ihe ọwụ si na afọ m some people ndị mma the place gbọ ya si ya check godo ihe na ya ọ banye the thing na emechigo the thing onwe ezike ibe iwe ego ya mana everything anago.
It's okay. If I want to,
so etinye ego ọ na ebe ahụ a na-asị ha etinye ego ka o ji etinye ego o gwefute ka ọ not just will have ya chọwa akaụntụ ya mechie.
For yeah, this Madam Baba man at this movement. Onwe be this igerugo ma de mma believe me.
I don't
result to so many things so wanna I take equal time. Okay, result to so many things. And I'm them very serious. Man onwe nwe ikiku kita mgbe onye obuna mmadụ ihe dị obi.
Jegodu our information minister ka ọ malụ. Okay, so go on, Dr. Mbatu. Thank you.
The point remains that, just like somebody just said here, somebody asked David Nana a question, say, why is it that they are blocking people's accounts back home? And the Taj Bank and FAC Bank, not FA Bank, Baobab is not on the list. Big red flag. See, let me be sincere to you, Biafrans. Apart from trying to discourage us from making donation, even and is a sign that they don't know what to do again. Because agwebubirodo na seke. When you cut the tail of a snake, definitely the snake will dance around before it finally dies. What they are doing is dancing around. What has my account to do with you, or whatever. And secondly, this is the same story they are going to tell you about New Dimension, because the person who is in charge of that account have intention of stealing that money. That was why he removed the American bank that was affiliated with it and put Niger on, so that he can collide with Fulani friends and in-laws and decide that, oh, Nigerian government has bounced this, they have seized the whole money. They will share it among themselves. This is the sign, because she knows that she's going down completely. And she heard the emphasis that is going on about returning all the money that is with her. So the only way to do it, just watch it, that very soon now you will hear it. Mark my word and mark this date. The new dimension account, they have frozen it. Nigeria have done this, did that. Meanwhile, the money have been stolen. So let nobody put this in mind. It's a pity that some people have to fall victim so that they will be able to achieve their wicked plans. So let everybody calm down, okay? And if you are still opportune to have your own account accessible back home, if you have any little to India, if you don't know what to do, withdraw it. If you can take it up there, if you can use your bank, your phone to as in bank app works wherever you are, you can pull up your money and change it to dollar. That is by the way.
Please. I want to
Okay.
pass information. Emeka, can you pick up the mic? Emeka Oragu, can you pick up the mic and come and explain this thing you're writing to us very well? Because I think you're making a sense. Emeka Oragu, can you pick up the mic and come and explain very well? Go on, Dr. Mbatu.
Okay. So Adanne, what I'm trying to say in general is do not panic. Like I was saying before, Bikono, let's not fight anyone who has decided to respect the instruction given by our PM. If someone obeys PM instruction and decide to come back to us, we should not use emotion to chase them away. Because when we do that, even them that came back, they became more better than us, because we are not doing what is expected from us. Please, brothers, let's shield our sword like Ajere has done. He did a great job. Okay, imagine, I don't know, with her level, with her age, is begging you and I to please forgive. And she even shed tears. She even opened up, she even tell you that she's going to be on fundraising with us on Saturday. Do you know the kind of people, the kind of crowd she's also going to pull that will also come for her? So what we'll be expecting is that one day, maybe Alhaji Rama will come out openly like this, confess her own, beg, apologize, and fall back with her own group. And this is what PM wants, because our men need sugarcane and granite. They need sugarcane and granite, so that there will be a lot of prayers in the mountain and fasting. And here we are. Okay, Bikolu. God bless you all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Biko this early this week. Bikono. Oh, God bless you all. One love. Good night. Because I got my now, but I got again.
No wonder. Just saying I okay, Emeka, can you tell us more about this bank thing? Oh, because
Good morning from here. I greet everybody, the hosts, co-hosts, Chukwumeze, Dr. Mbatu, great speech, Frank, Michael. I greet everybody. Arinze, remember me today. And I well done. Eunice, Nkurukas, everybody, I hail everybody. I have like 5 minutes. Okay, so I want to thank everyone for the good work. At the end of the day, truth would surface, and all of us will align the way it's supposed to be, and our nation will be stronger than before. To me, all these back and forth they get ourselves now just temporary stuff. It's just for, like I said, for the truth to be shown and proven, and whoever wants to take it, is good. But I believe most of us will take it. That's why more people are coming, over to the side of truth, and that's how it's supposed to be. Once we can back up what we say with evidence, we have a strong lead anytime, any day. That's why it took me 3 weeks before I even responded to anybody, because I didn't know what was going on. I had to do my own finding. Okay, so regards to the bank, it's obviously wrong. The evidence is brought against the bank, and these are all verifiable facts. Anybody that knows how to use computer or phone, that can research, supposed to admit or acknowledge that this is an Islamic bank. And we all know that we do not want Islam in our land. We know they hide that one. If you want Islam, that's your own cup of tea. But 99.99999% of Biafrans do not want Islam in our land. And the surrogate leader, as she calls herself, she blessed the soul of Muhammad. So I don't know what evidence you want again, to prove that she's a saboteur. For the FCMB, I think the issue is that they had either a 1 or 2 Fulani man in charge of that account, which is another super red flag. I don't know if FCMB is really owned by an Islamic person, but the opening of the accounts, we have like 2 or 3 Biafrans in that account, including NGOZI's name. I don't know who can clarify that, please. Toti, your mic down.
Toti, maybe he's having problems.
Oh, you can't hear me.
He's having problems. I'll have to bring him down and bring him up.
Okay.
Yeah, I just noticed it.
All right. So, I just remind our people here. It's a very, very simple thing, because I like to simplify things as much as I can so that people understand. You can't hear. You can't hear also. I like to make our people understand how I feel, personally, so that it will make things easier.
Hold on. Tati, can you hear us now before I bring you up?
Yes, I can hear you now.
So
Network was messing up with me.
Okay. You want to bring it back before I continue?
Yeah, I want to bring him so that if there's any contribution. Where is him again? They knocked him out again. Okay, he's there. Okay.
All right. So, how I view things is my own kind of worldview. I try and make things as I try and make decisions as less emotionally as possible. This is why I made a comment a while back that I see all of us as comrades, okay, not as friends, because at this stage we are right now, if we do friendship, and person deviates because of that friendship, connection you have with the person, you may be tempted to follow along with the person, even if the person is wrong. Okay, so I look at everyone as comrades. If you make a mistake, or if I make a mistake, I correct you or you correct me. That is how it's supposed to be. We're in the middle of war. Our enemies no send us, and hopefully more of our people will not send them. Our people have been killed, innocent people that have been going about their own businesses. There is no logical reason to kill another person, to take another person's life, somebody that doesn't have any ill will. We're not talking about action, we're talking about ill will against you. They wake up and kill our people. Then we are here, people are talking more about differences instead of us coming together to solve or to fight back. It's very, it's very funny. It's very weird. That is why I always kick against anything that will stir up any form of division, any little form of division. I'll say, I beg.
Emeka, I thought he's back. You were saying something about the bank. What was your question? Okay,
Toti. Do you remember the names of the people that were involved in the opening of the bank accounts at MCMB? How many Biafrans? How many Muslim?
I know NGOZI was among Gabi.
I think there were about 2 or 3 Biafrans.
It was 3. No, the FCMB are 2 Biafrans and 1 Fulani person. Ali Ibrahim, and one. There are two Biafrans and one Fulani person. The one the Madam Baba published, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we have two Biafrans on that account and one Fulani person, Ali Ibrahim. So there are three people that are signatory to the account.
Okay, good. So thank you very much. So it's just based on evidence. It's a red flag. We do not have anything to do with Islam. We don't want anybody Muslim. This is my own personal opinion, and I believe most of us will agree to this. We don't want anything Islam within Biafra. Our getting our nation, getting our freedom, getting our sovereignty. We don't want, because we know how they reason, how they think. They want to infiltrate and weaken our resolve. We do not want. It's like tempting God.
They are the people fighting you now, no? They are the people fighting you.
They've been fighting us since ages for no reason. Like I said, most of us were raised, go to school, be at peace with your neighbor, help somebody in need. That kind of trading way they give most of us. If you see somebody in trouble, help the person. Stuff like that. But these people are raised to look for trouble, harass
chop off people's head.
Yes, harass anybody, harassable, rape women if you have the chance, kill children, slap children, anything, man. It's crazy. And how do you want me to reason with somebody like that? Or how do you want them to reason like you? It is not possible. So the best thing for us to do is to work together, all of us with similar mindsets, is to work together and get this done. Okay, that's what I wanted to say. Thank you very much. My time is up.
Okay, Emeka, sorry. What of those who have the same mindset with those people who are killing us?
You mean amongst our people?
They should go and join them and put a gel on where they live.
That's a serious question. That one, if now our people will carry our blood, oh boy, nah.
Are you sure? Now our people will carry our blood because it's.
Now I say if, now I say na if, because we can't deny our own, Now
because you said something just now. You said something just now. The way we grew up in the home, we have our brothers back, right? But our brothers now are the ones giving us away to Fulani. So what happened? Just reason through that line. Is it the same people with us?
Emeka, answer.
Yes, I already answered. Just like Cain and Abel example, right? Cain was jealous and he killed his brother. Stuff like that. Prison day now. Now, wow, you save your time. For anything anybody that breaks the law, we have to face, justice. That's how it is. But we can't repeat the same mistake we did in the past, where somebody we break the law and they now ban the person from our community. Then the person will now carry the knowledge, gifts, talents, everything, and give it and fall into the hands of the enemy to come and attack us later on in the future. We can't allow that. This is my own personal opinion. Okay, so if anybody we sabotage and all that, they have to be, punished by the law. Thank you very much. My people, I don't go. Later.
Bye-bye. I know you don't stay. But David, what were you saying? So.
Yes, I was asking.
Our brother is working with the Indian. What do we do?
That is just like I think the law, our Biafran law, have given them their own punishment, But I'm just trying to say, in a general terms, what of those people that have the same mindset with the Fulani? Because that is actually what is happening in our land today. Can you say that Ikenguruago is a Biafran? Can you say that NGOZI Rabweze is a Biafran? Because these people have the same mindset of the Fulanis. Can you say that Sapele and the Caterpillar, these people are Biafran, but they are killing the same Biafrans? Okay? They are the people that these Fulanis are using against our own people. So, in general terms, how do we treat the fuck up of these people outside the law of Biafra land? It's very, very pathetic. Yeah, and that is why we must be very, very careful.
Our Big Ten, come up, pick up mic, the Big Tens, and come and
answer. David, Mazi David.
I'm here, sir.
Okay. Yeah, when you were making your speech, you made a statement of law. You understand? We all are law-abiding people. The reason why we are fighting for Biafra is where law reigns supreme. And there's something I want to make you understand. Yes, There's no perfect home anywhere in the world. You must have the black sheep in the family. And these people that you have mentioned their names now are the black sheep of the family. And they are not too big to be contained. But the most important thing now for every one of us to do is to make sure we get hold of our house first before the law will now deal with those people. And I still want to use the opportunity, maybe my voice was very high when the photo back was going on. I want to apologize to the audience and to the ministers and everyone here that has been listening. It's just that, you know, the reason why we always come on space here to talk every day, what is our end goal is to bring people together to fund this liberation. Assuming I have the money, or Mazi Devinana have the money to fund this liberation, we will not be talking about bringing people together. We will just leave them and do our thing. Then when we are ready for them, we will go for them. But for the fact that nobody here has the money to fund this liberation individually, that is why we are here to bring people together. And when we are trying to bring people together and we are getting a contrary opinion, a contrary view that is bringing us back, I think we all need to frown on that. Because our aim goal, we come here, we forfeit many things that we're supposed to do and use our spare time to come here to talk, is to bring people together. It's not why we are trying to bring people together. You are bringing a contrary opinion, try to, you know, scatter the water. So I think it's something to be frank about. So, and for our prime minister, the reason why I want to stand on what the government says on the government policy is that our prime minister that said everybody should fall together really knows that there are some people that have erred. But he made that statement. It's for a reason. Even when he was outside there with us, some people will be saying, hey, go and get down Soludo, go and get down. He knows those ones are just the small meat in the bush. By the time you break down the big meat, all those small meat will disappear. So we shouldn't be worried about these people that much, but we'll also find a way to bring down their sponsor, because these people we are calling like Sapale, Caterpillar, all these people that are sabotaging, they have sponsors. They were only influenced by those sponsors. So if we can be able to bring down the sponsor, they become powerless. So the most important thing for us now is to find a way to bring down the sponsor, and that's what our prime minister did by going after the big meat and leave the small meat. And when the big meat went down, the small meat, we are not hearing from them again until now that a sabotage has happened. That is now you are beginning to hear their voice. But all this why that we are going after the big meat. Did anybody hear about Caterpillar? Did anybody hear about Sapele? Did anybody hear about anything? So it's just a simple common knowledge that when our focus should be bring the people together, fight this thing, get our freedom. These people will just disappear because they will not even be there for us to look at them when our land is finally liberated. So that's just what I want to add to what David Nana said. Thank you.
Thank you.
Can I ask one more question?
David,
Sister Stella, you asked what are the punishments that these people will face.
You won't, David, you won't ask us question and you want to answer the question.
David,
Remind us the question again.
Let me answer your question.
Okay, remember the question.
The best question, the best answer to that question is, I don't think it's like locking them up and giving them life imprisonment. We even solve the problem, or maybe sentencing these saboteurs to death that will solve the problem. We want to give them a punishment in the way that it will affect the saboteurs' current generation and their future generation. So there will have to be a form of like a stigma punishment, so that when the future generation hear that name or hear any descendants from that saboteur, because the worst thing that can happen to anybody is when even your own people reject you. So after they get locked up, they serve their time, they come out, understand? They will be given a particular stigma that they cannot change their name. That name that sabotaged our struggle will be published in the Biafran history. People will know about that name. So whenever they give birth to their children will still carry that name. So that in the future, in order for other people not to even think of sabotaging, you understand, the cause of their own nation or their own nation, they will remember the stigma that was placed on those people. You understand? It's just like if you look at South Korea, if you look at Israel, all those that sabotage their freedom, they are still haunting them up to now. So me, I don't believe in harsh situation like maybe sentencing them to death. It still doesn't solve the issue. You understand? Because when you do that, if somebody that's going to sabotage, when they sabotage, they know, okay, I'm committing the highest crime. they're going to run into exile. It still doesn't solve it, but you need to do something. Cut their lineage from certain benefits. Their lineage can never aspire in any political office in Biafra. Their lineage can never do so many things. You understand? Or represent Biafra, or even take part in any certain type of social benefits. So by the time we do that, by the time you have, maybe because a generation is like 25 years, let's say by the time you have 10 generations, and that same treatment is still effective on the descendant of that saboteur, you will not even tell any Biafran, because Biafra is going to be a society that's going to be governed by the rule of law and integrity. Yeah, integrity and good name will be the order of the day. I don't want to say Biafra whereby you are rewarding people based on wealth. No, we reward people based on what you do in the society, what you do in the community. You understand? How have you changed the course of humanity? How have you affected life of humanity? What have you invented that has made life easier for people or have advanced life? Not if somebody have one so-called bigger, because not all rich people are clean. A lot of them are a lot of them do dirty things. So you should not be giving merit based on wealth. No, you give merit based on your impact, how you have changed the society, how you have affected the society for good. So once that stigma punishment is on their descendants, trust me, no Biafra, even on their passport, let it carry that mark. This one is from the descendant of Sabo. You will see, you will solve that problem very fine and good. Yeah.
Chukwumeze.
Thank you. I want to use this opportunity. Hold on, guys. Because we did something yesterday. And because of our brothers and sisters that are coming back, and a lot of them have a lot of questions that were confusing to them. And so to keep orderliness and to be able to get to their questions being answered well, we did a vote yesterday, and we were able to elect 10 people that will be answering questions in this space. We'll call them the Big 10. And these Big 10s are 1, Rita Alex, Toti Ville, Biafra Lizen Malaysia, Dr. Ife, Dr. University, Dr. Emeka Socrates, Dr. Professor and Engineer Mazdake, Dr. Brian Williams, Dr. Chukwumeze, aka Ekwensu, and Dr. Enoho. So whenever there are questions, just gently pick up the mic and come and be answering questions. You were voted upon yesterday, and Biafrans voted for you guys. So congratulations once more. Go on, David.
Okay, thank you so much. I want to say, Ekwensu, are you invariably supporting the Sabo village when Biafra is restored? Before I ask my other question.
Saboteur village. No, I don't. No. I don't support that, because if you create that kind of village, there will be a rebel in the future. No. I don't support that. No.
Because it will have been what happened, David. It will have been what happened years back again when the bad guys amongst us were either in exile, and whilst we are taking them to exile or out or keep them somewhere, the colonists then came and picked up all those our brothers and kept them in Uguta. They established them and taught them how to fight the Ekumeku. That was how they fought the Ekumeku. They have been using us. They will use our brothers to fight us at the end of the day. And this their system, our pattern, they don't change. So we must also do something different, to be able to stop this thing they are doing. Just like when we are fighting, we are supposed to be fighting Fulani terrorist Arabs. We started fighting Ebubago. We started fighting special forces that are still our brothers, but because they have sold their soul to our enemies, the Fulani Mujahid Arabs, we now enter battlefield only to see our brothers fighting us. Go on, David.
Okay. Is it, the last I want to say for everybody who is on this space, is it possible to eradicate sabotage? Is it possible in a country to eradicate people who are sabotaging, who can sabotage their country? If it is possible, then what can the government do in order to eradicate totally sabotage?
It is impossible. It is impossible to eradicate sabotage. I'll tell you why. As long as people still has this insatiable need, or they say human need is insatiable, as according to the economists, sabotage will not stop. Could you believe that even with what Israel is going through in the hands of both Palestinians, Hezbollah, the Houthis, and the Iranian regime, could you believe that an Israeli citizen is still sabotaging Israel itself? Could you believe that an Israeli citizen, after seeing what happened on October 7th, still had the mind to sabotage Israel? But he was caught. Actually, there were 3 of them working for Iran, spying for Iran during when the Palestinian invasion was going on. Upon the number of people that were kidnapped and held hostage, upon number of Israeli citizens that were killed on that 7th October that Israel was invaded by Hamas. Could you believe that an Israeli citizen, a born citizen of Israel, still work for Iran and spying and extracting information? Why? It's not like he hated Israel, but longer truth. Human need is insatiable. And believe it or not, there's a saying that said, with a proper arrangement, Satan can go to heaven. It's just an adage, maybe a saying per se. We all know there's no way Satan can go to heaven. But it simply means that with a proper offer, there are certain people you can buy. You cannot buy everybody. There are people that you cannot buy, actually. But there are offers that you cannot refuse. When I watched The Godfather, the movie, we all know the movie, there was something Al Capone said. He said, I'm going to make them an offer they cannot refuse. There's certain offer certain people cannot refuse, because I'm not going to generalize. It's not all people. There are certain offer certain people cannot refuse. So these three Israeli citizens that decide to sabotage their country, knowing that their people are being held hostages in Gaza by Hamas, knowing that there are a lot of their people were slaughtered and beheaded on the day that Hamas invaded them, and they still had the mind to be working against Israel, sabotaging them, sending informations. In fact, there was a strike that came from Hamas that killed 9 Israeli soldiers in a canteen. These 9 Israeli soldiers were sitting on a desk in a canteen eating. And that missile came directly at that particular spot where these 9 military men were sitting. The missile came at that particular spot from the roof and dropped there. The 9 soldiers died. Then Israel started asking questions. Then finally, they have technologies, they have intels and all that. They were able to see there were about 6 people working for Iran regime that is spying on Israel, and they are all Israeli citizens. So looking at this thing, you should know that there's no, we are still on freedom fighting and we are experiencing sabotage. I'm trying to let you know that already sovereign state is not exempted from getting sabotaged. So I don't think there's any possibility of spotting sabotage as long as human need is insatiable. They don't get satisfied. Longer truth. This is the only way. This is the only thing that makes most people to sabotage because of their own personal interests. Aid.
Can I ask one more? Yes.
Yeah.
You made
Oh,
a
no, no,
very
no,
valid
no,
point.
Let's move
no,
the mic.
hold
Wait,
on,
David
David.
Nana, wait. Let's move the mic a
No, no,
little
no,
bit, please.
question regard is too much. We'll go to tech guy. Tech, you have the mic.
This one is important, very, very important. But I'll wait.
All of them have been important. David, question regard, I'm not working on. Tech guy, are you there? Did you get the question?
Yeah, I've been here. I've been listening, but if I may suggest, allow him to ask. You understand? Since he said it's very important, so that he
Oh,
will
so
not
you don't
forget
want to
what he
answer.
wanted to say.
Okay, so we'll go to the next person.
No, Sister
Just
Stella,
let him
Sister
ask.
Stella,
Maybe
Sister
thereafter
Stella.
I'll pick up the
Wait. That guy is giving David Nana a chance, so allow him, please. He's giving him chance. Yeah. Oh yeah, David Nana, ask the question.
Because he's
Okay,
compiling the
thank you.
questions. We need more answers to each one.
Okay, thank you.
Okay,
Yes, the question to follow up of what Stanley just said. You see, the insatiable wants that you are talking about may not be synonymous with Biafrans, right? Like Caucasians, they may like to make history with their sabotage. But in Biafra, these people may be because of money or because of property or because of influence. Now, if Biafra is restored according to our Prime Minister, every Biafran citizen will be comfortable with what the government will be able to provide. In this case, do you think that Biafrans will be prone to sabotage, since they are not sabotaging for, to make the list of influential people in the archives of Biafra?
Yeah, David Nana.
Do you get the question?
Yes,
Okay,
I
Stanley.
don't know whether if I
Stanley,
can go ahead now.
And Stanley, David Nana, Stanley has already answered this your question. There's a word that says human beings are insatiable. You understand? As long as you have that in humans, that they cannot be satisfied. There are some people that can never be satisfied. If you like, let the Biafran government paint their house gold, give them good seats, give them good toilets, good everything. They will still sabotage. So there's no how you can be able to please human beings. So Stanley has already answered that.
Yes, you know why? You know why? Because the Israelis may not be sabotaging because of money, because of the money that the government will give to them. I want you to get it first. Israelis may not be sabotaging because of the money they are going to get from those people who are paying them. They want to sabotage because they want their name to be mentioned in the history. Oh, that when Israel history is being read, they will say that such and so person sabotage, not because of money. But do you think any Biafran will sabotage outside money? That's what I'm trying to say. Thank you.
This your question is already answered by Stanley. You understand? Everybody has his own needs and wants. Some people derive joy in doing evil. Some people derive joy in enjoying. Some people derive joy in stealing. So it varies. So in a nutshell, it's just that human beings are insatiable. So they can betray with whatever that pleases their heart and give them pleasure. Thank you very much. That guy, you can go.
Thank you so much, Toti. Thank you, our senior citizen, Professor Dr. Engineer Stella. Thank you so much, my brother David Nana. Thank you so much, Stanley. Well, I have been here for some times now, and what I want to say is concerning what Toti said. All right. I think every Biafrans, those who are on the other side, should go and listen to Toti. Because when he was speaking, I was thinking it was Mazen Namdekan who was speaking. Or let me put it this way. The spirit of Mazen Namdekan is in him addressing Biafrans. So I'm talking about like 3 hours ago. Either 2 hours, because I was coming from somewhere then before I got home. I think it's 2 hours ago. So rewind this space later. I target that place he was making, speech. And then calm down. Don't be in a hurry. You need to go and listen to that very, message. The message was actually, he was referring to Chimeze. Is it Chimeze or some? There's somebody here then he was addressing. Is it Chimeze? I don't know. Stella, please correct me. Is it Chimeze also?
Yes, yes.
Good, good. That particular statement or that particular speech, is what we should be addressing. All right. Because David Nana, being a senior journalist, if you keep on asking these questions, there are questions that emanate confusion. I'm telling you, it will bring confusion. The explanation, that's why some people don't agree with the Bible. Because in the other way, God said, I will kill the fourth generation. The other time, God said, I have forgiven them. So it is not standard. And they have forgotten that in every time God is addressing a situation in the Bible, there are people God is referring to. At that point of time, there is a king, there's also a prophet. When he was saying those things to prophets, that is going to do this according to the time, the reign of that king, according to what are the measures of the sins of the people of Israel, according to the Bible. So they wouldn't say, okay, and the people who are judging this and saying that Bible is not consistent are not comparing the two values. They wouldn't think that it is not the regime when they were in the Babylon or when they were out of the Babylon. They wouldn't measure it then, all right? Because of these contradictions. There are many questions that, I know you know, but you really want explanation so that Biafrans also will know. But at the end, it will bring arguments which will lead to confusion. So, having said that, let us leave some of these questions. That's why when Mazi Simon Ekpa is here, there are questions he don't attend to. The way he will ask, more especially me, there was a day I asked him a question. That question is a very rhetorical question. He knows I know the answer. But he said, because I know you know the answer, you are trying to make it public so that other Biafrans can learn from it. Well, this is the explanation. And I don't want this kind of question again. That was the way he shunned me. All right. So because of that, let us go back to this Toti's statement and focus on this. Because that statement actually buried almost everything that we are arguing. Because if Baba had not emanated after the declaration with these evil activities, by now the zoo would have been hearing from us. By now, maybe Imo State would have been down, targeting, probably Enugu. Once Enugu is down, I know Anambra will be down. 3 to 4 states in Biafra land. There is no solution than to release our leaders and come up with a proper negotiation for boundary. That's it. That's all. By the time 3 or 4 states are captured, oil is gone. Every oil companies will be forced to cease operation. All of them will support Biafra because of interest. Why am I saying this? He made mention of interest. International politics is not being played with emotion. Yes, it's not being played with emotion. Because I remembered during the time of IPOB, that was 2014, 2015. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was always on Radio Biafra, educating our people, trying to put our people to a standard of reasoning like human beings. Now, after such education, he will travel. This lobbyist of 18 did not start today. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have lobbies in the White House, in the US. He will travel. He said he will be coming, he will be entering from one office to another, from this office to another, from every office. Almost all of them have unique answer. Almost all of them have unique answer. What this senator says is exactly or synonymous to what this senator. Until one of them gathered momentum and said, bro, can I tell you something? Stop wasting your time. Go and start something. All right. By the time you start something, make noise. The world will hear from you. And then they will come. Because this demonstration, this carrying placard and protesting will never lead you to anywhere. You will be there where you are protesting and you will be massacred in number. And nobody will do anything about it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, concerning all these things, changed immediately. And that was what brought to ESN. And when he was kidnapped in 2021, and that was what brought us to government in exile. and then the BDF, and BNA, and all the rest of them. So we should go and listen to this. The way at the analogy that Toti gave, this one is just the summary. If you listen, I was able, everybody, thank God nobody interrupted him. And everybody had to go and listen to that particular lecture. I call it lecture because it is a breakdown of what we need now. Now, talking about the repentant Biafrans and what they deserve, I have said this thing in numerous times. Biafra have law. We are a country where I reside. There is law. The people who sabotaged, they are coming out from Malaysia. Till today, there is no difference between a foreigner and them. Well, how we pay our taxes the way they pay. They are citizens, so they are Asians. Citizens. But in fact, some of us have more benefits than them. Their children pay higher school fees than some of us who are foreigners. Why? Because of the punishment of sabotage. In fact, some of them flee the country and run to, Europe, some run to America, where they are now citizens and enjoying America, instead of staying back at the country. So why am I saying this? These things should not be a bother to any of us for now. We should concentrate. Anybody who we see have repented should come back and start supporting what we are doing. We will welcome you, but we will not give you chance to our government. None of these criminals should near our cabinet. They should not hold any position that will be close to our prime minister or that will declassify any classified information that has to do with government. They should never be close to anything that has to do with internal memo of the Biafran government. All right. But for support and others, well, let's wait. Because Asina Abach also, I go mine. OGOJA I go mine, Abrokita. Abanubere also. Also, by the time we get to the end of tunnel, then as I pay, I keep telling people, set your credit card. Don't come here and announce how nonsense. Set your credit card. If you are receiving, your salary or your wages weekly, monthly, set it. Even if it is 10% of how much you receive as your salary, let the 10% go straight to Biafra. Set it. Make your credit card, your Visa card, make it like that so that it will be automatic. Nobody should remind you on how to support, this movement. Because at the end of the day, let me tell you, all of us will print our account statement. It is going to be plain, and we will trace it from 2021, how you have been paying your tax, how you have been, we will checkmate this. These things are the things that will give you honor when Biafra is restored. So don't let anybody to preach you to come and, this is it is what we are meant to do. I don't come and be telling you, donate to 20 Gemma, and so that people will be clapping for you. Clapping for you that you're paying so that your mother will not be crying like people in a harmful in Enugu state. This is crazy. This is what we are supposed to. But if everybody is abiding to this voice of Toti, by now, Zoo would have been hearing from us. Musa would have run away from the zoo, like ran to exile by now. Because our men are always ready. And since we have realized that this woman is just an act of distraction, it is now for us to realize this and stop talking about her. I can only tweet about her. Like sometimes I will get angry and will be like Anchondi Okubiko. I'll find something and post it and they'll be insulting me. Yeah. So that we'll let her know we know what you have done and the damages you've done to our people, but we are progressing with speed. All right. So the only thing you have to do right now, the only obligation we have to do to save our prime minister and our leader is to support this government with everything we have to do right now. The only pride he will take, even while in prison, in detention, is that the government is functioning very well and the men on ground are there protecting our mothers and our fathers back home. That's all. And believe you me, any day you hear that our leader is out, our prime minister is out, there's going to be a total change. There's going to be a shift in the way the zoo operates. I'm telling you. It might take time, it might not take time, but what we are doing now is very, very, very important. So I want to refer people to please go back and check that very voice. I'm not going to repeat what he has said. He said it and he broke it down. Let us not be too emotional in everything we are
Okay,
doing.
thank
Emotional in answering questions, emotional in addressing some
you.
certain things. Sorry, senior citizens. You are saying something.
I check I not up with ada no could before I were wine down.
Okay. Please, I yield my mic. Thank you so much, Biafrans. And I appreciate each and every one of you.
Thank you.
Senior citizen, my host, please, please, if we can be able to take like a few hands, like 2 or 3, so we can move ahead. Because
so I want to.
Yeah, let's give them 2 minutes. Let's give them 2 minutes so they can. Yeah, some people are requesting as well. So let's just Michael, Chima. Okay, Chima.
Yeah, I'm here.
2 minutes, so we can get to this video, so we can finish it.
Did I hear my name?
Yeah, Michael, wait. After Chima, you can go. Michael, wait.
Okay. You call me.
No, Mazi, that's no. It's Chima.
I agree.
Zukwanike, Professor Zuoike.
Chima, you can have the mic.
Are you there? If you are not there,
okay. Yes, I'm here. I wanted to respond to one of our sisters who was asking about how the zoo government is getting the account numbers of our people. So I just tried to respond to her because how they are getting these account numbers. If you notice, the Taj account number that was used before, the Alim Global, was not flagged. It was not restricted. And this current one that they are using now is also not restricted. So what they do is they will go into the account statements and see those who made mostly bulk payments. You know, the people paying 5,000, another small amount, they are not really, they may come for them later, no, but not now. But you see the accounts that made, more like bulky transaction into that account, and many more will be flagged. So, and it's not going to stop with only these people, they flag their accounts now, no. So what they will now do is they will go into those other accounts, the other people's account that they've restricted, they will go into those accounts and check them one after the other to know the people you are now transacting, those accounts are transacting with. So they will continue to restrict people's account even when the people are not even fighting for Biafra, even when the people are not. That was the implication of NGOZI or Abueze's actions. When Simon Ekpa was doing Biafra, when he took over from DOS, IPOB DOS, have you ever had, even when IPOB was on ground, did you ever hear government see any news like this? 16 accounts. Yeah, they may have said Simon Ekpa's account, this only account they see Simon, it will be a very old account. Even if he owns it, it will be a very old account. I'm not sure he's operating any current account in Nigeria, but they use him as a small screen to now go after those other 16 people. If you watch those names, if you zoom those names very well, they are not really names that are popular, in the Biafra. So, but how did they get this information? This information.
Chima, can you hear me? Just take 30 seconds and round up. Your 2 minutes is over. Let me give you additional 30 seconds.
Yes,
just round up, please.
So what I'm saying is for those people making donations into any account that Bao is bringing, the person should be careful because your information is already in the public. They will go through NIBS and trace your account details. Don't think it's a transfer. They will not trace it. They will trace it. They will know where it's coming from. It's NIBS, Nigeria Interbank Settlement System. They will look into it and they will flag your account. That's Ngoham Nono. I rest my case. Thank you so very much.
Well, thank you. But I have a question to the Big Ten, not you, Chima, not you.
Okay.
The question is this: we were putting money in Pago, no? You call it Pago. The first new mandate where we paid for our convention and every other. I hope it's not affected. That's what I'm saying. I wanted to ask. I hope that's a real account there that even I don't know who supported and all of us were using when I
Sister
was here.
Stella,
I hope that account was not
Sister Stella,
hacked.
their account is
Sir?
a US account. Their account is a US account. For you to go any investigation, Nigeria have to bring authorities, can bring some things to you to look at is ABI. On privacy. Is in US bank, so you can't do that. There's nothing Nigeria is only thing Nigeria has rights is Nigerian accounts. That's the only thing about it. So anyone
Oh,
telling
thank
you
you.
is affected is not is impossible here for you to look into someone's account.
Yeah,
Okay.
and Sister Stella, if
Sir?
you want to see the account that was flagged, is there on the Sahara Reporters this thing, publication. The accounts and the names are there, and all the names there are just Biafran names. So it's so
Because
pathetic
when
and
you
so
send there
different.
to Jumbo Trunk, called up there.
Okay, let me see. Okay, let me see.
Uh,
Let move the mic. Let
Okay, I
me.
move the mic. Guys, we move fast. 2 minutes. We
Okay,
have Michael.
let me go
Michael,
ahead. The
2 minutes. So
I
we can
was
finish the tape of I don't know.
I
Oh,
was
yeah.
I was very little bit disappointed because when we see some other guys coming in, the questions that we are throwing in is not a question you should have been talking about, because that will discourage whoever that enter the place, our platform, because what we discuss now should be what we discuss all this time. We are talking about, we are going by the questions about saboteurs, the questions about it. Mazen and Nakal have talked about it, and he says we don't treat cancer, we cut them off. That's supposed to be the answer. That's it. Let me go ahead about the account. The account they are being flagged is the account
But
this
you
woman.
Michael, but you support in opening a way, paving a way for them to be able to come in, no? Because they were told to come back, no? You support that one.
Yeah, as if you're really Biafran, you're supposed to open your heart, but not to level, but into how into the hierarchy, you must be screamed to allow, but they must come because they're receiving the census now. As they're receiving the census, if we're going by the questions my brother Davis is asking, you will throw them, they will have that kind of heartburn and they would walk away. They won't have the ear to talk. They are trying to, get something from us. And what we should have been discussing is about this account, what's going, because the reason why that guy came into this account to know if he's been, added to those areas, to get more information from here. That's the only thing I'm coming. That's the only thing, because they're scared. Like others like us too. They're also scared. They don't know where they belong. So in order to bring them in, I think we should have been going by what Miss Madam Olowu said. Madam Olowu said, and all these things. That should be what we should be talking
Yeah, in
about.
fact, and I also think that was what drew them in.
Yeah, that was what.
Yeah,
Thank you.
we really made a mistake. It
So
was a David fault.
So by David bringing
Okay, is
that,
that right?
if it's like me, when I'm going to enemy's camp and what they are talking about is what I have been known before, and what is, do you think I will, stay there to listen? No, I will just jump out because I'm trying to get more information, which I don't know much about. You see what I'm saying? So for them to come in, when you throw that, they're going to pass out. Like there's nothing to talk about. It's just talking about the same thing we are, the fighting we are
Is that
fighting all
right?
this time.
We
So
messed up
we
there. We
need
are
to
sorry.
correct that kind of thing, because that was the reason
Is
why
that right?
I raised my hand to try and continue that directions. But keep talking about questions, or I came back, my internet began to mess up. I came back, I left, came back because I couldn't hear what
Sometimes
you're
you jump
talking
in,
about.
Is
So
that right?
first of all, let's go to the account. We know the Nigerian government have known, because they have this information for a decade, for about few weeks now, few months now. But the reason why they pushed that to Sahara Reports and other outlet medias, because they have known they have been busted. I'll keep saying that. If you can hammer that, we don't see panicking. And they also know their plans has been exposed. Because if I don't know who came out yesterday, the media went into trouble. So their organizations, those being paid, those who organize what this woman is doing, their camp is in charade. That's the problem. So what they will do Musa, you remember what Musa said? Musa said, we're gonna go after those that finance this movement. They're after those. You think they will go after bank in America? No, Because for you to go to Bank of America, you must bring a proof that shows that financing a terrorist organization is impossible to do so. And Musa knows that. Nigeria government knows that. And the only thing they could do, even by saying that, I was listening to Progress Media, I didn't finish it. That's one thing at the light I'm trying to throw. She was going by propaganda. She said that now the reason why they kept Simon because Finland have Simon's phone, and they are looking into the phone and they're using that to know who he financial. No, that's not a system. They even if Finland they have an account, that's what we call confidential confidential information, and attorney client, attorney client. I forgot how to pronounce that into law terms. So that those things doesn't work that way. Is Nigerian government pushed them, and this is why the NGOZI advisor asked our brother AP to to come and discuss about accounts after the declaration of Biafra. That was their main goal. Their main goal is to know and to get hands of their account. If she was able to get the hands of that account, this would have been more dangerous and more disastrous for us. And since our AP Organ Kere didn't do that. What she did was, to say that I have nothing to do with the account, I'm going to create another account. So because their game has been stopped, they have to change it again. These fools then open this fool joined her to be sending money in the same account she opened. That's one thing we should have been done when this guy was here. We should ask ourselves, when Masina Nakali was here with us, has he opened any account that open an account that was open in Nigeria and make him more openly to anyone? No, Master Simon has never done that. He has never do anything even up to today. So we should ask ourselves, what was the motions of what was the intentions for her to open the account and make it openly, and tell you that Biafra has been declared. There's nothing to hide. You should bring your face, not the face. Because of the account, that's why she made that comment. So you wouldn't ask no questions. Why would she open the account and make it openly and ask you to go and donate? Where you and I knows very well that Nigeria government has hands on their account. How do you gonna tell me you declare Biafra? At the same time, you are an exile. At the same time, you pressing the system that you're fighting, and you're telling me the same system that you are not in part of the system. That means you are in collaboration of the system. So we must continue what Ado will know, discuss what she exposed, and all these things. I must channel those that are going to Ado Dorama, broadcast to convince her. I know she's been okay, but sometimes she's been thrown out and she doesn't know where to belong. I understand those things. Those angers need to stop. We must come to unite our brothers. They say, I think our father says, when your son did something outside, you don't need to shout on him outside. Just wait. When he finishes, bring him home, and that's where you gotta discipline him. For now, their foot are outside. We need to hold on, and when they come in, everyone realize our mistakes. Then we can throw this shit onto them. That's the thing I have to say. Thank you.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank
yeah.
you. You,
Senior
you
citizen, please check the back channel, the group back channel, because I.
okay, please now two
All right.
minutes, because thank you. Go on. Thought you go on.
Yeah, yeah. I just want to check the back channel, the group back channel, and see what I pay, because I don't want to start promoting this our people's bank accounts online. So till we get the confirmation to do that. So as of now, let's keep it low key. But you can check the back channel.
Oh, thank you. Leave it where it
Yeah,
is.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
okay
So
then.
you can
Thank
check
you.
the back channel. Biafran Vision, you can take the mic now. Professor Engineer Dr. Mazi Dakia, please, you wait. Let these people go first, please. Biafran Vision, are you there?
Yes.
All right, because I want the lady to speak all this while. That is why I called you. Go ahead.
I greet everybody in the space. I want to thank all of you that has been in the space, telling us and trying to educate Biafrans in some issues and some points. and as well guiding our people as well. What you guys are doing are very, very important. Thank you so much. I respect all of you. So, in other words, I want to tell us that what Mama Dole did yesterday, I so much love it. Before I proceed, in order to respect our topic, which saying fund BLA, United States, States of
No,
Biafra.
it was in the morning. We were, so we said united, we stay strong.
Okay.
Like bringing back our brothers and sisters, so we stay strong, united.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. So I want to use $30. A gemma to welcome back our beloved Mama Doe. She has a good history. I was listening to her yesterday. I said she wants this $30 because she had experience more than me and you that are speaking here. This $30, if I'm going to send it in what do we call it again? Where do we used to send?
From
Telegram.
funders.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm going to send it to you, please. On Saturday, I want you to tell Mama though, because I'm always busy on Saturday, that I appreciate her, please. That God should bless her for picking courage and coming back and encouraging Biafrans and saying it the way it should be. Not that she was out. It's until you hear from person, you understand some issues. She was confused. She went in. She also told us that she prayed. She wanted to know what's going on. Not only that, she still told us that she was advising this woman what to do and what not to do. She was doing a lot of job. But this woman, because she came out for destruction, she don't want to be bent. I'm so much happy for that. In other words, I want to let us know that Nigeria is looking a way to bring Biafra down. And what surprised them is because the voice of the Biafrans in diaspora is carrying the weight and is the one that's protecting those ones at home. Now they are looking away to find out why are they progressing this way. What is that? Where they are just doing it like they don't know what to do. They are searching, they are trying. Let me tell us, when Nigeria want to find something, they will first of all put you guys, come into your midst, put you guys into division. When they divide you, they will be there to get information, because if you guys are united, it will be hard for them to get information. But when they put the division, from division, if you want to get information, you get information fastly from the two parties that are somebody that groups that are divided, because the other ones will say it, the other ones, so from there they'll be getting their information. See, when you come to the bank, whatever, they are trying to find out how did they send this money to these people, because they've done everything to try to bring our defense forces, and they don't know how these people are doing it. They were surprised. They were like, how are they winning this? So they were trying all their best. So I want to let us know, when we come in this space, Nigeria agents, they also come in this space. When we see something Nigeria did at home, I'm trying to tell us if it's somebody or something that you're aware of, don't say it. Discuss it in the cabinet or something, or let them know what's going on. Because Nigeria, once they do something, they were trying to pinpoint which one or which one are they going to do it? And when they do it, they come to your midst and find out, did this one affect you? Did we get it right? When they find out that they go more. So that's another point. Then another one is that I want to let us know, how are we going to fight this? You need to know whom you are going to fight with. Now, with all my observation, who is NGOZI? I want to tell us that when we were talking about lies, we have what we call pathological lying. So it is a symptom of what we call personality disorder. When I'm studying NGOZI, it doesn't show, it doesn't hide. Well, there are people in Nigeria, we have a lot of these personality disorders, but we don't know, we don't understand it. Nobody, we are just going on our own, trying to get education, grab it the way we can. Nobody cares for us. Until when you go outside, you begin to understand, how did this person behave? Something is wrong. Then NGOZI, with my own observation, is suffering from antisocial personality disorder. So who are the antisocial personality disorder? These are the people. So when you find we have a lot of personality disorder who are having pathological lying. So we have number one, antisocial personality disorder, borderline disorder, histrionic disorder. We have obsessive compulsive personality disorder. We have a lot of them. Where did NGOZI fall? NGOZI Orabeze fall in antisocial personality disorder. You need to know whom you are fighting with. This type of individual, they lie to manipulate others. They lie to get to boost their image. They lie in fact, they don't take responsibility for their actions. This type of individual, they don't show remorse for their actions. This type of people, they are dangerous. It leads them to abuse, neglect, substance use disorder. These are the things you see in those people. They are not sensitive to or respectful of others. They are not. These are the kind of things I'm seeing in NGOZI. They use charm to manipulate others for personal gain or pleasure. They also have sense of superiority or being extremely opinionated, which is NGOZI. They are hostile, aggressive, violent, or threatening to others. That is NGOZI. I am telling you the reality. NGOZI is suffering from antisocial personality disorder. We don't know all of these things. And they know. In United States, they know when NGOZI is indicted now in anything, they will know. They will send her to psychiatry, find out something. But sometimes they have these features. Some of the personality disorder individual, they don't like to be treated. They just go with it, and you can't force them. As long as it's not a health issue that endangers their life, people leave them to go with it. But you're gonna observe them and keep it for them when you have been taught and know that that's this person. And in America, they label them. They say this person, once you know it, you give them that way. But when you are not aware of the kind of person you are dealing with, you think that, oh, it's a human being like you. NGOZI is antisocial personality. She has it. That's her. And there is no way. I'm telling you, they don't regard safety of even themselves or others. They being irresponsible or failing to fulfill any financial responsibility, they don't care. These are the type of what NGOZI is going through, which if you look on her, you will find it on her. And there is no way we will forge ahead without talking about somebody who come and come to sabotage what you are doing. We will keep creating awareness. And when we were creating awareness to our people, we will not shut our mouth in telling our people where the problem comes from. And the problem is from this same woman who is suffering from antisocial personality disorder, which our people don't know. Again, and after that, what are we going to do? Now we have know that Ngozi is suffering from this. What are we going? How do we deliver our people who have been followed this woman, thinking that she's like us, who God has helped? There's no way we can do it. Is because we need to be playing voice of those who agree with her before, and now God has helped them, and exposing Ngozi plans against our people. We play it. Those of them. Thank you for some of you. God has given wisdom to be, keeping this can I call it letters or whatever. You are keeping it. It's for future. We need it. It's part of our history. We are going to, documentary. This is how to make a documentary. My dear Ife, I say God bless you. Those of you that knows how to do it, even in writing, you see their name, get it. This is documentary. Come to United States, you see, they have documentary. That's why they correct their things. That's how people that are coming after them, the younger ones, they look at it, they see it, they obey their laws. We need all these things. We know laws are waiting for everybody. It's true, we know, but we need this thing to document, because a day will come when such people will come for a position. My dear, we play this voice for you. Okay? It's part of you. It's part of your life. When you see what is happening now is not coincidence. There are people we need in the position that will do something for Biafra. Now they're exposing themselves. We have opportunity to learn whom they are. We know which kind of job they will do. We know which kind of thing they will do. We know which kind of office they can handle. It is a good thing. Therefore, I ask everybody, mellow down, please, my dear brothers and sisters. If some of them are coming back, listen to Mama No yesterday. If you listen for Mama No yesterday, Ngozi plan these things. The Nigerian with Ngozi, they plan these things. If you listen to Mama
Yes,
No yesterday, you will find
please, we want to continue with Mamo No, really. We want to really play it before we wind down. If you can hold on, so you listen more and then you comment more.
okay.
Is it okay?
Yeah.
Thank you, darling. Thank you. Guys, let's listen. I want to finish the tape, please. Because our information minister told us to make it also go viral. So we need to look into it.
Okay, Stella, are you in a hurry?
I believed her. So when I heard that from Butu, I am now trying to know what is going on. Am I in the days? What's going on? And she spoke with confidence that she's winning. This other person spoke with confidence that they are not getting it. Still, I sat back watching.
Hello, Mama.
Not until last Tuesday, somebody sent me 3 videos. Sent me 3 videos that General Agento Yahoo, the 2IC of Triple General Butuza, Igwe Butuza. I watched it. I could not handle it. My spirit was so troubled.
Mano,
yes.
I want you to take some water and rekindle your energy, because you have a good time with Biafrans, and later on some questions may be coming in. So take a deep breath. I know it's disheartening, but you have to spew it out the way it is. The spirit is leading. Have you had some water?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
One thing Biafrans will know, it's not I don't know who's speaking. It's something within me that is the appointed time to speak. When it's not the appointed time, that was the first question I asked you guys. Why now? Why not now? You don't go before it is time. Because when you do that, you will not succeed. God allowed me. At times, God could be talking to us. We are not getting it, and then he would set up scenarios that will enable you see what he's trying to do. It's like having wisdom. The Bible tells us when you have wisdom, ask God to give you understanding. Let me give you guys an example. A medical doctor who spent 8 to 10 years to have his license knows that smoking is not healthy for him. It kills. It makes you have cancer and so on. And he's educating his patients. But that doctor is a chain smoker. So that doctor has wisdom, but not understanding. So mine, at a time I had wisdom, I lacked the understanding. So the events of that video brought my understanding and reset my brain and brought me back through the Holy Spirit. So now, when I watch that video, General Gentleman Yahoo was saying that they're not getting a funding, a naira or whatever from Dr. Rabeze. I said, no, this can't be. And then the Spirit reminded me, the Bible says, in the mouth of 2 or more witnesses, the truth is established. So now, I came to terms. Butuva had said it, I was still doubting it. Now, General Gentle came with it. So now, my question is, we are contributing all this money before they took Odogu, and all this money that Biafrans are contributing. My question is to Dr. Rabeze, who are you giving that money? Oh, Butuza and Gentle said they are not getting it. Okay, when Odogu was there, they were getting it. Okay, now. So who are you giving that money? Where is our money? Did you have a false phone number to connect to them, or what is going on? That's the question that was triggered after I watched that. And then I could not get myself together. I decided to do a midnight to ask God, what you're leading me? Are you leading me to go talk to my people? What is this? So I did a midnight, I prayed, and one thing about me, my spirit does not lie to me. If you guys remember, when we used to do fundraising, I came one day and told you guys, stop putting your tithes in your churches. Put them in the Biafra restoration. That I wrestled with my spirit, and I had peace that I can now put my tithes in Biafra, because those churches you give that money, use it to do humanitarian works for other nations. So there's nothing wrong in you giving it. So from then on, I start putting my money in the church. I only give them offering, but all my money was coming in this restoration. So same spirit spoke to me after I did my midnight, and I felt strongly. I did not. It is just for those of you who are really born again and spirit filled, which I'm not ashamed to say. If you look on my wrist, I wear this all the time. It's a reminder for me to stay in the narrow path. Jesus is my Lord and Savior. Oh, yes, Mama. Kids know that when the Lord will call me home, nobody will remove it from my arm. I'm going to take it with me. So when I speak truth to power, because I know the implications that where 2 or 3 are gathered, as we are all here, God is in our midst. He is hearing everything, and He knows whether I don't know who is lying or not. And moreover, the Bible says that there are 7 things God hates. One of them is a lying tongue. Oh, yes, ma'am. And liars belong in the pit of hell. Preach it. I wouldn't want to go to hell. Even me too. I don't want to. I wouldn't. So what I'm telling you guys as it is. So now, and my question still remains, Dr. Rabez,
NGOZI,
where is all this money?
Where is our money?
Give the 80 million to the administrators to do that thing they did over there. I know Caterpillar ran away with over 30 million because
50,
we
they
did not
said.
happen to advise, because if you had listened and know not to use Caterpillar, we will not be losing that money. So I am here to speak it as it is. Anybody who doesn't like, fine. But you know, Ezekiel 33, 6 to 8 says, if you see something wrong, somebody doing a thing that is not right, and you don't tell them, God will hold you accountable.
Oh, yeah.
But if you tell them and they continue,
God
will exonerate you.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't want to be in that position. That's why I'm speaking out. I've been doing this behind the scene. You guys don't know. Those of you cussing me out there, which I don't have any anger towards you people, because if you're now wrong, you won't blame them. But after today, after laying this foundation and telling you guys, and you still go ahead and cuss me out or do the wrong thing, because if you know what is good and you don't do it,
become
it
a
is
sin
for you.
Sin.
I'm standing here to say that if we know what we are supposed to do and we don't do it, it will be sin for whomever is doing that. I'm just a watchman. I'm just a watchman delivering what I have been told to deliver. So now, the question still remains, Dr. Rabeze. Odogwu gave us instruction for you to be the surrogate. That was why I supported you.
Okay, now.
Yes. I went with Odogwu's word. But now Odogwu has said, fall back to the order.
Okay, baby.
Go in house.
This woman is brilliant, like brilliant. Guys, you have the mic. Who's next? Odogwu said now, fall back. Ngozi refused to even tell her followers that they have been told to fall back. They have been told to fall back. Ngozi refused to say that. Eh? But it's the same old person that brought the message that you now said they gave you surrogate that you're using. Hey, Ancestral, you have the mic. Ancestral, are you there?
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah,
I'm
Sister
greeting
Stella.
every. Yeah.
Sister Stella.
Hello, am I?
Allow Biafran Vision to finish now. You stopped her, so let her just finish.
Who is you? Yeah. Thank you. Hey, 30. Somebody took away my co-host one. I can't find it.
Hello.
The other one, Prof, is with it. So.
Hello.
Yes, thank you for reminding me. Biafra Vision, it's true.
Yeah, my dear. What I'm saying now is that, I heard one day here that we were in this space. Stella said, "Oh, can we do fast? I want to go and pray." Do you know God is answering that prayer, Stella? That is a prayer. God is. It's not only that one you pray in this space. A lot of people have been praying, God, help our people, open their eyes. God is now opening eyes of many people. May we also have that heart, please. Yes, we know a lot of things has done. They destroy a lot of things. They did, my dear. Do you know, if they are not be confused the way Mama Onowu has been confused, it takes God's grace to redirect somebody who has been confused and think that the way he's going is the right way. It takes God's grace. And it was God's grace. And thank God that Mama Onowu went to prayer. And God helped her. Our Most High God helped her, and she came back and she found out the truth, which I think yesterday or today, I heard Daddy Oroma. She said, let me tell you the truth, oh. The other side, they want peace. But Ngozi don't want peace. My dear, Let that definition of Odadiorama to this BRGIE space and BRGIE people, let it be truth. We want peace. We want our
It is
people.
true. Oh, it is true. We want peace.
We
We've
want
been looking
peace.
for it.
We want it. We want them to come back. My dear, when we are together, when we are together, we win this war. NGOZI knew, and with their Nigeria politicians and whatever thing they're doing, they knew what, that time we were united, don't you see? They were crying. And they asked who will do this work for us. NGOZI say, yes, here I am, I know. Let's be doing and pressing the button until the time I will come out. But thank God, there are 100 gate men waiting at the door. Thank God for that. Even though whatever NGOZI is falling, but let us keep telling our people, come back, come back. There are a lot of them. See, let me tell you, there are people who came into this Biafra, they changed their name. They are Nigeria. They have agreement to destroy what we are doing. Not all of them that are with NGOZI are Biafrans. They answered Biafran names. But they are there to destroy what we are doing. The real Biafrans are confused like Mamado. And those ones, when they are coming back, they have conscience. Those who they bought to do their job, they knew they will be forging ahead. And until they get what they want, the way we speak, the way we, when they come, please, especially Mama Do, she said, please forgive me. And I have forgiven everybody. And she make a point. Yesterday, she said, if you want to go ahead and be, destroying my name, or you don't want to forgive, only God knows. But let's respect her to her own age. It's not everybody. She has suffered for this Biafra. For real. For real. She's not a camouflage. See, she's for real. Whenever they are doing fundraising, when our PM is, when I hear this woman, the way she struggle, even in the meeting with the people, she will open her camera. Those people will be donating. This woman has, and NGOZI knew. Do you know, if you listen to her very well, you find out that even before the convention, NGOZI has been doing this arrangement. She started speaking with her. She started buying her mind. She started, listen to Mama Do very well. You will see the trick NGOZI played. She started grabbing the grab. Oh my God, Mama Do, who don't
And then
know.
if you refuse to listen to her, to follow
Because
her
Mama
up,
Do
she
think
will not gang against you, and
no.
it's either you with annoyance you leave BRGIE,
No, no. At
they
the
will make you
beginning,
to fall into a trap.
at the beginning, Mama Do is speaking with her, thinking she's a Geno Biafra that I coming into the Biafra government. She talked like that. If you like now, Stella, whenever anything, if I happen to be with such a level and I'm speaking with you, I'm thinking I'm speaking with my fellow Biafrans. That is how so many, even the other door, everybody have their own behavior. Everybody have their own character. Let's swallow some certain things now and save our people. That is the most important thing. Thank you, my dear people. Please, let's mellow down for now. We are not talking about forgiveness. If any of them come out and say, please forgive me, this and that, okay, it's all right. But we have some of our receipts. Those receipts is a documentary. By the time we start playing it, you yourself will see what the role you played. That does not mean that documentary alone is something, a slap, a big whip to whip you when you are watching it and see what you did when you think you are doing the right thing, my dear. A time is coming.
Just like what happened today, but I don't want to go back.
Thank you so much, my dear.
Yeah.
Thank you for this opportunity.
You.
Bye.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Okay, so I want to go to Sister Rita, but not now. Sister Rita, listen to I don't know. You're welcome. I hope you know you're one of the Big Ten, Sister Rita.
Yes, I just heard it
Doctor.
this afternoon.
Okay,
Sister Stella, can I just chip in something before you go on?
Do you have to pick and choose?
Okay, you started.
Which orders you take? That's not the way the world works. If you can submit to being his surrogate. Why would you not submit to him telling you? If it is not true, when he comes out, he will have to deal with it. Remember, I will talk to you, I said to you, all these things you're doing, does your doctor know about it? You said yes. And then I would tell you, talk to Uche, because just like Mazin Namdi Kano loves Uche before, who later betrayed him, Odogwu has so much confidence in Uche.
Another rogue, Uche.
I told you, he's a foot and eye on the ground. Go through him, let him go to the attorney, and then they will give Odogwu the message. I retired from the Orange County sharing system. I know how it works. You can even get deputies to bring in things they're not supposed to. And moreover, so I told her that she countered that. Whatever advice I would give her, at a point I just threw my hands up. I cannot keep trying to make water run uphill. And when he calls me, I decided I wasn't answering anybody anymore. I cut off everybody. Before then, I have told him, I have told Dr. Abeze, that all these things you're doing, when he comes out, if he told you that it has to be Maziogen Kerry that should continue while he's there, you doing the everyday work, you know what? Odogu doesn't care. He would disgrace everybody. And if I'm in the cabinet, he starts doing that, I will just exit. I will power down my phone. These are all things I told her. And I won't be part of the insult. Odogu is old enough. I took him as a son. Yes. I took Odogu as a son. And he has respect for me. I have respect for him.
So, guys, it's not like Ngozi has been doing things without her knowing what she was or she's doing. She has gotten a good advisor like Mama Onowu beside her. Yeah, she wouldn't listen. What is that with Ngozi? Rita, Alex, you have the mic.
Good evening, my lovely family. I salute every one of you. I don't have much to say, but to say that I'm very, very distressed about our people that are being killed back home. I know when Obatobie was there, the water that we were giving them was resounding to the ends of the earth. So much so that Biafra was debated in their parliament. So when he was taken away, it became cold. It's like a flaming fire begetting cold and impotent ash. I borrow the words of Chinua Achebe. So what I'm pleading, I'm imploring each and every one of us to make some sacrifices now so that we bring up that woto again, resounding to the ends of the earth more than it had been when our prime minister was there. That is what I'm pleading. If you desire Biafra as desperately as I do, I plead and I implore for us to get back to the drawing board. As for Ngozi, we have defeated her already. Like my sister Biafra Vision described her, she's in the category of mental health known as emotionally unstable personality disorder. And she doesn't care about anything. She's a functional one because with it, she was able to get her DNP, if she did, Doctor of Nursing Practice, if she had one. She was able to function. She was able to set up her nursing home. She was able to interact with her workers and patients, although there are certain things written about her, the way she treated her patients. She's not well. So my own advice for us in the future is that I mean, where every one of the individuals in the cabinet that interacted with her and worked with her in a committee had something to say about her. So it's not like it was a hidden thing. People know what she's like. Personality disordered individuals are like that. They cause commotion wherever they go. So what I'm advising, in our midst, when we are working in future, we find somebody that wherever she goes, there's kata kata. We got to look at it and sit down and address it. She should have been suspended a long time ago, and this would not have happened. But anyway, it's a lesson for us all. So I implore us, let us be eh, um, as the clouds are lifting up a little bit now from us, people are becoming aware of what has been happening. Those who have been deceived have now come back. As for Mama, no, when after she said all she said, I knew she did not know what was happening, because she never destroyed us. She never came out like others to destroy what we are doing, our gentle, gallant men. She was behind the scene, even is still interceding with the witch, and she was not agreeing, even to the extent of writing letter to one of the doctors who is in her cabinet, and they never did anything. So she was interceding at the background. So that's why hers is a different case. Anyway, I yield my mic here. Thank you everyone for listening.
Thank you. Thank you. This is also why what we do here is very important, because at the end of the day, picking up one or two things under 1 minute, post it, that was what caught her attention. She said she watched 3 tapes or so, somebody sent to her, and it was like the veil came off her. You understand? You tell me Ngozi is not using juju. I don't know. Okorie 0246. You have the mic. You've been around. Sorry
Yeah,
for
Mr. Stella,
being late.
give back to ancestral warrior, please. Give back to ancestral warriors.
Ah, okay. Ancestral Warriors,
Yeah.
you have the mic.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Am I being heard?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The little this I want to make just a short one. It's all about the list the Sahara reporters that brought out. Though I've not seen the list, but I will go and check it. But this is human device na ọkụkọ ntị ike na n'ihi na ite ofe. If you see our people that are in a diaspora, none of their names or anything is not in that list, because these are people when we were telling them that Madam Baobab is a red flag. They will even try to beat you. If you go where they are reading papers, tell them, see the implication. You'll be showing them what even the utterances she made that has taken every evidence. They'll try to beat you. Now you see the most of them are this thing, how do I put it? Are the people who fall victim of all these things. I know that I'm happy about that, but sometimes anybody who doesn't hear by advice will hear by force. At least their eye will open. Maybe most of them who have 50 millions, 20 million, 10 million, 3 million in their account, it has been frozen because they don't. Had it been they had the voice of the angel that were crying in the wilderness, so this is the right way to follow. All this thing could have not been like that. But look at what they are suffering now. Now they will go and start afresh. And number one thing is that their life is not even safe because they will be tracked. Anyway, they will even go to prison for that. And they're still here in this land. I don't know what is happening to our people. You'll be telling them, they'll be seeing the clear truth and they'll be doubting you. Now it has happened. Then are we going to blame ourselves? Are we going to blame them? See this woman. She brought the Tajman, the first one, brought the FMP, the first one. She made it open. And these people, they are aware the implication of all these things. And they purposely be putting their money aside. Well, I say, may God help them in any way, sir. It pains me, but this will be a lesson to them in case of another time. So that's how I want to contribute. I stop here. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, we'll go on.
When we come to the cabinet, if things are going wrong, I will say there was a time I said something. You said, oh, I don't know. Okay, I even more now because my fault. Who said that? Okay, from now on, we will start doing this. Yes, that's the kind of human being he is.
Sister Stella, please check your
Whenever
connection. Check your connection.
he doesn't wait for second ring to pick it up because, I don't call him unnecessarily. When I call him, he knows it is important. That's why I'm calling him. And him being taken affected me so much because I see him like my son. It affected me. And then we are not doing anything. What are we doing to get him out? When Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was taken, everybody says
that was NGOZI that was not doing anything because we've been doing some things. NGOZI was not doing anything.
This is like we are just not taking it serious at all.
NGOZI,
is there anything we know that others don't know?
NGOZI took her. NGOZI took him there.
So this continued. I'm not happy, but I just sat in the wings trying to hope that, because other times when I will take my sabbatical, at times I come back after 1 year, at times after 6 months. This is the shortest for me to come back. And whenever I come back with the new group, you see we are moving towards the right direction. And when the right direction is not being followed, God will intimate me, and I would take a step back and then go into prayer, going to asking him what needs to be done. And he will always reveal himself to me.
Pray we will not miss it
so
again.
Now,
please.
My question still remains. It bothers me. We are contributing all this money, and these kids are dying every day. They are now so bold, the Fulanese. They come into the house and
Musa is chewing bubble gum. Musa is chewing gum.
Them, and you wonder where they are. When will this stop? Why can't we? Biafra is above every other person. I had an issue sometime with Mas Yogen Kerry. It didn't stop me when I needed to get information from him. I sent him a message. I told him this is Biafra related. Get back to me. And he did. He sent me what I needed.
The guy is a humble man.
Because Biafra first.
Yeah.
Not me. If you have any issue with anybody, we have to let that be submerged. As the Bible will say, so push everything that is not Christ-like in you. Have it under submission. So with this, my question still remains, Dr. Rabeze, where are all this money
that
they are contributing? Biafrans are contributing. I know there are times I will just live for 2 hours. I'm evangelizing. I'm at my...
Oh, guys, remember what Bau said on that convention day, one of those days? She said that we shouldn't worry, that we have money, that our money is huge. I will never forget the word. Huge, our money. Guys, do you remember? So, Ngozi now, or Bau, where did she put our money? Where? She's not sending it to the military. Where? Rather, she gave Caterpillar. Caterpillar ran away with 50 million. Like, she now organized a shambolic parade. Shambolic parade, 80 million. That thing made, I don't know, mad. Listen.
California was bringing in the largest amount of money. Okay. How do you think I would feel after building? Now, only a wicked man tears down, a wicked woman tears down her house.
Oh yeah.
After building, now we take one step back forward and then one step backwards. And then we start building new camps.
Oh, dear.
And then we start building new army when we can consolidate the one we have.
Ngozi is a Muslim.
It's better for those of you that have homes. You're told you're better off redoing your own home than going to pick up another mortgage.
She doesn't care.
Yes, that's a
NGOZI
common
doesn't
sense
care.
right there. So it's not going to having two generals, and now we know when it happened with ESN and autopilot, we lost a lot of our boys. Now they see themselves as enemies. That's what the enemy wants.
Oh, she has brought it already. It's down already. It's happening already, Mama.
And we are stupidly buying into their mindset.
Okay.
I'm so troubled. I'm so angry.
Yeah.
Pardon me like I'm yelling, but it's the passion in me. Because I can't imagine it. I'm a mother. When my son was in Iraq, you know how they notify families about 6 a.m. They will walk through your driveway with the flag folded. Two officers will come in and break the sad news to you. When my son was in Iraq, I would pray all night, almost 5:30. I'll go sit in the living room and watching whether there'll be a knock, because bodies are coming back in body bags. So that day will pass again. I will be happy. Then the next day, I will, until he comes back. He later went on a second tour. It was the same thing. For some of you that might think, I don't know who is chasing clout. It's not true. I don't know who you're looking at. FBI has my fingerprint since 1997. That will tell you if I'm a criminal, they would have picked me up.
Oh, yeah.
I work for the Orange County Sheriff. I carried the 4 keys of the jail to my house for the 10 years I worked. When I come, I pull out my key, I open the jail door, and then I'll go through security. Yes. So they have my information. So I'm not chasing clout. And God has already announced me. In 2003, a whole state of Israel gave me ambassador of goodwill because of my contributions to the state of Israel. In 2007, the United States Marine, under the Department of Navy, flew a flag in my honor in Al-Assad, Iraq. Then in 2022, when I turned 70, the former president of America, gave me a lifetime award for volunteer services. So what can be more than all these announcements from God? Do you think I don't know who wants position? I'm not there for position. I just want things to be done right. Things to be done well. So that our people, we can go back to the land God bequeathed to us through our great-grandfather. We're not looking for other people's land. We are looking for us. Why will we let sin be in the house? When sin is in the house, we will be rocking like a handicapped woman who is in her wheelchair with the wheels locked, and you're trying to help her. She said, no, I'll do it myself. And she's rocking back and forth, and she's not going anywhere. Why would we be doing that to ourselves? I'm just so mad. Let us forget about all this bitterness. Let's forgive one another. As a mother, I want us to forgive one another. Let us put our heads together. And you come a million.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
But when we depend on this, that's what the British brought. The Fulanis brought it since 1804, and that thing they've been passing it down. Fulani less than 1%. They are dealing with Nigerians, over 200 million people that are very stupid. Excuse my language. Very, very, oh no. How can they? These are nomads that God hated them so much, never gave them a land, told them to be wanderers. They came out of Futajalon, where the vultures rest.
Hey!
These are people an authentic Igbo woman will be responding to. Give me a break. Give me a break.
I've been telling us this. The Fulanis, they came from Futajalon. Where the vultures do what? No. Ada, can you say this again? Because where the vultures meet? Hold on.
Us through our great grandfather. We're not looking for other people's land. We are looking for ours. Why will we let sin be in the house? When sin is in the house, we will be rocking like a handicapped woman who is in her wheelchair with the wheels locked, and you're trying to help her. She said, no, I'll do it myself. And she's rocking back and forth, and she's not going anywhere. Why would we be doing that to ourselves? I'm just so mad. Let us forget about all this bitterness. Let's forgive one another. I say, Mother, I want us to forgive one another. Let us put our heads together. And you come 1 million.
Oh, yeah.
But once is that what you mean?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
But when we depend on this, that's what the British brought. The Fulanis brought it since 1804. And that thing, they've been passing it down. Fulani less than 1%. They are dealing with Nigerians, over 200 million people that are very stupid. Excuse my language. Very, very, oh no. How can they? These are nomads that God hated them so much, never gave them a land, told them to be wanderers. They came out of Futajalon, where the vultures rest. These are people an authentic Igbo woman will be responding to. Give me a break. Give me a break. We don't know who we are. The world knows who we are. That's why they're trying to get rid of us.
Now, let's discuss this, because this is serious. He said that these guys are nomads. A very, like 2 or 3% people. Now, they are now ruling over 220-something million indigenous people. This very small percentage of Fulani Mujahid Arabs that came down from Futajalon, where vultures rest, nomadics. God hated them so much. And God said, I won't give you any land. Guys, these are the people that have been dealing with us. These are the people that whenever we want to lift up our heads, they bring us down. They have become witches and wizards, and they have been pressing us and pressing us down. Over a century, Fulani Mujahid Arabs, they have been pressing us down. Is it not high time we begin to understand how these enemies roll? Is it not high time? Toti, you have the mic.
Yeah, Sister Stella, it's so disheartening that our people have, resulted in bringing themselves low to this Futajalon Islamic jihadists because these people have no land. They are the people that lives in the mountain, and the people that lives on top of a mountain, they are always dirty because there's no water around that place. And, it's a dominated Islamic region that they always believe in their own ideology. And that ideology is to conquer people anywhere they go. They try to infiltrate and conquer people and take over their land and turn those people into slaves, of which that's what they have been trying to do. And, they have been able to capture the Nigerian contraction, the British contraction, and they have conquered the north as well, and they are now trying to move down south. And then we, the people of Biafra, have been the people resisting them all this while. And the reason why they have not fully conquered and dominate that so-called entity Nigeria is because of us. And many people that are still free in that contraction are only living by the grace of the Biafran people. So, and you know, that is why it's very important that these people, they cannot stop. They cannot stop. Our mother Adolo is right. They are dirty people. And then some of our women, and you know, sometimes when we come in to talk about our women, what they are doing, and Sister Stella, when you go to Abuja and see what these people are doing with our girls, you will cry. I don't know maybe if anybody that lives in the north is here that can be able to testify. Our women are not throwing themselves cheap because of money. And you know why? They will improvise your people and they will use money to lure your women to their side. They will rubbish your women. After they rubbish your women, they use your women against you. So that is why we always tell our people, and they are already doing that. They are already doing that. For people that think that maybe this Islamization of a thing is not real, it is real. When you go to the north and see what these Fulani children are doing with our girls that are in schools there, they pay for their flights, they bring them to Abuja, they useless them, they rubbish them. And that is why now they are not giving birth. They are not impregnating all those girls. They bring them on contract. They give them money. They will, at the end of it, they will not bring their seed back into our community and use them and find a way. Because now they are trying to use this way. They have a. We should not think that we are the only people that have this multidimensional approach in doing this. These people have series and various of diverse way to conquer us. And that is why we have to be vigilant. And whenever we come here and want our women to stop, to stop giving yourself to these people, because they are not impregnating you or getting married with you because they love you. They are only doing that because they have an agenda that if this one fails, they will use this one to conquer. So our women should not, in the long run, become a problem to us. They should always be mindful the kind of people.
But now they have blended so well, so deep. These guys, how can we, when a girl wants to get married, how can we identify them? Do they have any kind of is it DNA or blood group or anything we can use in identifying them? I don't know, because they have not blended that. A lot of them are now Chukuma. A lot of them are now Mazda. No.
Let me tell you something.
No. I was looking for them.
Let me, Sister Stella. Let me give you this. What I want to say here now is a life experience. What I have seen. These people, they have to be checkmated. Wherever you find these people in your community, you have to checkmate them, because you know what they normally do when they come into your community. The first people they go after are the women, and they will now use money, to be luring the women. After, they will now use their voodoo to manipulate the women. There was a time they came into our community. You will see a beautiful girl tomorrow. He will bring this Fulani man and say he wants to get married to this Fulani man. People will be saying, what happened? Why? She will tell you, if not this Fulani man, that she's not getting married anymore again. So, the thing keeps happening. So, our people now went into research.
Really?
Now, I'm telling you, this is a true. One of my sister, they took one of my sister. I'm telling you, they took one of my sister. You understand? So when our people now find out that they are manipulating these people, first of all, it's not that maybe they will come without their voodoo in the first place. So the first thing they do, they use money to manipulate you. Then when they use that money to manipulate you and you start having that soft spot for them, that is why I always tell people, don't always have soft spot for these people. Then when you start having that soft spot for them, that is when they will now be able to manipulate you. Because if you never agree with anything, all these diabolics on it, you never get you. Is when you start having that soft spot, that is when they will now manipulate you with that their voodoo. You know what we did? We have to chase all these people away when we find out. So some of these people that will come here and try to be civilized or maybe political correct, but okay, let's accept them. That is what they are doing. They are taking your guests away, impregnating them, raising a soldier that has your own DNA, a soldier that has an Igbo DNA that have the intelligence of a Biafra, and they are preparing them for the future. Now, look, all these our politicians, some of them have Fulani fathers. Odus Okano, who is Odus Okano's father? Do you know Odus Okano's father?
No.
Why is it that Why is it that every time these Fulani people always come to visit these our politicians, their mothers? Where are their fathers? Who are their fathers? Can anybody give? Can anybody tell us who are their fathers? So these ones that you are seeing, these politicians that you are seeing, are the ones they bred in the past after the war to use to continue to suppress us. Now they are raising another soldiers for the conquer through our women. So that is why we need to be very, very, very careful and see how to guide out. What I'm telling you is they came into my community in my village and they started doing all these atrocities. Hey. We have to chase them away. I'm telling you, we have to chase them away from our community because they will come as laborers, like these people that are cutting down trees, shoemakers, they are buying condoms, all these things they are selling. You know, that is how they used to come. But when our youth now found out that they are using manipulation and voodoo to take away our guests, they have to do meeting and chase them. And since then, you will never. But then it was so porous that you will say they will say this Fulani man. But you know, then people don't know them as Fulani. They call them Awusas. They will come and disguise like us, Awusa people. You understand? They are not both to call themselves the Fulanis. Then they will come as Awusa people, but they are Fulanis, and they are being sponsored by the Sultan of Sokoto to come into your communities and pick up your guests. They are not picking up your guests because they love your guests. They are picking up your guests to raise a soldier that will come and conquer you tomorrow. So when we speak these things, people will think we are coming from the side of hate. No, we are not coming from the side of hate. We are coming inside where we are trying to preserve ourselves. We are trying to protect ourselves from future danger.
Preserve our bloodline.
Yeah. Because if we allow ourselves that we want to become politically correct, we want to be we want to become so I don't know how I'm going to put it, too hospitable. You understand? To bring people in, they will come and bite you at the back. So that is why it's very imperative that everybody in every Biafran community and villages and towns and cities start looking at these people. Don't allow your children to go close to them. They are the highest manipulator you can ever have. They have sweet mouth. You said?
We can pursue them.
Yes, you can pursue them. You have the right to pursue them. They are visitors. It's just like somebody that comes to your house and started, destroying your home and then destroying everything. You have the right to tell the person to leave. So you have the right to tell them you don't want this. See what they are doing, see what they are doing, and you don't want it because they are using voodoo to manipulate these guests and turn their brain against their family and take them away. And once they give back, they give back. Sometimes they take the children and send the woman away. That's what they are doing. So let me just use my mic here. That's just what I want to let people.
We have the mic. Co-host.
Yeah. Thought he was just right on all of his submission, and also they come in form of selling one or two things. They cajole. They come in form of people that come to sell things for people. They infiltrate people's ethnicity with different trade. What do they call it? They come in trading. In that trading form, they might just come and say they want to sell you fruits. Very, very. I don't know the English to use to put it.
Let me help you there. I understand them very well. Let me help you there, my brother. You guys are right, but let me right there. You see, where I put up in Ondo State, precisely, the whole local government. When we are talking about our own, Yoruba own are worst. Their own are worst. They do even pregnant, even when they marry the women. You see, how they come, they will even make the small girl to be addicted, drug addict. That is why I'll be saying all these things. What I sometimes periodically I say it here. I don't know, maybe our people used to forget things. I used to say it here that these people, when they come, maybe they're selling meat or they're selling suya. They will be giving those small. If you see them, they will target a small girl. They will be giving that girl suya free. All these small girls are giving free. As they collect that something, like the brother said here now, they will use that photo. You see the girl can run away, run out of the house. Stay with them. Maybe when they come back again, they become pregnant. And you see them small girl say nobody used to do anything. So they go small girl. They begin to finger them. I'm telling our people, this is not joking matter. I'm telling you, it's not a joking matter. I'm telling you, I will cut. What I'm saying is, I will cut them. These people, I'll cut them pieces. I'll cut them as three. Nobody let them to call person. Okay? When you bring Thai, we will do it more than you. This we are fighting for food, we are fighting for survival, not be money political correctness. Anybody who come here can't tell us, so I want you, okay? He who is running for to save his life, don't observe red lights. When you are running to save your life, don't observe red light. That is it. We must be brutal. We must be extraordinarily aggressive against these people in everything, okay? Because they are coming to destroy. They will manipulate. When your women are vulnerable, I'm saying it here, our women, it's the right to protect our women. When you protect our women, it's not because not be your woman, it's only fool can talk that. It is your duty to protect your women. Because if foreigners show your women fake love, then they will use them against you. And when you produce, if your women are not producing children that are acquainted with the custom and tradition of the land, it will be a problem in the future. Okay, these people, those DNA must be of paramount importance. It must be mandatory. Yes, there are those when we accept those who we say we will send them back. China do this. Know how China populated. They do this. Why they doing it? Because they know the result. They know what it will cost. Okay, look at Obama. How brave they use that to destroy something. They will use them. They will go and train them, radicalize them. We're talking about religious Okrocha, his mother's husband disowned him because he's not his son. That is why I attached to his mother. Okay, he disowned him. He's supposed to disown him, say he's not his son, and which is true. Religious Okrocha, the same thing. He came out to do the same thing. And I'll say this here before I repeat it again. That is why when some people say why our people are too it's like we have a DNA sabotage. No, we don't have DNA. It's not our DNA.
Look, the number, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here. Am I coming out?
Yeah, you are.
What happens is that they pick small you did teenage, like maybe from between 5 to 10 years, they took them away. They went and radicalized them, train them until they grow up, condition their mind the way they want. Emeka is one of them. Emeka is one of them. That is why these people, no matter what they do, they don't care. You see them in the BRGIE and then that they own. They maybe have their blood, but they don't already condition them. They do this as experiment. They just see it as it works. So their next plan is to eliminate every adult. Man, I feel the next plan, if you do not do what they're doing, then the remaining one, they will go and do everything like that to become their slave. They have done the experiment today, and they work for them. Okay, some of these people you see now, that's why I see the one in the State. They are killing Fulani. I'll kill a Fulani, you say it's not Fulani. Even a man who comes to say it's Fulani, you want to arrest the man. Do you think it's ordinary? It's not only because of money. Not only because of money. Sabotage they are doing not because of money. They have radicalized them. When we talk about radicalized, they have radicalized. It's where they radicalize this Utopian. It's the same thing they are doing to the women. You will see a woman, you will hate their own people. They will do you hurt your own people. Where I'm talking about in all those states, they will see all these Yoruba girls. They will be even self the way they will attach to the full and they will hurt their own people. Hurt their own people. Okay, it's not ordinary. It's not ordinary. That is why we don't take it for granted because it don't happen to you. That is why this is an Igbo. If you call our boss, all this is we're saying here is not because we just want to talk. It's very important because when you say tomorrow, then you will see some people, they bear your name. Oh, Igbo people, don't say no, the Fulani blood are running in them, not Igbo blood. Just like what you see now, now. Some of them like hardly you see full-blooded Hausa now, full-blooded Hausa. There are not many. Other sides have been immigrants. Okay, they have actually polluted their bloodline. They have polluted their bloodline. It's too late for them. Okay, and we should allow them to go. That I said it. Look at the way they are doing now. That every community don't obey a traditional ruler. Listen to me. Ask me reason. Don't obey them. Don't obey the PG. Don't obey the local government chairman. Don't obey the governor. Obey Biafra government. Obey Biafra government. This message should pass to our people. It's very don't. Ohanese does not exist. Anyone says Ohanese, if you have your time, pour the person I see. Tell me what thing Ohanese have achieved. Look at what they have done. Okay? They have started using this people. I'm telling you, the one they take them and they don't show them. Some of them are those who have criminal record like Opus or them. Okay? These are the people who can use it. The criminals are their best candidates to be used, or the people that are radicalized. Okay? So when they put them, I'm coming. They put a local government chairman, they put the appointed national rulers. They will be controlling all of them. They use governor to control traditional ruler. They use traditional ruler to control the other one. Abuja will control all of them. Controlling governor, God will control everybody. All the institutions, 1 to 2, are radicalized. The same thing in religion. I'm talking about even they send some people to go and father. They go and missionary school. They send some to missionary school.
Okay.
Okay, they send them to missionary school. They put them on top like Bishop Onega. Many of them like that. You think that they are there to protect you, take you to heaven. They are there to help the Fulani to destroy you.
Thank you, Onyeka. Thank you, Onyeka. You're correct. So that we can wind down because we want to wind down. Chibuzo, see. We now find out that these Fulanis, that God hate them so much, decided not to give them land. You understand? But it's like they themselves are making sure to turn the hand the clock against us. That is now becoming us that the people are now hating. That's why whenever anybody see Yoruba will see Igbo, they will run. Yoruba will see Hausa will see Igbo, they will run. They say Fulani. Hold on. I'm talking to Chizoba. Fulani will see Igbo, they will run. Even other Africa, they have created this thing that even to the other African countries, whenever they see us, we Igbos, they run. What is the problem? Chizoba, you have the mic. Chizoba Chukwu, you've been around. Sorry,
Chibuzo, it's Chibuzo.
Chibuzo, sorry, Chibuzo. Sorry, today there was too much traffic, and I couldn't hold it. I'm sorry. That mic is coming to you now. There's another person I have to also apologize to. Okorie somebody. You see, I'm getting old. That sometimes I
Hello,
don't know how
are
to
you
be
hearing me?
talking. Yes, I don't know how to be talking and be giving mic. So you
Okay.
have the mic, sir. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I thank you all. We are at homeland. I'm from homeland. So I'm hearing all you are saying. I thank everybody. I will try
please,
to.
it's Chibuzo speaking, Sister Stella.
Yeah, he's speaking. No matter how his baby is also disturbing him.
There is noise here, so I will be hearing you.
The volume. Yeah, your baby
Okay,
is,
thank you, because we're about to wind down the space. Okay, and another person will bring it up. Okay, so who was before we go to Helen? Helen is here. Dr.
They
Helen.
don't even let me talk again. I can just collect my
Onyeka collected the mic from you, and that was it.
Go ahead, please. Go ahead. I'm so sorry, my brother.
Hey God. Yes, as I was saying, I don't know if you guys remembered what Shetima said, the plan that he had. He said that he had for his vice presidency. He said he's going to make the Fulanis do all the jobs that Igbos do all over Nigeria. That is one of the ways they would, if it's trading that we are doing, he will pursue all of them, and they will start all of the trading and all these things. You know the way they do it, to go outside their abattoirs, because they are the one in charge of abattoirs everywhere all around Nigeria. The the imams, the top Serikis, they are the ones that select some particular type of Fulanis, recruit them, send them to some particular areas in Biafra land, give them cattle for them to come and start selling. You know, this is their routine. This is their modus operandi. They will give them. It's not that the Fulani people that they are giving them are going to give them money for it. Oh. It's like loaning someone, collecting loan to start up a business. You understand? They will take it for free, and along the line they will be remitting money for all those purposes. With that opportunity, they will use it to try to scan the environment. Yeah, they'll try to scan the environment, know the terrain of that particular area. If it's around Abia State, they will know every single place there, because what is their job? Those people, they don't buy cars, they don't buy uh, maybe motorcycles. That's what they buy, And along the line, over the years, they will know the left, the right, the center, where to run from, where to hide. This is all their modus operandi is. This is what they know how to do best. their land, people that use their leg to walk on land very, very well. So this is Shetima said everything before he became the vice president. He said if he's going to win, if the Tinubu is going to win, that this is their ultimate plan and it's happening. They have started burning different, you know, Biafran businesses all over Nigeria, and it is not stopping soon because that their plan is their plan. If they don't execute this plan, the plan is going to fail. So they have to do it, And
So what
this is
should we do? What can we do to avert this? What can
it's
we do
actually for
better?
me it's practical, but for me to answer your question, it will be a step by step something. But the ultimate plan is for us to drive them away from both their market, the market that they bring in our land, for them to, breed, for them to multiply, because it's in that area market that they shit, they sleep, they have sex, they do everything, in that areas. They don't build houses for themselves. Fulani, they buy block for where they talk, say that they sell market, or they go just to do tarpaulin. All those areas, they will have to send them out of our land. Finally, like finally, our BLA will have to attack them where they sell their meat, where they pack their oranges, where they pack their fruits, where where they do everything. Every single employment opportunity that they used to give them in our land, they will deprive them from every single thing. And that is another way we are going to pursue Islam away from Biafra land. Yeah. So you said we don't have much time. I want to make us Socrates to say something also.
Helen, first of all, before I make her, Helen,
Okay.
are you there?
I am here, my sister. God bless you. I'm sorry I
Bless
am
you.
not stable because I'm somehow busy. Thank you very much for giving me the mic once again. Love you guys. My people, like the topic you've just brought in concerning our young girls going after these Fulanis, how they have been infiltrating us ever since. Does it mean that these governors, they have tested their DNA and saw that they are all Fulanis, and that is why they are betraying every one of us? Because I'm beginning to reason, none of them are there for us. You understand? So with this topic that you brought up, Sister Stella, I am beginning to wonder that this has been their model of operation ever since, to infiltrate us using our own. You can imagine Uzodinma telling our people that they must be forced to marry Fulani and they will be paid for it. He is going to sponsor the marriage. What does that man mean by that? These are questions that we need to answer. You understand? These are the ways that these people have been infiltrating us ever since. Come to think of it, Fulanis that will come to your land with ordinary mats. How come our guests are dying after them? How come our guests are running after them? Who gave them this money? They will come and be selling oranges. They will come and be selling sugar. They will come and be selling carrots, pepper. Is that where the money is coming from that our guests are running after? Do they make money more than our men? So all this, when our leader said we are going to go for DNA, I am, because of this topic that you brought now, supporting it 100%. You understand? We should know who we are. And those blood that has been corrupted, we will push that to one side. You understand? This is the reason why I look at what South Africa, what do you call them, did. Like, it's like they are right in what they are doing. They try to preserve their identity. They don't want infiltrators. Do you understand? I'm beginning to see reason to that also. Probably time to come will be something like that. Because this is getting out of hand. These are people, nomadics, that God displays them, that they will continue to wander all over their lives. All of a sudden, they came to Nigeria. and Nigeria give them a tent. Now they are killing the indigenous of the land for them to occupy the land. This is the reason why any fool animal is ready to die for Nigeria. That's one Nigeria must stand. Because without one Nigeria, they have no place. The Hausas, they own their land. The Biafrans own their land. The, what do you call the Middle Belters, they own their land. The Yorubas, they own their land. So where is going to be their own land when there is no one Nigeria? You understand? This is the reason why Madam Baba is fighting tooth and nail to make sure our Biafra will never be restored. Do you understand? We begin to see reasons for what this woman is doing very clearly now. Do you understand? For people that know our liberation army to come out and be castigating them, knowing very well that the liberation army are the people holding a nation. The armies of a nation is the power of that nation. I saw Ugo on YouTube today castigating Commander Yahoo. That is unstable-minded person. Can you imagine that?
Hey,
Ugo 247, my people.
Oh,
We want not to talk about that side, please.
Hey, please, let me talk, Jared. You are speaking your own. Let me, no, don't cut word from my, when you were saying yours, did I cut you? Please.
My lady, no, so not, I'm not
Let me say
cutting.
my mind. Don't cut me, please. So we should not talk about it. Who goes 247 that knows everything. He knows everything. And that same man is titling our commanders that they are unstable people, unstable-minded people, insulting them. You say we should not talk about it. Why? Why would we talk about it? Because when you know something and you violate the law, you need to pay dearly for that. So I'm looking at it as this infiltration of blood. Because Ugo 247, we don't know where he belongs. He might probably belong to these Fulani people because Ugo 247 has been eyeing our prime minister right from time. That anytime our prime minister is on space, this man will just like pose with that picture and be looking at our prime minister with one kind eyes. Do you understand? Even when our prime minister is looking for someone to co-host or do something for him, this man will pretend that he is a stark illiterate that knows nothing about operating space. These are the people that you see them supporting the likes of Caterpillar. You are saying we should not talk about them. Why? For Go 247 to wholeheartedly tell you that Caterpillar came. Yes, he was the one that went to fight the people that they displaced at Ehamufu. Ugo 2, even if any of them know this, that did not know anything concerning the government, should talk. Must it come from Ugo 247 that knows how Caterpillar has destroyed our land? Must it be from them? The likes of Kai TV, the likes of that Bofu that lives in Finland, that is running with, if you really love the Prime Minister Samuel Ekpa, you need to stand with Ugozi. Stand with Ugozi for what? What has Ugozi done? What changes has Ugozi brought since the arrest of our Prime Minister? What changes can you show to us now that, oh, Ugozi have done this? Ugozi was the person that was able to do this. What are you going to present to Biafrans that Ugozi has done since the invitation of our Prime Minister? What? Apart from destruction that now led to frozen of accounts and everything. What can you account for Ugozi that she has done? That will make you to say if you know you love Prime Minister, you need to stand with Ugozi or Abu Fulani. Fulani woman that every one of us, look at the picture that I posted. Everything about her is Fulanization. And she thinks she's going to go scot-free. So there will be total DNA request of every citizen of Biafra. We will do it.
Helen,
Yeah.
Helen, did you hear how she said, the way it flew, it was so fluent in her mouth.
You understand?
Mohammed, God bless us all.
Allah. The way she called, she called Allah first.
The way she said it really blended with her mouth, like she's been saying it before.
It is their language. It is their language.
That's a Muslim.
You understand? So how do you expect your freedom to come through such a woman now? Tell me, Sister Stella. How will this woman give you your freedom?
No, she can't give me my freedom because she's the very person that is killing me.
You know, when we are free, every other indigenous people will be free. So are you going to displace her back to Futajalo? Or you want to remove that identity of one Nigeria from her? At least for now, they have identity of being a Nigerian citizen.
She will go back to her husband people place.
That is what I'm saying, of which they will not want to go again. They don't want to go there. They don't want to be displaced to exile again. They don't want. They have bet with their life to use their life to defend Nigeria, one Nigeria. They want to use their own life to defend it, to make sure it stands. Even if everybody die, it's none of their business. You saw what our mommy said. I don't know who. She said the men that this woman sent to, I don't know wherever she sent them to, not giving them anything, no backup, nothing. The Fulani Janja with the terrorist army of Nigeria, they finished all of them. Ngozi did not care. She's even happy that those numbers are gone. At least they are reducing our numbers.
And that was the first time I heard that thing. I've not heard
of it before. You need to take time to listen to this woman broadcast very well yesterday. You need to take your time.
Sister Helen, let me help you. Watch this Madam Bao Bao. Look, whenever she dressed in a cultural way, like maybe wearing a native attire, look the kind of style she always
hairstyle, yeah, hairstyle.
You see, it's the Fulani style. All her dress,
hairstyle is Fulani.
It's Fulani all the time. She has not dressed like an Igbo woman in a native attire.
Woman. We had one particular hairstyle.
Now you guys nailed her. You nailed her really, and it's true.
Go and check the picture now. I saw that picture and I copy it and do my thing. Do you understand? Can you imagine? So these people, they are ready to fight with their last blood to defend that one Nigeria to stand because it has given them identity. They don't want to go back to scavenging where they have no land of their own. In the north now, you see Fulani having acres of land. They have killed all the owners of those lands. They have finished all the indigenous of the Hamusa. You know, they said they have their ethnic groups also. They have finished all of them and they now name it to themselves. Nobody is talking. Musa is not care about it. All Musa is fighting is to keep one Nigeria one.
Are you sure Musa is not also Fulani breed?
For me, I'm classifying him to be Fulani.
Yeah.
I don't trust. If he's an indigenous that knows how these Fulanis are killing his people, I don't think Musa will be doing what he's doing. So he's part of them. He is part of them. Musa does not care about the numbers of people every day in Nigeria. If these Fulani terrorists did not kill people, they will kill more than 100 in the north, especially. They will kill more than 100. Now they have shifted their movement back down to Biafra. Stop now. I'll remove you from there. Now me even did that. I am a co-host, you don't know. You understand? Now they are coming to our land to ransack and displace our people from their own land. This is what NGOZI is working towards. The reason why she's saying she wants every 40 states of Biafra to have their own commanders, that she can be used easily. Anytime she call, oh yeah, you take this place. Make sure you don't touch any Fulani in your land. Do you understand me? So we will not let these people go scot-free. They know what they are doing. NGOZI, Ugo 247. What is their name? Name them. All of them that are broadcasting for them, they know what they are doing. They've never liked Prime Minister right from time. They did not. This woman did not even remember the day of redeclaration that our Prime Minister was dancing with every day. If anybody talks, he will tell you, go and wait for 2nd of December. If a child in the womb will tell you.
She didn't remember the day.
She's done.
Hey.
A child in the womb will wake up and tell you, our Prime Minister said the 2nd of December. A child in the womb knows it. But who got it that said she's a COS that is running away with surrogates? That don't know who she's surrogating. She don't know the date of redeclaration. Already, the Fulanis have given her that 29th, and it was that 29th that stuck in her memory. So she forgot everything about the 2nd of December. My people, it is a pity that this woman was planted at the back from the backyard into our midst, and we did not see it coming. I yield my mind. Thank you very much.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you, my co-host. Thank you.
Yeah.
You know,
2 minutes,
today I had
please.
a
We
lot
have
of
just
co-hosts.
15 minutes more. I think we'll have to reduce it to 2 minutes or 3 minutes. Let's just take 3
so
minutes.
we can wind down. I want to wind down.
Yeah, because Emeka Socrates, I think Ihuoma just came up. Where is she? Emeka Socrates, please, can you continue? You have your time now. Ihuoma, I'm sending you the mic.
All right, so go quickly. Thank you very much, Stella Banzaki. I hope Stanley is here. Rich, thank you. I just want to go straight to this Fulani issue. It's quite an interesting one. It's something that should take us longer than this. We will require to have more time to discuss it. And to be able to make my point, because there's so much to say, but as much as these 2 minutes can accommodate, I want to say they came in two ways. They operate in two dimensions. First is the political, and the second one is the social. Politically, when they come, they thrive very well in the places where you have Islam, and they come with the Islam by themselves, just like they came to the north. And they use that Islam to piggyback on the larger population. So, and that's what they did in Nigeria. When you consider, you say 2% is controlling over 220 million idiots there. So that's exactly what happened. And the way they achieved it was by piggybacking on the Hausa, which is a very large population. And they used the Hausa to enlarge their population, to enlarge themselves. Not that they converted the Hausa to Fulanis, but through religion. They shared the same principles, they shared the same philosophy, they shared the same thinking now, and consequently they became larger, not Fulani, but Hausa and Fulani then became one unit. And that was why they were identified as Hausa Fulani. You could not differentiate between them. And then using Hausa now, they became big, and they used Hausa to conquer Nigeria. Just to make it brief like that because of the time we have. That's what they have used. So politically, they came through religion, took the Hausa, and by the time they had swallowed them and they have infiltrated them, they now enlarged and became larger because of the Hausa population, and they now use Hausa to take over the whole place. Given that the Hausa themselves have also covered much of the north, this is exactly what has happened. Just to make it brief. Now, the British also gave the Hausa the right and authority to control Nigeria, seeing them as the docile group which they would use to continue to be the colonial masters, even in proxy from a very long distance as that. they still continue to hold Nigeria as a colony of their state today. So Fulani rode on that very easily, a simple system of piggybacking. Sometimes I blame our own brothers in the south, especially the lower south, where we have to be by the river side. Instead of piggybacking on Igbo to be able to enlarge their own strength, they kept opposing, with wanting to do it alone and being small. But the Fulani simply use piggybacking to enlarge themselves. Socially, then, that's what a lot of you have spoken about. And then, this Fulani, again, politically, through the Hausa, they now enlarge again their strength in the army. So consequently, the Nigerian army is pro-Fulani, is serving the Fulani interest, and that's the most dangerous part of it. That's why this problem is difficult to solve, because the Nigerian army has become an instrument of the Fulani through the Hausa and through Islam. That's another complex thing to discuss. It can take us from now till eternity to discuss, to explain this to everybody. But that's what has happened, and that's why they're in control. That's why you have the 1% controlling the 200 and whatever million idiots. I'm among them here. They are very useless human beings. Okay, now, see, the second part of it is this the social dimension, which a lot of you have talked about. You see, they go into a place, and then first of all, they try to carve out a location for themselves. They don't go mixing with the people. They carve out a place for themselves. And the Nigerian army has now provided a place to become, in fact, the heaven for them, for the Fulani to be able to propagate their agenda. Because when just look all over Nigeria, I've traveled almost all the parts of Nigeria. Wherever you see an army settlement, you will see the Fulani settlement beside it. The Nigerian army continues to be the propagating instrument for them to reach those and start to dwell there. Now, the next thing they do is, having gotten the defense, the protection, and those who are going to fight for them in the Nigerian army, where they have connection, they can now a little bit come into the town. Yeah, I will finish up. They come into the town, establish certain businesses, and then the army will be defending them from within. If you want to get rid of them, the first step is, first of all, you have to deny them access to have any housing accommodation within you. You have to also, at the same time, deprive them the opportunity to come into the market and sell, and you have to make the place uncomfortable for them. They cannot integrate within you. If they are curtailed and limited to those settlements with the army, it will be okay. But when they come inside and start staying inside you, they will now start infiltrate to the women. And of course, for the society, I can always tell anybody, once your women are scattered, that society is finished. The women are the gel that gels society and gives it its future, bringing up the children to be able to be the better future. But when the women in a society are all over the place, that society is all over the place, and its future is in danger. So I will just end it there. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you, Emeka, Socrates. Please, you see, I just like, I was thinking I will ask you a question, but you give the answer, the perfect answer. Like for those people when I was making my submission, those people that were asking, what is the solution? Make that place uncomfortable for them, drive them away. What we did in our own place, and when they discover that you are more brutal than them, you will not see them come again. All this community, you see these people operating are the people that have soft spot for these people. I normally say it here, but if you look at it, maybe when you start having spot for these people, they will start coming back. But when they know that if they cross your boundary, they will not cross back again, you will never see them. They are very fearful people, very, very fearful people. Drive them away.
Yes, so Fulani know they like war at all. That's why they attack innocent people. Yeah, so we'll go to I don't know, Region Fury has spoken like 15 times today, right?
You see, that's why also Onyeka will always talk about the chiefs. Most of the time, they do plan work. That's why they plant the chiefs, they will plant the councillor, they will plant all the people you respect to be able to get to you very well. You understand? Because can you pursue them when they have bought over your chief of your town or your village? You can't pursue them. You will be using one hand to pursue them. Your chief will be using left hand to bring them back.
Yeah, Sister Stella.
Sister Stella, we can actually pursue them because once we go after them, once we start going after them, it will need them to go to the people that they've paid from the back. They've paid Ruga, that particular money for Ruga, blah blah. Because before they invade anybody's land, they would have settled all those elders in the village, all those what they call them, all those governors, all those people. One of all of them, they would have settled them in one way. And makes anything that makes us attack them, they are going to go for all of those people that have paid, because they are literally, they think that they are the gatekeepers of the land themselves. So me, I don't really care for someone that has taken money to let someone invade my land. Once I deal with the person, if you like, go and find out that person that you gave money, no concern me. You know, that person is literally a sellout. So Rage and Fury,
Wait,
1 minute. We are already on
Professor
5 minutes.
Engineer Dr. Mazdaki. Sorry, let me just see. See, Sister Stella is talking about the stooges that they planted in their community. See, now that is why every community in Biafra land need a very strong youth organization. I'm saying this is out of experience, what is happening in my own community. And this your community, you guys need to be transparent and truthful to confront the authority, because sometimes the reason why most of us don't have the power to confront authority, one is fear. Secondly, because we are not genuine, we are not sincere with ourselves. In my community where I come from, before a policeman will enter my community to arrest anybody, they need to consult the youth and the Igwe. And approval needs to be given. You understand? Some of these communities that are weak, that these people are penetrating like this, is that
is it now
till now, I'm telling you, it's not that I'm telling you what is happening in my place. If I want to arrest somebody now in my community, for example, now, those police people, they will, first of all, the youth, you must report to the youth first before, then when the youth try to make peace and the opposition party refuse to take peace, that is when they will not tell you, okay, you can go ahead, you people should go and settle in court. And once that case is in court, nobody in that village will come to support until that case, and nobody will talk about that matter till that case is finished in court. You understand me? So there are communities like this that have come together to protect themselves. But some people are still there watching Cubana chief priests. They want to be like Cubana chief priests, forgetting themselves that these Cubana chief priests are being sponsored by the people that are coming to kill them. They will sponsor these people to take your attention away, and they will come from behind and kill you. So that is what is happening. So by the time our people start, removing the attention from all these extravagant things and extravagant life that you cannot even work a job of 1 million to achieve such thing that you are seeing there on social media, is high time you start now thinking about your environment, because your environment matters. Because if your environment is not secure, there's not how you can enjoy those riches that you are pursuing. So now our youth, because the youth is the strength of the community. Once the community respects the youth, the way the youth carry themselves, because in our community, if the elders wants to do anything, they will first of all call the youth. What do you guys think? And sometimes there used to be some debate. If they see that the youth doesn't, because the youth, they are the power. Our people don't understand the power God has given them. And once the youth are united, there is nothing they can do to you. It's when you are scattered, there's so much saboteur in your midst. Whenever you do meet one person, go and tell them they come before time and scatter those plans. That is what. But once you people are united,
but they have finished killing the youth now. We should even be talking about our mothers, what we can do to
the youth are the people. The youth are the people that came together to join this BLA now that is protecting your land. Try and get where I'm coming from. So now some communities that are very vulnerable, there is so much sabotage. That is what I'm telling you. If your community is very vulnerable, you people are not cooperating as youths in that community. These people will come because you are busy chasing Nkechi. This one is busy chasing Okafor. This one is busy going to put and see for Okori. This one is busy gossiping. That is where problem comes. But if you people can, leave all these your differences, come together, because that is what we need. We need unity now. Anywhere there is unity, it's very hard for the enemy to penetrate. That is what I want to tell you. In my community, there is unity, and there is this this one voice that whenever the youth chairman speaks, everybody obeys. And if you commit anything, if you must do it. Those things are still happening in so many communities, but some of us have used civilization to drive all those things away. When they try to call you, come and you say, what concern you? These people should go. They are jobless people. They are not jobless people. They are valuable, because in time to come, you will know the reason why they are doing those things they are doing. So thank you very much, Master K. Go on.
Yeah, you are very, very correct, my brother. Those youths, like what happened at Oziebo State, where they had to kidnap that guy, the youth of the chairman of the youth in that particular community. They had to detain him, put him inside jail for blowing a whistle that came 4 days before the attack. This is just the way it is. And most of all these youth people, they cajole them and in a way where they just invite them to beer parlors and give them one or two beers to drink or give them one or two female girls to dance with. And at the end of the day, they have given them the key to the community to go and massacre a lot of people before they even get to the mothers and the daughters and everybody. It's the youth itself, the youth, all those chairman of that they appoint as a youth chairman that they first pass through because before they go into the communities, they would meet a youth chairman, a general chairman for that particular community, and that person is always a man that serves at the gate as a gatekeeper to all of them. He has every first information. Anytime a Fulani man brings headers, brings all those cattle into the community, he is the one that knows firsthand before any other person. You understand? So it's this youth of our land that have to, distance themselves from every sabotage, every distraction, anything that would bring sellout. They should not indulge themselves in any of all those things at all. So yeah, I think it's just 1 minute to the time that would go for our our meeting with the de facto in homeland and our acting prime minister. I don't know who will take 1 or 2 more minutes to talk.
It's me,
Ihuoma
oh.
is here. Yeah, let's give Ihuoma before we close.
Me. It's me.
Yeah, good evening, everyone.
Good
Sister,
evening.
Sister Stella, now wow, your strength is something else. I've been at work since morning and I've been hearing your voice. I really appreciate your strength. Martha K, good evening. Good evening, Sister Stanley. Good evening,
Professor
Sister
Engineer
Helen.
Martha Kira.
Yeah, a very quick one. Yeah, it's still on this Fulani Islamic terrorist, of Bulgaria. Yeah, just to summarize them in 1 minute, according to my Lafia. My Lafia said that they are nomads, they are wanderers, they are coast people. That any land where they settle, goes desolate. And then you wonder, why is Nigeria the way it is right now? So, just to conclude the whole thing, united we stand, and united we are going to defeat this Islamic terrorist Bulgaria. Okay? All right, I submit my mic.
He
I'm so tired.
said,
I'm just coming back from a long
you're
shift.
welcome. Hey, Aloman. We now found out that the Futajalon, where they came from, are where vultures rest.
Yes.
According to Mamono, I was shocked. Vultures rest there. You know what it means? They are very dirty.
Very
They are
dirty set
flesh
of human
eaters.
beings.
Where do you see vultures? You see vultures where there are flesh, where there are blood,
Rotten bodies.
bleeding,
I'm telling you, they
rotten
smell.
bodies. Hey! And then, ladies and gentlemen, our sisters are now falling. No, it's not falling in love. It's entering into because of money, because of hunger. Guys, our sisters. Yes, last time a brother said that a Fulani boy snatched his girlfriend. A Biafran brother, Fulani boy snatched a Biafran brother, a sister, a Biafran sister. Aloman, that's abomination there. Have you seen Fulani women? Have you seen any Fulani woman, a Biafran married? You dare not touch their women. How come they have so free way to touch our women? Biafran men, wake up, oh. Wake up, oh. Biafrans, wake up. These people are thwarting our DNA. They are thwarting our bloodline. Emeka, go on.
Mazi Emeka, you want to say something? You're muted.
That's why, like Sister Helen is saying, that's why I was talking about women being very important in all this. They need to be able to secure them. Look at our women before. If you greet an Igbo or Biafran woman, being from Yoruba self, much more this dirty Fulani, and the woman answers you and greets you back, you go and do Thanksgiving in church. But today, they are now playing with them. Look at the ones that are celebrities. Is that not what is happening? They throw them here, throw them. They just look at your celebrity. Look at those ones that went and married you, but look at what happened to them. We need to gather our women back. We need to culture them and give them that pride they used to have before. Once we don't do that, get our homes to be strong, because the home, the family has always been our strength. Our children will not be able to give in to all this kind of lure with meat and with suya and all that. And to protect ourselves, like I said, don't give them shop, don't give them house. Make that bike very difficult for them to ride. Then you get them off. The fear, you cannot use force on them, because like I told you, the army is with them. The army is for them. Otherwise, I could have said use some force. But if you try it, then the army will come back at you. It's a very delicate matter to handle now. The only thing is to use common sense. Sense, that is it. Deny them everything that will bring them into the society, that will bring them to those women, that will bring them close to those children, and just keep them with the army who owns them where they are. Since we cannot deal with the army, limit them there. That is just the suggestion. I think it was Stanley that was asking me a question. Thank you very much for this opportunity. I'm very sorry.
Yeah, thank you, Mazemeka. And I want to say something. When it comes to Biafran men trying to, educate our women on how to not follow all these people, Fulani men generally, they have a religion which they worship, and it's Islam. And in Islam, the way they are designed to take their women, they are designed. Islam generally is designed to use women. You understand? This education needs to go to our women, our girls, our Biafran girls, our Biafran women. When you see all those Alaji, all those, I don't know, I think most of them is Alaji or Nobi, Afa, all those people that are Fulanis, they are going to do nothing but what? Use you. You are going to be used like a piece of land, a piece of land that they want to build they want to have a building erected on. The way they use land, they can match the land, they can dig inside the land, they can, cut the land, they can do different things as regards usage. So this is what they do to their women. Every single woman, they rape them and they justify that rape. I mean, when I say justify, I mean they find an excuse to, say that they are going to go to heaven as long as they can pray, and as long as they can, do one or two, maybe 5 days prayer every day, daily prayers, back to back, 5 days. And at the end of the day, their Allah is going to take them to heaven. They are going to wash them of their sins. This is what they do in their religion. And anything that makes you romance an Islamic Fulani man, oh my God, you will just have yourself to blame, my Biafran ladies. Anything that makes you come close to an allergy or an afar or anybody, Biko, run, oh, run. Oh. No, make your two leg close like what they call them, man. I don't know the example where I go use do. But you know what I'm talking about. Don't just fall for all this Islamic Fulani men. It's really serious. It's a very serious issue. Left for me, I will talk to every, Biafran lady I see, every single, especially those ones that are looking for allergies, because in Nigeria, in that zoo, they are always out for saying, I want to go and see one allergy. I wish I can see one allergy man. This is what they are doing in the zoo. This is the modus operandi of zoo ladies in the zoo, because of no money, because of inflation. If they want to survive, they have to just go and chewing gum one allergy that will give them 100, 200, 300, 400,000 naira at one meeting. Once they meet them, they know, they would use them, do whatever they want to do, and they give them that huge amount of money. At the end of the day, they are going to just use you. At the end of the day, they will still do juju and make you uh uh gum body with them very well. There's a way their voodoo works. Their voodoo is something that is continuous. You are just going to turn yourself to a mumu. At the end of the day, they might just have some videos, some live videos of you, maybe naked videos that they'll use to say, yeah, they'll use to blackmail you tomorrow. They'll use this is what Fulani people do. They will have your let me just put it straight to the point. Like your nude video, they'll have it on their phones, and if you want to maybe leave them tomorrow, they will threaten you with that video, and at the end of the day, you will just find yourself always with them. So find every single way to just disassociate yourself, avoid them by every means. If you say no to Fulani men, they will not do anything to you. They will not bring gun and shoot you. You understand? You will have to succumb before any other thing. I'm talking to our ladies, our Biafran ladies. You have to succumb. You have to say yes to them before they now set their plan. You get it? So that's just the way it is. Sister Stella, over to you. I
Yeah,
don't
are
know
you
if my
calling me?
host is there.
Bazidake, are you talking to me?
I say Stella. No, I'm talking to
Yeah,
the
guys,
host.
use your 1 minute in conclusion so we can bring down the space and prepare for our 8 p.m.'s visit.
But if you have something to say, you can go on 1 minute and let everyone take 1 minute. Stanley is there, Frank and
Yeah,
Sister
I
Helen.
don't. I think I've said a lot today. I just want to say thank you to everyone that graced the space today, and we keep doing what we are doing because that's the only thing left for us to do, and we should also keep funding our defense forces because that's our lifeline. Once that lifeline is cut off, we are all gone. So let's keep doing the needful. Thank you. My host, Dr. Senior Citizen Stella, and also my co-host, Professor Engineer Dr. Mazidake. Because if I don't put this, your
The titles are very
your
important,
title
man.
down.
The titles are
I go
important.
back buy one book. Like read. All right, thanks. And everyone, Stanley, greetings. Emeka Secret, greetings. Iwoma, I greet everybody. Emeka Orago, Queen, 1 million, Biafran Queen. Every one of us, I greet everyone. It's wonderful today. This space is very, very educative and informative, and I believe most of our people have been delivered by all the submission we have given here today, and many eyes we continue to open, and our brothers that have went astray, our sisters that have went astray, we start coming back home, and it's left for us to put our hands wide open and welcome them into the family. So thank you very much, guys. Thank you.
God bless you. God bless you, Mazi Toti. I don't know who's going to take 1 minute next. Stanley, are you there?
Yeah, thank you, Master K, Professor Engineer Dr. Master K. I greet you, my brother. Thank you, Sister Stella. Thank you for your steadfastness and consistency. Thank you so much. Ellen Peters, thank you, my lovely sister. Ihu, thank you. Emeka Socrates, I greet you. Toti V, I greet you, my brother. Emeka Nkai, Emeka Orawa, I greet you, my brother. I greet everybody on the space. Thank you guys for being here. I believe we learned one or two today, and we should learn how to implement. They say you've got to be attentive in experiencing. So as we experience, we also should be attentive, so that each and every time we come on space and we experience, if we are attentive, we should be able to implement whatever we've had from space, whatever we've experienced from space. That way, it will not be a waste. And if you're here and you're really interested in being free and liberating yourself, you should go home and think deeply about what has been going on and about all we've said today. You meditate, you tell yourself the truth so that you can follow the right path. Thank you, everyone. I'm going to heed here. Thank you, guys. God bless.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Mazi David, I brought you for just 1 minute. So you can unmute yourself now. David Unana, are you there? If you're not there, then Stella will go ahead to bring down the space.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, we
Yeah,
can.
I want to thank you so much, Sister Stella, Professor Mazdake, engineer, and every Biafra on the space today, Helen Peters, and each and every one of us. I thank you. The space has been so educative, informative, and very much inciting. I just want to appeal to you to continue to stand on the path of truth. Those our brothers who are coming down from the other side, you are all welcome. Do the right thing, and the spirit of Biafra will continue to protect each and every one of us. Biafrans, the ball is now in our court to grab our freedom. And one of the best way to do that is to fund our defense. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Yeah, so thank you so much, Biafrans. God bless everyone. And the people that are anonymous listening, thank you so much for staying up there. And God bless also the listeners, everyone that donated today. We expect more donations tomorrow. Please, tomorrow is our fundraising. Make sure you engage our fundraising, okay? Do our normal Saturday ritual of funding for for our liberation. And by the grace of God, we are going to be liberated as soon as possible. Okay, so I say good night, good evening to every Biafran. It depends on where where we're going to close from. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. Sister